Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Apologies. For some reason, right as I started stream, my voice was just like, bleh. All right, give me 2 seconds, actually. I'm just gonna have a really good cough to try and get this last bit out. 2 seconds. Yeah, I started doing my like vocal exercises I do like right as I start stream, because I do a few before and then I do the ones like the me when you like start stream, right? And it was just like, oh no, your voice is gonna break 1,000 times. I know why. It's because I've just been rooting around in my fabric stash again, and like fabric stash is dusty. It's all in boxes, so it shouldn't be getting more dusty. However, it's a dusty box. Let me switch screens though. Good morning though, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good day. Let me switch that over there because we don't need that on my desk anymore. How goes it? I hope everyone had a really good weekend. I had a lovely weekend. I had a very busy weekend, I will say. I did still do my embroideries over the weekend, but they had to be like a bit more minimalistic just because I wasn't spending a whole lot of time in the house. And I was like, oh, I'll do like embroidery on the go. And then it's like, no, not really. I'm kind of just busy. I've just got things on. But it was good things. It was good things. I had a really lovely weekend. I'll talk about it in a bit. But yeah, I hope everyone else had a really good weekend. I'll also grab the embroideries I made. They're not mounted. One of them, both of them, honestly. I think this one's going to be fine on like the regular boards. I need to get some more of these though. These are what I've been mounting things on, and I'm like, they're really good. I really like the size for the pieces that we're doing, but I've only got like 5 left, and we've got, what, 11 days? So I need to quickly purchase a few more of these at some point. But yeah, this was one we did for Saturday, which again, unfortunately you wouldn't have seen happen live, but I did do it. It's just pinned as well at the moment. It's not properly folded around anything. It was meant to be like a campfire with a lot of the other cadets near there. I think I did bite off quite a bit because that is quite a few different characters to do. I think all things considered, the vibe gets across, but it's definitely very simplistic. And then similarly yesterday, the prompt was Dream Police, and so we were gonna make like a little dreamland, and I digitally added some police to it. And stuff like that. So we did more of like just the background in traditional, but it's okay. You know what? Again, we have those days where we can't spend as long on it because we are human beings and life happens. So that's where we're at then. Today, however, I do actually have the full day where I can actually dedicate to this, and I've had an idea. I'll be honest, it's a food prompt today. Food prompt, stuff like that, I always really struggle with because my embroidery is like this big when you're doing like a prompt for like a prop of some sort. The prop is going to be this big, and when the prop is so small, there's only so much detail you can get into it because it's like yay big. But I had an idea. This was actually inspired by some conversations we'd had earlier in the month where we used more environmental stuff to instead of just the embroidery saying what the embroidery is, use the environment to also tell part of the story. And so today we're going to be making an energy drink, but we're going to be making an embroidery that we're going to slot inside of here, which is an old Lucozade Zero that I've washed. We're going to slot it into there, and then yeah, have like all of this be embroidered, whooshy kind of look. It's going to be quite similar to a mixture between what we did for the abstract design and also the second landscape we made, where we're going to do like patchworking together fabrics to make like a swirly whirly looking pattern that I can then slot onto the inside of there, and then I'm going to digitally add the top of the can or the top of the bottle, so that'll be our energy drink. Yes, use environmental stuff. I might even put it in the fridge, who knows, and take a picture of it there, but I also don't want to destroy my fridge's ecosystem, so we shall see. Dear. My prop is also small. How you doing, Somane? I hope you're good morning. I hope you had a lovely weekend. My voice is just struggling. It's struggling this morning. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Like, give it like an hour and it will chill out. But like at the very beginning, it's because I'm wheezing, and I'm wheezing because I've had to like go through my fabric stash, and I'm not in my fabric stash anymore, so I have plenty of time for like my body to stop being an ass. But in the meantime, please excuse my body being an ass this morning. It's fine. It just means I might have to take a couple breaks to like wheeze around. Also, please excuse. I know I've been in pajamas the entirety of Chroma. I'm still in pajamas. And it's not going to change. It's not going to get any better. Until the end of Chroma, I'll probably be wearing pajamas. Pajamas and some sort of summer short because, God, it is warm. It is warm, sticky, and today it is stormy. We're having storms in the UK today and tomorrow, I think. I will say it's raining pretty heavily. I don't think we're not in like a risk area or anything like that, because I know there are like a lot of flood warnings and stuff. We're on top of a hill, so we're not going to get flooded. However, if anything does get choppy later, I'll update you in the Discord if that happens. Same as usual. I think this is our like first summer storm. Proper summer storm of the year. Like, there's been other summer storms that have hit the UK, but they haven't really hit us too badly. Whereas this one I think today and tomorrow we're gonna be bluff. But it's okay, because you know what? I just wanted to be able to go out this weekend, and we did that, and now the storm hits, so it's fine. I'm inside anyway. I wasn't gonna go outside. Hello, good mornings, good meownings. How goes it? I hope you are good. Yeah, we had a really good weekend, I've got stuff planned every single weekend of this month, which is a little intimidating, but it's all good things. Like, we had the last weekend, which I'll talk about in a second. Next weekend, I am visiting family, which is going to be really, really nice. I will say I am specifically visiting the family where I have no internet connection. I don't know how I'm going to do the embroidery maybe that day, or at least post it that day, just because I don't think I'm going to have internet connection to post anything. I know I can't send messages, I can't take phone calls either, there's just no signal. They live in the middle of nowhere. If I finish it earlier in the day when we go out, I might be able to post it then, but we'll see. I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to make an embroidery that day. We'll see. Saturday is going to be busy. Sunday, I should be okay and around. It's just Saturday, really, that I'm going to be, like, off the grid for a day. And then the weekend after that, we have another wedding. Another one. And then I think the weekend after that is when we're doing wait a minute. Let me double check. Oh, also, we have our streamiversary coming up. Twitch reminded me, and I was like, oh, I'm not ready. It was actually meant to be tomorrow, and I was like, no. No, thank you very much, Twitch. I appreciate the warning in advance, because I am not ready to do a streamiversary right now. So I've been able to delay it by 2 weeks, which is what I've done, because I want to put a little bit of thought and planning into it and not just fall into it. But yeah, my streamiversary for hitting partner, as of tomorrow, we would have been partner for an entire year. And yeah, that was tomorrow. But it's now in 2 weeks time. And then yeah, what is it? So then we have a wedding, and then the weekend after I have another like wedding party. I don't think it's a hen do, I think it's a all do, but everything do. But one of the parties before a wedding. And then the weekend after that is the weekend that's going to be part of the subathon, potentially. For those who don't know, we're going to be doing a mini subathon at the end of the month. I need to make a graphic for it. I've just been a bit busy. But I need to make a graphic for it because basically I want to make prints of some of the embroideries that we've made, but I order the prints and then sell them like that, so I have to buy them in first. And I thought the best way of doing it would probably be to do just a little event, because that way it's a low stakes event, effectively, which is if we say we'll have like however much it costs to have like different amounts of prints. We'll see what high number, we might get to 1, we might get to 10, who knows? And whatever the number is at the end, that's how many different types of prints we'll print, done. Although they probably won't be printed until Twitch sends the payout, because I literally need to do the subathon to afford to do the prints. So that's the plan at the end of the month, which should be fun. So it'll be chroma. I'll have like a couple days off, and then we'll do that. But then I will say September for me is really chill, actually. I was considering moving that to September and doing it in September, but then I was like, I actually kind of like how September's looking. September's looking like a real in-betweeny month for me, as far as like there isn't actually any big plans in September, and I'm kind of okay with that. Like, that's kind of a good vibe for me, honestly. Like, I have weekends that are free and time off and such, so that's actually working out really well. So I'm gonna do that at the end of this month, specifically so that I can have like September to do what I like. I will say a lot of September is probably going to be crochet, because I have this blanket that I'm making that needs to be crocheted together. I think a lot of September is going to be putting that together. I also need to alter my lehenga for my sister's wedding. I also might have to alter another bride's dress thingy for the same wedding, because that's the wedding where I have 3 outfits, because they're doing full Punjabi wedding, then then other wedding. Yeah, so I have to do the lehenga, and then I'll have to work out, I might have to alter them slightly because they had them made, so they went across to India to go get the outfits. They use a really stiff cup over there, and yeah, not my wedding. Didn't you get married right after Boobtober or before or after? Yeah, last year was kind of mad. Somone, it was even more mad when because I was keeping a lot of stuff off stream last year, like a lot of stuff off stream, because there was a lot of private stuff happening. But like we did last year partner push, because we partner pushed for 3 months leading up to August. I got partner tomorrow, or on the 5th. Then we finished chroma core. Then my dad had emergency surgery to save his life, and we were going and sorting that out. Then 2 weeks later I got married. Then we did a subathon the week after my wedding, and then we did Boobtober. Last year afterwards I was like, God, I'm kind of tired, and then you look back at the last 6 months, you're like, oh oh yeah, last year the whole thing was the last thing, like, I didn't have more than 1 day off in a row for 8 months. 8 months, 1 day off in a row maximum. Which again, maybe it doesn't sound that bad because I am self-employed at the end of the day, but like I had so much going on, and on my days off it was stuff like visiting my dad, making sure he was okay, and my other family. I also had 2 weddings, so I had my wedding in September, then Boobtober, and then I had a second wedding in November. Just in case you forgot that. I had 2 weddings to plan. My sister is doing similar. I think my sister is planning maybe 3 weddings though. So my sister is doing Punjabi wedding, then white wedding, then a second wedding, which will be on a separate date. Yeah, it's our family. It's busy. We have many weddings to do. Dear. Very big, very expensive, but it is what it is. Dear. You're lying. Where did the year go? I know. It's nearly my 1-year anniversary for being married. Wild. We do have a plan, to be fair, of what we're going to do. We're going to go to a museum we like, which is very exciting. We're both going to take a day off and go to the museum. We're a very exciting couple. Hey, how you doing, Duck? Good morning. Hi. I'm upsetting Somone with the passage of time. Jelly, you don't understand. You got married 3 months ago. It is confusing because I did technically get married also in November. So I got married in September and November. Obviously, September was the legal wedding where we did all of the paperwork, but technically I did also get married again in like we did the whole ceremony thingy again, but like the non-legal one in November. So that would have been a little earlier. But yeah, no, technically, if we're being the legal one, then there. I will say, there is some stuff that we're still sorting out from post-wedding. Dear. You got married? I didn't get married this year. Both of my weddings were not this year. They were in September and November. I'm sorry. It's been a year. Also, Robbie got non-legal. Yeah, we did a legal wedding, which was quite a big wedding for us at least, because we weren't expecting. We were gonna just go to the registry office and sort it out there. But we actually had like an actual wedding, and it was lovely. It was really, really nice. We did that in September, but there were certain family members that couldn't make it because they were very, very sick. They still are. They're just basically really immunocompromised. They cannot leave the space where they're in, but they're very close family members to me, and so we wanted to do a second wedding where they could be a part of it, and so we did that because it wouldn't have felt right to not have them as a part of my wedding day, and so we did our wedding in Wales, and then we did another wedding with them, which I won't say where it is because it is literally where they live, because they can't leave, and I think my siblings will probably all do the same thing where they'll have like their wedding and then they'll have a second wedding, which includes these people that can't leave. Because they're all very, very important. They're very important to us. I won't say exactly what relatives they are, but they are very, very important to us. So yeah, we do 2 weddings to make sure that we have that. And like we hired a photographer, we had all of that the second time as well. So we had the full shebang so that when we have our wedding album, we have everyone in it. It's lovely, really, really nice. I'm the eldest and also the first one to get married. I imagine everyone else is probably going to do the same thing, if I had to guess. Not only one of my other siblings is engaged, so, and they're getting married in a couple months. But yeah, I'm assuming. Illegally married. Are you doing Mossy? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're good. Third half cousins on your dog's side. They're very important to us. I will say it's a complicated one because technically, if you want to go like by blood, we're not related to them. We're not, but they are my closest family, and they have been since I was like a baby, basically. It's a thing. Our family is like very much made up of. If you go like blood and lineage and such, we're not related to a lot of our family, but they are still my family, which is why I will just vaguely refer to them as my family. Even though, yeah, chosen family kind of, but they also raised me since I was like a baby. Tiny, a week old. We've lived with them many times as a baby. They chose me. Yeah, I didn't get to choose them. Yeah, I had no choice. I was baby. Also, Zai, thank you so much for the heckin' pride. Thank you. What the heck? Oh my god. Zai, thank you for the pride. And Enabler, thank you for the heckin' subs. So thank you so much, Zai, for the 4 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Quick hi. Have a lovely Monday. And Enabler, good morning. Bonjour. Thanks so much, Horn. Thank you for the 7 months. That's very kind of you. Stomach cramps suck. You know what? You're right. And I challenge you to find someone who disagrees, because I don't think you will. They do ducking stomach cramps. They chose you, and family. You had no choice. Another one. All the horns. Lovey, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh god, but yeah, no, they chose us, and they made a good choice. Yeah. Who wouldn't want me in your family? Oh dear. But yeah, no, a lot of our family is like that. But it's great. I love it. It just means whenever anyone asks, "Oh, how are you related?" It's like, we're not, but they are my family. I will fight you. We're not, or it's like, even by paperwork most of the time, it's like my half of a cousin 5 times removed, like that kind of stuff. I don't know, how is it relevant? True. I know when I was sorting my wedding tables out, they were like, what family are you putting together? And I'd be like, I'm putting this one here, this one here, this one here. We were like going through the table plan with the venue, and they were like, okay. And they were like, so who's this? And it's like, I don't know, man, family. Family, I don't know. The people who are there, I don't know. Damn. I'm very lucky though, because I have at this point a lot of family, which is lovely. People I love, true. Everyone at my wedding I loved. I still love. To be clear, I haven't fallen out with anyone at the wedding. Oh dear. I think I love them makes it sound like my whole wedding party died. No, they're fine. They're fine. They just got about the rest of their life and such. They're all good. They're happy days. Don't worry about them. Oh dear. People I love, apart from Shiny. I still love Shiny as well. Shiny's fine too. Everyone's okay. You know who isn't fine? Maybe, you know who might not be fine and might need some support this morning? Blapple. Blapple's been sick. Blapple's been down with the sickness, and I think they're doing a test stream this morning. If anyone wants to go send Blapple some love. The mug of my Lucian, yay! Thank you so much. No, I'm glad it got to you safe, because with the mugs, they were all fulfilled by Forceful, so I'm really glad it got to you safely. Yippee! Yippee! I'm gonna do the Blapple shout out as well, because we love Blapple, but Blapple is a bit down with the sickness, and it'd be nice if anybody wanted to go send some love to a sick bean. Blapple is in fact a sick bean. Blapple is level working. They're testing 2 hours of streaming this morning to see how it goes. I saw in their Discord they were like, yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do 2 hours, and then we'll plan the rest of the week depending on how well that goes, which is like super fair, because especially if you've lost your voice or like your throat is acting up. For streaming, that's like the big one of like, you kind of need your throat to be in a relatively good position, otherwise you're just going to make it worse. So I think very, very fair. Very, very fair. Oh dear. Overlay. What about it? It says July. True. You're so right. It's lying. Well, we did do it in July, but it is now lying. You're right. Is it this? Yeah, let me just I'll put July/August. How about that? We can have both. Is that better? More accurate? I thought you were going to tell me off about the pride stuff, and I was like, let me keep the pride stuff. I know it's not June, but I want the Pride stuff on my stream. It's stay. I should have known better. Somone would not have a go at me for that. No, don't put the Discord up. Lock it. There you go. That's good. There we go. That's better. That's better. How'd that? It's lying. All you do is lie. I mean, at this point, it's just queer wrath emotes. They kind of are. They're just vomiting on each other. Unless you're into that, in which case it's very friendly. Always fine in the stream. Hell yeah. Right? I would agree. I would fully agree. Hell yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Do you wanna know what happened this weekend? I kind of kept some a bit secret because I was like, I don't want people to know where I am. But this weekend, well, first of all, I got pancakes with Shifty, which really good. I love getting pancakes with Shifty. Part of me getting no, nothing that dramatic. It was just a really nice weekend. It's just a really nice weekend. So I got pancakes with Shifty, very fun. And then afterwards, we went to a Studio Ghibli concert where an orchestra played songs from Studio Ghibli and such, and it was really nice. And they did it in a cathedral, so big cathedral, orchestra, yeah. Why didn't I know you were meeting Shifty? I've met Shifty a lot. I basically lived with Shifty. But yeah, I was gonna request you hug him. Me and Shifty don't really hug. We're not huggers. Neither of us are particularly huggy people. It'd be like a, kind of thing. But yeah, we went and listened to the music though, and we went and got pancakes, and that was nice. And then yesterday I played Peak with people, and we actually made it to the Peak, which was awesome. It was a really good weekend. Like, it was small things, but all things that I kind of enjoyed. Dear. How am I going to request you hug him from me? Well, I'm going to see Shifty again soon. Okay, then. How am I going to request you autistically do penguin motions on each other? It's a bit more accurate to probably what would happen. Would be like, yeah. I did, however, give Shifty the Hatsune Miku shrimp badge that I got for him at TwitchCon. So, which meant that Shifty had Hatsune Miku shrimp badge on when we were going and watching the the music. Just Hatsune Miku as a shrimp. Oh my god, yeah. Honestly, who needs hugs when you can exchange badges, right? Yeah, I basically just wanted to meet up with Shifty and hear about their Japan adventure. Hatsune Miku X Ghibli crossover event. I mean, that would be pretty cool, actually. Actually, would maybe like a bit specific, but I would have liked that. Me and Shifty would have been in our element. We would have been like, yes, this is what we like. Give us more Hatsune Miku and Ghibli. But it was really, really good. Really, really nice. We had a really, really lovely time. Nice heckin' weekend. Very fun. I enjoyed myself. It's why I didn't really do very much embroidery though this weekend, because I was just kind of out and about doing stuff. I was busy. I had things to do. But yeah, it was okay. I still did the embroideries for the day. I just didn't do anything too intense. Today, by the way, again, I have no plans except for making like a really beautiful piece of fabric that I can slot inside of this bottle. Yeah, and then digitally alter the rest of it. God, good morning, Horizon. How you doing? Welcome on in. It sounds like a great weekend. It was really, really good, Rousey. Good morning as well. I hope you're both doing well. I hope we both had a really lovely weekend. It was just chill. And I kind of needed a weekend like that, especially because now we have family weekend, wedding, subathon, wedding. Help. My schedule is sounding more and more like a raffle zone. Like, yeah, we have family, wedding, subathon, wedding, subathon, wedding, Boobtober, wedding. Some of these things not quite in the right order, but you get the vibe. We got a lot of weddings to go to. I got 2 more wedding things this month, and then another one next month, and then the one after that is the big one, which is the one that takes like most of a week. But it'll be good. Wedding, subathon. Oh no, you mean like wedding. But then snake. Wait, what was it? Mushroom, badger, mushroom. Oh, subathon. Can I get subathon into subathon? It's a bit too long for mushroom. Also, how you doing, Shifty? I was just telling people about I was telling people about Hatsune Miku shrimp. Hatsune Miku shrimp. Subathon. Yes! Hatsune Miku shrimp! Oh, God. It's hard. It's hard. Subathon. I'm sorry. I'm doing Subathon. Have you heard of Shibsune Miku? Have you? You have now. Such a stupid gift. Such a stupid gift. But it was fun. I like it. Girl, I'm trying. It's hard. Speaking is difficult. Did you know? Speaking is really difficult. Do you want to see my selection of green for you today? You're not doing a good job. It's hard. I'm doing my best. Do you want to see some green? Would you like to see some pure green? I've decided that the energy drink is going to be green. Not thriving, not moisturized, not in my lane, in somebody else's lane, in oncoming traffic. Your best just isn't enough. So. Oh dear. It's alright, Sonny. Remember that I've been married for nearly an entire year now. The wedding was like a year ago. Almost a year has passed since my wedding. Did you know, Samane? It's been over a year, nearly. Give it a month. It's been a year. I hate you. The passage of time, Samane. Passage of time. It marches ever onwards. I've spilt my tea. I don't like it. Oh dear. Karma. No, you get karma. You get karma for telling me my best isn't good enough. We don't see some green. I've got this one. I've got a lot actually. I got a lot. Well, some of these are not green. Some of these are yellow. I've lied to you. But a lot of these are greens. Look at all my greens. Look at all these. Some of these are yellow, but a lot of them are not yellow. Some of them are green. Most of them are green. These are my greens. What do you think? Do you think we can make an energy drink out of these? I might veto some of them because they're not bright enough. But, yeah. Green. Everyone look under your seats. You get karma. You get karma. I like the bees edit of that to this day. I think this one is like not exciting enough, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Oh my gosh. I also think this one's too white. I don't like that. We get rid of that. I think this one's not vivid enough, maybe. Maybe for small amounts it could be fine. Yeah, I guess. This one I have to be a bit picky about. This one I have to be a bit picky about. This one might be too dark for energy drink, so we'll get rid of that one. Yeah, otherwise I kind of like these. Yeah. How are pancakes? Pancakes were great. Pancakes are great. Hell yeah. Yeah, he said we got pancakes, we listened to music, and I gave you Shimsune Miku. Stupid gift. The most stupid of you. I enjoyed the chunky. See, I can't do chunky drinks. Drinks where you have to chew and drink. Like, I think the taste of boba is fine. I don't dislike any of the taste, and I don't dislike the texture either. I think I'm just lazy. Like, chewing while drinking, I don't want to. I want easy. I think that's why I like smoothies. It's like eating, but easy. Same with protein shakes. I'm someone who likes smoothies and protein shakes because I'm like, honestly, just take the effort out of eating. Food straight from tongue into stomach. Fantastic. Love that. Dear. Yeah, no. Also, Poochie, good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome to our selection of greens. This is what I'm thinking. We're gonna go kind of random with stuff as well, so like, I don't need a specific plan, but I do need a background fabric. I also need to know how big I need to make this. 2 seconds, actually. That could be our job numero uno. Let me just quickly see how big I actually need to make this. I have some spare paper lying around somewhere. Yeah. So you roll it from this side. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, understood. So to about there, I would say would be fine. Let's just trim that a little bit. Like, obviously the bottle goes in and out, and with fabric we'll be able to push it in and out, but like, meh, not for a minute. Oh dear, alright. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Okay. And then we just need it to be a little shorter, so we don't need it to go past. Well, we actually do kind of want it to pass there, because we want it to like be smushed into the bottom. Probably don't need it more than that though. Okay, So I think the size of fabric we're going to be aiming for is about this big, which is actually super manageable. I make them about that big anyway before I fold them around, so like that's fine. In fact, that's about an embroidery hoop, which I feel like that couldn't actually work out too much better for us, to be honest. That feels pretty perfect to me. All right, let's cut slightly larger than this, of course, because we're going to put it in a hoop. But I do need some backing fabric to attach it all to, otherwise it's going to be a nightmare later. Absolute nightmare. There you go. Oh, also I'm jumping in. Sorry, I don't know if you I mentioned. I'm just gonna start. I'm starting now. I've decided now is the time. There we go. Where is my hoop? Where's my hoop? Can I put it down here? I've like been moving a lot of stuff around in here, which means I can't find any of the things that I want. Now included. Where the hell? This is one of my hoops, but it's not the hoop that I want. Ah! Where did I put it? Where's my hoop? My hoop? Oh, there it is. Cool. Thank you, gift for shipping. No, you're fine. It is a stupid, silly gift, but I am glad that you liked it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I have a thing about, I think it's just the texture. The texture is, and once again, the effort. Every time I've had boba, I've finished it, so it's not like I hate it or like have like an adverse reaction to it or anything like that. And same with that drink as well. It's not like I have an adverse reaction to it. I'm very lazy. I'm very lazy, and it makes me put extra effort into eating and drinking, and I'm just like, nah, I don't need that. Make things easy for me. All right, might I need to, if I'm picking this up, no, actually you're okay. Not a big fan of boba, it's very fair. Yeah, actually I think nearly all of my friends like boba, I think. Oh dear. I don't, again, I'm glad for you. I'm very glad that you like boba. I've tried a few different ones now. I've had some of the fruit boba, I've had like the milk tea one. It's interesting. I don't hate it, again, like I'm not like a hater of it. First of all, it's quite expensive compared to other drinks. It's not the cheapest, at least around here. I guess because it's seen as like a bit of a specialty thing. So it's a little bit more expensive, and since it's not my favorite anyway, I'd rather go to Greg's. We'd rather go to Greg's, get one of their coffees. The coffees at Greg's, I'll be honest, recently have been stealing my heart. They keep doing like flavors that I really, really like, and I'm just like, well, why would I go anywhere else? Greg's sells coffee at like half the price of like Costa. It's like the same quality, and they do flavors I like. I love it. Although there is, actually I think all the ones I am interested in are from Greg's at the moment. I'm a full Greg's stand at this point. Love Greg's, big fan. So that should be, I'll have to get the corners in because otherwise those are gonna look a bit, actually will they look messy? I guess I'm only gonna be photographing the bottle from one side. So that actually might be fine. We can see. I mean, if worst comes to worst, I have to rehoop it a couple times and do it again. But otherwise, this is a pretty good size to just get stuff in. So what we're going to be doing is kind of similar to what we did with the environment a couple weeks ago, where we're just going to be layering up. So going from the darkest to the lightest, or in this case, I actually might go from darkest to lightest. We went lightest to darkest last time. I think this time darkest to lightest would be a vibe. So we get the, or maybe, I say that though, it did look pretty good last time. I don't know, should I learn? I forgot to mention there was Costa coffee in Japan. I wasn't expecting to find a Costa there. You know what? I'm actually kind of surprised you found a Costa there too. They even had one of those giant fake coffee cups that they do by the petrol stations. Was it popular? Like, was it busy or nah? Did people over there like Costa? I think Costa's alright. It's like very middle of the ground for me, but then I also don't go out for coffee that often at chains. Or not particularly often. I also, if I invite people out these days, often invite people out for tea or for a snack rather than specifically coffee. Maybe that's age. I'm aging, that's what it is. Aging is making me be like, we should go for a snack. We should go to a snack while we're out. We're very hungry people. Let's go for the lightest then. All right. So I have a couple of colors that are a bit lighter. They are yellow. These are some of them. I also have this one. This one I'm not using, am I? It's too light. So these are my lighter colors. They are yellows. And I guess what we can do is, should I draw some like bits on it, like some swirly kind of patterns to sort of do stuff around? I would like for this to be more like strips of color, though, rather than, which if that's the case, I guess they're all gonna kind of go in the same direction anyway. I want them to be more like strips of color than I want them to be like chunks of color. So as an example, let me just cut something out of this, but more like, oh, how is Shiny's head? It's getting everywhere these days. God damn it, Shiny. Stop this. Stop molting. Shiny, you can hear me through the floor, like, why are you talking about me again on stream? Stop talking about me. Alright. But like, strips like this kind of thing. Because I want it to look like it's being swirled. I want it to look like it's being swirled. Gotta love snacks. Genuinely, I love snacks. I love going out for snacks and stuff like that. Oh dear. So these days, I'm like, you wanna go get snacks? You wanna get a snack? A sneaky snack together, maybe? Like this. I guess technically we could actually, maybe let's have it like this. Also, Dulce, thank you very much. That's very hecking sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. I found them on in Ginza. I didn't think they were especially popular. I think it was more I think they're more prominent brands. That would make super sense, to be fair. Like having your own brands and stuff like that people, and also to be fair, when it comes to things like coffee shops or bakeries, I think local is normally like, most people I think would consider it best. Probably regardless of where you are in the world, right? Also, 2 seconds. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm not gonna hear it. It's premium content. 2 seconds. Dusty fabrics. Dusty fabrics fighting me. Fighting my allergies. But to be fair, do not have, like, I'm not the best with dust, but I'm not the worst. It's really just grass, to be honest, that hex with me. So thankfully, my fabric storage stuff does not annoy me too much most of the time. It's very rare that I'm just like, ugh. But I did have to root for quite a while this morning to get all the greens out, so yeah, I'm not surprised that it's getting me this morning, maybe more than it normally gets me, but also, nah. Not my favorite, not my favorite. See, I don't really want the felts on top of each other because they're quite thick already. But we can work out some little snippets. I also feel like these little bits I could probably still use. I'm also planning, oh, actually, yeah, thing I haven't mentioned. I'm gonna be using zigzag stitch today, a lot. So you can still use a zigzag stitch using free motion, and it will do that. You just have to be careful because it's gonna, again, jump around a lot. But yeah, we're doing a zigzag stitch today to attach a lot of pieces, which is also why I'm doing thinner strips. And it's gonna look cool. It's gonna look really, really cool. There is a bit of trust me bro in here, but like, it's gonna look cool. It's gonna look cool. Something like this. That might be a good place to start. I do know we have more yellow here, but this might be a good starting spot for us to start our zigzagging adventure. Zigzags are fun. They are fun. And have a lovely, lovely lurk, dolls. Enjoy your Monday. I hope it goes good. And Marty, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate. Right. We have to whip our machine out immediately. There's going to be a lot of whipping our machine in and out. In fact, I'll probably do the thing where I have my machine to just push it back so I don't have to keep whipping it out from start. I do, however, need to change the color thread on there. So let me just move this over to here. Because I've got pink on there, which is a fun color. But I want, for sure, yellows and greens today. That's, oh, did you just, okay. See, where did you go? There you go. I want yellows and greens today, for sure. Because that's gonna vibe a lot more with what we're doing. I do also want to go over it in some hand stitching as well, but that will be, in this case, the last steps will be adding beads, sequins, sparkles, and hand stitching, since I want to make the base fabric first. Yeah, we got vibes, which is base fabric go in. That's gonna probably take most of the day. because I'm going to be layering it up with a lot of very thin strips. And then, yeah, once everything's been layered up, we see none of the background fabric. And also we're happy with the layers, which again, might mean doing a few bits a few times, because as it grows, maybe I'll like it, maybe I won't. Yeah, doing that for a while until we're happy. And then once we're happy, then going over it with hand stitching and stuff like that. And then we're going to put it on our washed up Lucozade thing, and it's going to be an energy drink. It's going to be so silly, but it'll be fun. Good morning, how you doing? I'm good, thank you. I hope you are good. Good morning. We are doing a 30-day embroidery challenge. We're doing a mixture though of hand embroidery, free motion embroidery, vial for 52 months. Jesus Christ. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're good. I was just gonna grab some of our previous pieces to give like a vibe, to give vibes. This is one we made. Oh, haven't shown a lot of people this yet. This is one we made last week. So all of our embroideries are made within a day. I finished this one and mounted it, and I'm really pleased with how it looks. So the prompt for this one was divine predator, and we made this like big old fish of wisdom coming out of the ocean. I love how this one turned out. I think that was such a vibe. That is one of my new favorites. Older favorites are like the glacier. I still think is one of my favorites. I love the vibes of our glacier. It's very nice and sparkly. And again, this one's a good example of like the whole thing is outlined in hand stitching, but I did use some free motion to get the texture onto the glacier. Same with this one as well. The whole thing is hand stitched around the outside, but I used texture for here. Where's the piece that is similar to what we're doing today? Because that would be nice to give an example. There it is. So our second abstract landscapey kind of one, oh god, so much fluff, was this one. And this is a very similar, so the background bit here, that is basically what we are doing. It's a very similar technique to what we're planning to do today, which is, yeah, to do all of this basically, but just the background without the vine over the top. So yeah, this is kind of the vibes we're going for today. What sort of thread are you using? So I am using, for the hand stitching, like Anchor, DMC. I get secondhand embroidery threads, so there's a range of brands there. But yeah, for the hand stitching, it's all embroidery threads. For machine stitching, it's also secondhand. I got from a car boot sale last year, I got a really good deal on like a chest of old threads, but they are like just sewing threads. So like, for instance, I'm using the yellow version of this one now. It's unbranded. It was one of the ones that was in that box, and yeah, I'm just using that. So like a lot of the stuff we use here is secondhand or reclaimed, just with the interest of not putting more fabric into the ground. So yeah, this stuff included. A lot of secondhand stuff, so I don't really have brands to tell you. But yeah, this is dressmaking thread, and the hand stuff is embroidery thread. Yeah, basically. But it's fun, and I've got like a good hoard over the years of like getting secondhand stuff. Playing a bit of Hades. Very heckin' nice. Very heckin' nice. Thank you so much for the 52 months. This is very heckin' kind of you. Also played Peak. Did you? And did you peak? Did you get to the top? Hell yeah, hell yeah. You think so? Oh, thank you. This is our third year doing this challenge, so at least with the challenge I'm feeling a lot more experienced than I used to be. But yeah, it's just doing embroidery every single day, and we're doing mixed media specifically at the moment, so like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Different types of embroidery we use, yeah, free motion on the machine. We also do hand embroidery, beading, sequinning. This one as well, we'll be adding a digital touch in at the end to add the label back on. So big mixed media vibes, but it's in the interest of just generally improving as an artist, which is fun, and I love that. All right, we're gonna go a little wider here. And then, well, actually maybe to like there, yeah. Okay, we can do that. So I've got the zigzag on my thing right now. Second hand for the win. Hell yeah, Tenacious. Thank you so much. Yeah, hell yeah. Also, Alteria. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. All right, so once again, I'm gonna do my general PSA on free motion embroidery. You get it every time we start doing free motion embroidery here. I'm so sorry for everyone who's sticking around, but I'm gonna do it by, like, I could do a written one. Lovey was very smart with that, but I'm just gonna say it. If you're doing free motion, the needle can jump anywhere on the machine, which means it can also jump onto your hand. There is a spring attached to it, which pushes the foot up. Normally the foot on the machine is down, which means that you can't get your hand underneath very easily, but with free motion embroidery, you can get your hand under it very easily and it jumps around very quickly. So when you're doing free motion, you keep your hands around the outside of the hoop. You do not put your hands inside the hoop while the machine is on. It's just that's a really good way of getting hit. And yeah, you'll see in a second, but look at that, see? Zig, 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 zig. Okay, I think I could actually go slightly bigger than that. I was worried I wasn't gonna go big enough. Yeah, there we go. And then do that, and then we'll just go here. The other thing with free motion, you can do things in an order and such, but like, it's kind of more fun to just let the machine be like, I wanna go in this direction, and it's like, off you go then, have fun. Like, very free, very freeing. Hell yeah. I could also do some straight lines if I wanted to as well, like do a little bit of a mix. We're just looking to add texture right now, so different stitches is probably not a bad idea. But yeah, we'll see. Let's get this one in. Oh, actually we'll put that one in separately. There you go. I'm also just doing a few extra stitches at both sides to make sure that it stays nice and attached. Otherwise, it might want to move, which is fine, but I would rather it stay in. Once I've done the hard work of stitching it, you know, I'd like it to stay there. And put that there. Oh, and also, if you don't want them to move, you can always tack them first. You can also pin them. I prefer tacking, but you could pin them. I kind of like that they're all sort of swooshing in, actually. It was not intentional, but I'm not mad about it either. Let's get this one. And just... Very nice. And of course, I'll go back and trim all these threads later, but for now, that's good. And then we have, actually, I will trim one of these threads now because I want to put one in there. There you go. Just to get this one in this space, because we moved it before. Actually, I think they were meant to be right next to that one, weren't they? Yeah, like there. Okay. Nice. There we are. And that is our first layer in. And they all have little zigzags on them, which is cute because I think lightning is kind of a part of the theme today, so I thought the more that we got in with zigzag, lightning themes in it. Oh dear. Very cool, very cool. Hopefully on theme. Let me turn my sewing machine off for a second as well. There we go. Dear. Hi people. Oh my god, is that partner pushing streamer Cleansley? Oh my god, how goes it? How's it going? How's it going? Have you unlocked the path to partner yet? If not, you gotta be close, right? You gotta be close. Oh dear. Yeah, for those who don't know, Clen, very sweet bean, is currently doing a partner push. They're a very, very talented makers and crafting streamer. They do a lot of fiber crafts and stuff like that. And they're currently on a push. I hope that it's going good. Keep us updated, keep us in the loop. I'll do a shout out in a second as well. I'm just gonna trim my thread real quickly. Before I forget any of them, I'm just gonna give them all a bit of a trim and then I'll come shout you out. Dear. Is the main fabric like a seafoam color? Yeah, I would say so. It's just a fabric that I have an awful lot of like on hand, but you won't see any of it at the end. The other thing is it's actually quite a thick cotton, which is really nice for doing a lot of free motion since it's a lot of stabby the fabric, and if it's a thinner fabric, you'll start to see it like bow a little bit. But yeah, so I use a slightly thicker one for this. But again, I'm gonna be building it up a lot and I have a lot of this fabric, so it works well. Mostly, I know it's like really bad to say, but like I work so much around like what do I actually just have in the house? Like, is it always the smartest fabric? No, in this case, I think it makes a lot of sense, but sometimes it's not. It's just that because I do predominantly secondhand and reclaimed, my options are lower. One of the main things for chroma core, except for like needles, black and white thread, and the things that I back them and mount them onto, I don't buy anything for chroma core. It's just those things, which to be fair, I do have to buy every chroma core, but like I don't buy anything else extra for chroma. With the idea of trying to use the materials that I already have in the house and not overbuy or anything like that. I'm just trying to be more considerate about how I do my crafts and such, especially since I put so much of it online. Like, what's my carbon footprint looking like? You know, am I just hoarding things that I know I'm never going to be able to use and will eventually end up in the ground? Like, I don't want to do that. I want to use the stuff that I have and find a way to use it. Like, again, there are going to be exceptions to that where that doesn't really work, but like where I can, I want to try and be better with that sort of thing. It's definitely been like a long-term goal, and like it's something that I'm definitely slowly working towards. It's not going to happen all in one day or anything like that, but over like a length of time, I'm trying my best. Especially it works really well with an event like this where it's like you're making your own pieces every single day, because then it doesn't really matter if things fit perfectly. Like, first of all, the event is all about being creative, so get creative with it, you know? But then secondly, yeah, they're my own pieces anyway. There's no set color for any particular day or anything. I can use whatever I like. It's why you'll often see with my Chromacore stuff that there's like a color theme almost by the end of it. And it's because that's probably what I had a lot of. Like when I was prepping my stuff, I probably found that I had a lot of pink. And so I was like, I'm going to do a lot of pink days then, because I have a lot of pink lying around and stuff like that. But again, it's all with the effort of trying to be a little bit more conscious about what I'm buying, about how much waste I'm making, especially as someone who does crafts every single day. Otherwise I can very easily make more waste than I'm comfortable with, you know, and such, and I don't want to be doing that. Also, why did I put that in the bin? That's not meant to be in the bin. That's a big enough scrap that I can use that again. It's pretty, looks soft. It's not super soft, to be fair. It's actually a bit rougher, I would say. It's like almost like a drill kind of fabric. Yeah, it's a little thicker. It's not unsoft, to be clear. Like, it's not uncomfortable to touch, but I wouldn't say it's like particularly soft. And yes, if you've ever gone and seen Clen before, very, very cool bean. Also partner pushing. We love to see more partners in the makes and crafting section, and also Clen is just a very sweet bean. We just want to see success for Clen in general. So if you haven't gone and checked out Clen before, please do. They're very, very cool. Oh dear. I think, yeah, I probably still want yellow at this point. We are going to have to start building up a bit slower so we don't go too fast. We also have a lot of green to add. I could also add more yellow later. I'm definitely thinking to add yellow when it comes to beads and sequins as well, little pops of color, but I do want a lot of this to eventually blend a bit more into the background. Yeah, I just think it'd look cool. Just think it'd look cool. But yeah, hopefully that gives a good explanation of why we're doing certain things. But it's been very fun, very, very fun. I love it. It's a fun challenge. I have a good time with it every year. I think as well, we've done it more years, so I'm feeling more and more confident with like what we do here every year. And like, you know, people come in and be like, you know, often say things like, I don't, you know, doing an embroidery every day, like, oh gosh, that's too much, it's too much. And I get that point of view, for sure, I get it. I get where you're coming from. Like, it is quite an intense project. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, anyone could do that easy peasy. And I'm like, no, it's a lot. I get that. But I've also got now 2 years of experience of doing this where we do an embroidery every day. So I'm like, yeah, at this point, don't worry. I've got like a history of being able to do this. So like, why not have fun and experiment and do some new things and all that good stuff. And yeah, this year, mixed media is the vibe. The vibe is more mixed media, because that also means I can use more things. I'm going a little bit more abstract with my prompts than I have done previously. Like, I've often, with my previous prompts, really hit the nail on the head with what we've done, you know, which is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I guess I'm finding that a little bit more boring these days. You know, I do illustrations the rest of the year. I could do, for this in particular, use it as a chance to really like kind of go a bit more out there and experiment with new styles and stuff like that, which is what I wanted to do. And it is what we've been doing. I need to make, I could do it now, to be fair. Do you want me to make like, I could make a little like slideshow of all of the pieces we've made for promo so far, because we're on day 19, which means we've already made 18, well, I've actually already made 19 pieces because I've also got my cadet, but I've at least made 18 pieces for promo this year. I could make a little thing for that. Maybe that would be like a nice idea. For anyone who's just popping by for the first time, then they can see how the rest of the month has gone so far. Oh dear. Also, at the end of this event, this is kind of a shiny idea, but I liked it. We're gonna do a tier list at the end. I'm gonna tier list my embroideries. Obviously all for the sake of fun and like, you know, silliness, because I will be proud of myself at the end of this event regardless, but there are definitely some pieces I like more than others, and I think the pieces that I like more than others do not line up with what you guys think. Because when I show all of them back to back, people are like, oh, this one, or oh, this one, and I'm like, those are not my favorites. I'm glad that you like them. I'm glad you like them. Again, I do make my art to try and make other people happy and smile, and, you know, they're meant to be fun and joyful. Then they don't have any particular deep meaning behind them. They are simply fun and joyful. But yeah, it's quite funny when we go through all of them. I'm like, these ones are my favorite, and everyone's like, eh. And then like, people, and then like, these ones are not my favorite, and then people are like, those are the ones I like. What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, let's get some greens. We'll start with the very, very light greens. This has got some gold on it. Fancy schmancy. I did have another very light green actually. Where did I put it? Oh, actually, this one as well, which is not a light green, but it kind of suits. These ones are probably the light greens. Maybe we should do this one first, actually, and then do the light greens. Yeah, because these ones are more similar to, yeah. This one's a bit more yellowy. Sorry, I'm being wrecked by the dust this morning. Let me, 2 seconds, I'm gonna have a good cough. And I'm gonna put the aircon on and see if that helps at all. Hello everyone, 2 seconds. We're just gonna have like a breathing break if that's okay. I know this is really stupid to say maybe, but I'm like struggling a little bit with catching my breath, and I'll just take 2 minutes before we get back to streaming. We should be fine. I've got the aircon on now. Hopefully that's gonna help move the dust away a little bit. It's not actually dusty in here specifically. It's the box where I have to get all of them out, which is in another room. But when I root through the fabrics in there, that's where it comes from. And because again I had to pick out quite a few fabrics today, I rooted through the entire box, and it gets to my lungs. It gets to my lungs after a very short period of time. So give me a second. I just had a really big cough, so I'm just like a little bit like short of breath, and I'd rather not be sewing and stuff when I'm like a little like, whoa. We'll have like a little breathe, a little catch our breath moment, and then get back to sewing again. My bad. Oh dear. I don't even know, like the only thing I can really think maybe like would be if I, what do you call it, like, not freeze dried it, but you know, like press all the air out of the fabrics and store them like that. Because I store them all in plastic boxes to avoid them getting dusty as much as possible. But some of the fabrics in there probably were already quite dusty before I put them in, since again, a lot of them are secondhand and such. So, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh dear. We live, we get by. Oh dear. And to be fair, although this is a daily art challenge, we're not really in any rush specifically today. We submit what we're finished. Again, we're not officially competing anymore, so we have time to just sort of like chill and vibe and have a nice time. The other thing is I have lunch prepared, so if we do end up going over like lunchtime, I can have a quick 15-minute lunch break and then keep going. We'll see today, because, oh, you wanna know something? I need to actually go back. I don't know if anyone here was watching Cynic's live last night. I accidentally slept in this morning, so I didn't get to see Cynic's talking about it live. But Funky Pepe in the Discord said, apparently Cynics has said that there's no graffiti prompt this year, which, like, I have practiced my typography so much this year. I've like done, which I know is a good thing anyway. Like, you know, I understand that practicing typography is a good thing, and it's a good thing that I've done that regardless. But I've practiced I have like a t-shirt or like a sweater to do on. If there's no graffiti prompt, I might just wait until another prompt comes along and then we'll just make a t-shirt. I want to make a t-shirt. I've got all the stuff prepared to make a t-shirt. That'd be fun. I want to do that. Oh dear. Yeah, apparently there's no graffiti prompt this year, which I'm like, maybe though, sometimes for Chroma, so there's normally 30 prompts. Is my music okay? Sorry, let me just peer over this. Oh yeah, it's playing. I think you can hear it. But yeah, so sometimes I say sometimes, this happened every year, I've been in it, but there's like 30 prompts that are like official prompts given by Cynics, the person who runs Chroma, which by the way, while we're doing a break, !Chroma if you want to learn more about what we're doing here. The first link, once you do !Chroma, takes you to a video, which is 8 minutes long and explains exactly what Chroma Core is. And I highly recommend going and checking that out because it also gets it from the person who runs the event. I am simply a person taking part. And yeah, so go do that if you're curious. But normally there's like 30 prompts, and then on the 31st day, the community sort of makes its own prompt to like finish it, or it's like a congratulate the winners and stuff like that. So there's like an unofficial 31st prompt, even though, so basically if you did all 30 prompts, you could say that you'd 100% in Chroma Core, but it's like the 31st is like the 110%, you know? It's there as like an extra challenge on one more day if you want to make something to celebrate the winners, or if there is like a extra prompt, it could be anything, but maybe people be like, well, you didn't do graffiti this year, that's gonna be the graffiti prompt in it. Also, 2 seconds, sorry, my sewing machine, this is a problem with having my sewing machine on my desk. I'm just like, peering, is everything okay over there? Aha! It worked. Fantastic. I've been setting up some stuff and it's working. That's good to see. Hell yeah, all right. How's my lungs feeling? Do I feel like I can breathe again? Yeah, I'll keep the aircon on for a second, but I do feel a little better. Oh God. If it continues to be a problem, I'll just leave the room for a minute, take like a 5-minute break and see if that makes it better. If leaving the room for whatever reason makes it better, I don't actually know what to do if that's the case, because this is my crafting room. I come back in and I'm confused. I returned to stream and I'm like, I don't know how to handle this actually. This is a little tricky. Do your best. Do. Yeah, I don't know. It could also just be because it's very muggy again. Like, we are actually in the middle of like a thunderstorm right now. Well, it's meant to be a thunderstorm. I haven't heard any thunder, so I don't think currently it's a thunderstorm, but it is meant to be a thunderstorm, which is quite exciting. As long as fella at the end of the road doesn't start setting up their they're doing their full setup for goddamn thunderstorms. As long as they're being chill, honestly, could be kind of exciting. Do I like this color? I actually don't know if I think this is too brown. It's nice, but it's like, I don't think it's quite right. Good morning, Star, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I think we jumped straight in with the green, you know. I think we jumped straight in with green because, yeah, I think the other one is just, yeah, I think this is just better. This is the direction I want to go. I don't want the more browny colors this time. We did that more for the tree we were doing before, where we did some greenish browns and stuff like that, which, to be fair, worked very well for the tree. Doesn't work so well for this, I don't think. I think, yeah, more of the greeny kind of colors. We'll get both of them up here, actually. I can layer both of them. I do also have the see-through fabric that has bits of yellow in it if I need to help blend the colors a little bit, but that would be last because that needs a base to sew upon, otherwise it just shreds itself. Oh dear. How are you finding the prompt, Star? I hope things have been going good for you. Star is another person who is going through and doing the Chroma Core prompts day by day, so has been doing a lot of daily art. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. I hope it's been going good. I did see there was a big magma this weekend. I don't know if you took part in that. I wouldn't have been able to because, again, I was out of the house, so I would not have been able to do the magma. But I did see that it had happened. I don't know if you joined it. There we go, get that over there because we might need some more of that. Go a little behind on Chroma, but that's all right. Yeah, exactly. You know, you're super right. You take it at your own pace in a way that's fun for you, and it's not like you don't have other life things going on. But hell yeah, hell yeah. I posted my like, oh, did you? Nice. Hell yes, you did do the magma. Good, good, good. I saw it and I was like, ah. I would normally go for it because they are fun. For those who don't know, magma is like a community drawing thing where you all draw together on the same canvas and it's really fun. It's just a very, very fun time. I really, really enjoy them. The thing is, yeah, I was out, so there was no way I was going to be able to join the magma this time because I was just, you know, not in the house. You know how it be. You know how it be. Did you have any plans for this prompt? I'm making an energy drink. I'm gonna make an energy drink and I'm gonna put it inside of a drinks bottle. And then, yeah. So we're going for greens. And then I think I want to stick with yellow thread for now though. And then maybe come back for green thread a bit later once we get to some of the darker greens. For now, emphasis on the green. Nice. And then spit. Oh, we'll replace that in a second, don't worry. And we're going for making a really textured fabric is the vibe. And then I'll go back in, I'm gonna add some like bubbles and stuff like that, and then we're gonna make the label digitally, you know, back on our mixed media shenanigans. A lot of zigzag stitch to applique today with the plan of it looking like tiny lightnings. Tiny lightnings. All the teeny tiniest of lightnings for our teeny tiny lightning drink. So we got lots of little zigzags. I don't know how well that's going to show on camera. For now it kind of just looks like layers, but that's okay. We want it to look like layers. That's the vibe. Quick hi. Oh no, you're fine. It's nice to see you, Zai. I hope you have a lovely, lovely Monday when it does start. I'm good. I've had a really, really nice weekend. I'm being kind of destroyed by dust from having rooted through my fabric box, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. I'm going into the week with excitement. I'm a little scared. We got so much stuff happening this month, but it's like all good stuff. So like, there's a few things I still need to prep behind the scenes, but once those are done, I think I'm gonna be like, hell yeah. You know, when you got a couple of jobs just hanging over your head that you're like, I need to do this and I need to do this, but once those are done, then I can go have an amazing time and fun and stuff, yeah. I'm in the in-betweeny states of, oh, I have a few things to do right now, but once those are done, oh gosh, am I ready for funs? Also, Mallow, good morning. Mallow, how did the rest of your mate's stream go? I hope that it went well. I did try and leave a lurk. I was very in and out of the house, to be honest. So I think there were times my PC went to sleep, but I tried. Dear. I hope that the rest of it went well. I hope the last 4 hours went good. I was, I was trying my bestest. You know how it be sometimes. One of those days, well, to be fair, one of those weekends, but like a good weekend. One of those amazing weekends where you have like a lot of fun stuff to do. But I was also out of the house a lot. Yeah, I want to get that in there, I think. Just start layering these up a little bit. I hope you guys want streams later. No, you're fine. I hope that the day goes good. I was thinking a bolt of candy. Oh my gosh. That would also kind of fit the more circusy vibes that you've been continuing with. I like that. And Sleepy, good morning. It was fantastic. Thank you so much. No, it was good. Descended into complete delirium. Well, yeah, 24 hours. Literally everyone I know who has done 24-hour streams, the last 4 hours, like, or like 21 to 24. Like the first 20, 21 hours, manageable and okay. And then you get past like the 20-hour mark, and even though the ending goal is in sight, that's apparently, like, again, I've not done it. The longest stream I've done is like 16 hours. But like, yeah, that is apparently when it's like, oof, that's when it gets really hard. Even though like the end is in sight. Nice. Also, for anyone popping by, we're just making some background texture right now. What do you think? We're gonna try and be creating like a greenish sort of yellow ombre with lots of little speckles of yellow in them and just building out around those at the moment. Yes, 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 yes. It should look pretty cool at the end, I think. We are early days. You can still see a hell of a lot of background fabric. Oh. Every time I'm like,
that is me, Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bada 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 bada. Do 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 do.
that look every time. Like, oh, dude, thank you for the sport result. Do 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 do. Did we? What did we make this one for? This one was for Boobtober, was it last year? I think. Do 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 do. Yeah, this was Boobtober. Do 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 do. Music is easy. Hell yeah, thank you. Yeah, I honestly get so confused. Like, I hear noises, I'm like, what's happening? What are you guys doing? Why are you making that noise? You, what's that noise? Oh, it's me? Ah. God. There we go. I think those ones in there. We'll keep using yellow for now as well. I think yellow is adding yellow, which is nice. I think it is helping blend some of the greens into the yellow. Blending with fabrics is kind of interesting because obviously you can't blend them without painting them, but I feel like we get the vibe across pretty good. The vibes are there, in fact. All right, more layers. Again. My foot is getting very cold from the aircon. I don't know why my aircon directs it so closely to my foot, because it's like way higher up than my foot is. And yet every time I put the aircon on, it's like, do you want your right foot to be really cold, Jelly? And it's like, you know what? I didn't, but thank you, I suppose. Go. Oh dear, I folded that over. I'll have to cover that over. So I don't really mind it like wiggling around a lot because I think that's kind of fun. Again, it's meant to be a bit random, but I don't want it to fold over because that's just going to create thick chunks in the fabric, which would be annoying to hand stitch later, basically. Like, it's fine to machine stitch. My machine will punch through basically anything, but it would be very annoying to hand stitch those, so I don't want to do that too much. It's trying its best. It is. It's just making my foot really, really cold. The coldest of feet, but only one of my feet is cold. The other one's fine. I kind of need it to be moving air around the room because while my lungs are still waking up this morning, it turns out. Well, there we go. They'll get there. I'm sure they'll get there. They're taking a minute, but they'll get there. Oh, we have so many cool things. Oh yeah, do you want like a real rundown real quick as well? Because I know I did it first thing this morning, but obviously people were still filtering in. We've just got a lot happening this month. I need to make so many art graphics for like the stuff that's happening. First of all, I'll turn this off for a second. Tomorrow is my streamiversary, but I'm not doing it tomorrow. I've pushed it back 2 weeks because, to be honest, I'm just not prepared. But as of tomorrow last year, we've been partner for an entire year. So it's my partnerversary is technically on the 5th. But again, I've pushed it back because I'm in the middle of chroma right now. I've got things to do, an embroidery to do every single day actually. Like, I'm kind of busy. So I was like, I'm not really prepared to do that right now. So I'll push it back just a little bit. So that's now on the 18th, I believe. Because I think that's like how far I could push it back. Oh no, I could push it back to the 19th, but I can't do the 19th because I have something going on that day. So we've pushed it back to the 18th so that I have a little bit of time. It's been a year. I know it doesn't feel like it's been a year. To be honest, I was not expecting to see that. They were like, just so you know, your anniversary is in like 2 days, Jelly. And I was like, oh, absolutely, it's not. I am not ready for that. I'm in the middle of chroma core right now. I can't be anniversarying. Are you kidding me? I'm so busy. So yeah, I've moved that for now, just so that it's when we have like some time to celebrate it separately. So we have that. We have a big announcement that definitely nobody knows what it could be. It's definitely a surprise and a secret, but we have a big announcement happening on the 14th. Who knows what that announcement could be? I couldn't say. This community definitely hasn't already guessed, but it could be anything. I have no idea what it could be. Who knows, right? Right, Star? Who knows? Honestly, it's a mystery. But yeah, we have a big announcement happening on the 14th, which is exciting. I think a lot of people do know what that is already, and but we still have our announcement date and stuff. We still do the streamer thing, even if you all know what it is already. I'm still doing the streamer thing and having a big announcement and yada yada. So we have that on the 14th, which is exciting. And then, so on the 14th we have our announcement, big announcement. I think Chroma Core is going to finish on the 15th or 16th because that's when 30 days are up. So Chroma Core will be going from the 50th to either the 15th or the 16th. Regardless, I won't be streaming on the 16th because I have another wedding that day, so I won't be live then anyway. So for us, Chroma Core probably end on the 15th, and then on the 15th end of Chroma Core, 18th Streamiversary, and then what I'm currently expecting it to be. Let me just double check this on my calendar. From the 25th to the 31st. Yeah, so from the 25th to the 31st, we'll have a week-long capped subathon, which is more like a print-a-thon, to be honest. It's basically just to raise as much funds as we can to make as many prints from Chroma Core this year as possible. The reason being because I print my prints myself. I get them sent off and printed just so I can guarantee the quality, which means I have to pay the upfront cost of having them all done, and I can't afford to do that normally. So if we want to have any prints from Chroma Core this year, we'll be doing a fundraising event at the end of the month to get as many prints as possible, with that just being the goal, basically. What we'll probably do with that is we will do, how to put it, we'll probably do the subathon-ish event. I'm calling it a subathon, but it's basically just like a print-a-thon, trying to get as many prints made as possible. And then at the end of it, see how many I can afford to do, and then we'll have a vote in the Discord, so you guys can pick which ones get made into prints and which ones don't. The only ones that will be off the, cards, I won't make them into prints, is ones that have either other people's characters in them. So, for instance, I've made fan art as a part of Chroma. I'm not going to make that a print because that is somebody else's cadet, and it just... While fan art is a very normal thing, it just doesn't feel quite right for me to profit in any way off that. That's their cadet. So yeah, we won't. They'll be the only ones that are fully off the you can't have those. So the one we did for oil, or the one I made this weekend, they'd be you can't have those. But the rest of them you could have. What is Chroma Core? !Chroma if you would like more information, but the TLDR is it's a daily art challenge. That being said, I would highly recommend, if you want to know more about Chroma in general, if you do the !Chroma, the first link there it is, thank you, the first link is an introduction video, which is an 8-minute long video which explains exactly what Chroma Core is and how it works and what people are doing, and it's only 8 minutes long, so, but TLDR, it's a daily art challenge. But there is a lot more that goes into it than just that, and it is one of my favorite events of the year. Hands down. I have such a good time doing Chroma every year. Genuinely, I absolutely love it. It pushes me in just the right way as an artist, where I feel like it's the time of the year I improve the most. Consistently, every single year, I look back at Chroma Core and I'm like, yeah, that's where I've really improved. Which is such a nice feeling to have, an event where you're yeah, at this event, I will now improve as an artist. It's also a really, really lovely community. There's a lot of really positive things about it, which are really, really nice. It is hard work. I'm not gonna sit here and be oh, easy peasy lemon squeezy, oh my gosh, it's so easy, ha ha ha. No. It is hard work every single year. It is a hell of a lot. Last year I put in just over 300 hours in a month. This year it's going to be even more than that. I actually should... what I'll try and do is when we do the tier list of the embroideries, I'll also put the times next to them, how long they took and such, so that you guys can have an idea of just how long I spend on this every year, because my average time for this one is more between 12 to 14 hours per piece. Last year was 10 hours per piece. So the first year was 12 hours, second year 10 hours, this year 14. Although I will say that the most recent ones have all been a bit shorter, so that average has probably come down a little bit now, thankfully. But yeah, no, it is a huge time commitment for me because I do embroidery. Most people do digital. I'm not saying it's not a huge time commitment for the people that do digital, to be clear. But like, yeah, embroidery is slow. Listen, I am not trying to downplay the hard work of the digital artists because like the amount of work and effort they put in is insane. Like the amount of amazing creations they make each year, incredibly inspiring, and has influenced my art a lot over the years. It's just there are very few ways that you can make embroidery quicker. Like digital art, I guess there are tips and tricks. If you want to have a quicker day, you can have a quicker day. Embroidery, there is like a baseline of like 6 to 8 hours, and you can't really go below that and still submit a piece, which, you know, yeah. Not that the people competing don't also put like 10 hours plus into their things, but there isn't really any tricks to make my stuff quicker. It's always slow, every single time. But that's the medium I choose. You know, that is something that I've chosen for myself. Like, again, you can pick your own medium going into this. Some people do traditional, some people do digital. Most people do digital. But then it makes sense because Cynics is a digital artist. You know, they do a lot of digital tutorials and stuff like that. So a lot of people found Chroma through Cynics, the person who runs it, and thus also do digital art. It just happens that we are a bit more traditional focused. We still do some digital art. I've been including digital in a lot of my pieces this year, which has been fun. And that has actually helped me cut the time down a little bit. It's helped me cut the time down from like 16 hours to like 12 or 14. Oh dear, I'm a wood turner. I can't do that fast and be safe, so I completely understand. Yeah, it's one of those things, it's like, yeah, that's the other point. It's like I can't speed up and also maintain like a base level of safety. And since I live stream so much of my crafts, I think it's really important to talk about health and safety, you know, as we're doing it. Again, just simple things most of the time. Like once this will be one that'll probably come up later. This fabric is going to be really thick by the time that we finish working with it. And like a little bit of health and safety for like embroidery, if you're going through a thicker fabric, is sometimes the needle will come through much quicker than you're expecting, as in it will like tug through. Make sure you're pulling away from your body. Don't pull towards your body, because yeah, if you pull towards your body and then it suddenly goes through, you're gonna stab yourself. And depending on where you stab, you can do a lot of damage, especially since there's like a human thing, right, of like because like when you throw a ball, look at the thing you want to throw the ball towards and your arm will automatically aim in that direction. But it's the same with sewing. A lot of people tend to pull their needle back towards their eye because that's where they're looking. So it's like you don't even think about it. You just subconsciously like, I'm gonna pull it right towards where my eyes are because I'm looking at it. And what you want to do is ignore your subconscious, pull away from it, because yeah, if you suddenly go, you're gonna catch yourself. And again, it could be very dangerous. You gotta stay safe. Very important. It's little things, little tiny things that can just keep you a little bit safer. So yeah, we do tend to try and have an emphasis on health and safety. All right, what's next? What's next? We've got a few colors here, honestly. I think this one probably would be a good one for next, since it's kind of like a few colors. Maybe also, these have got like white in them is the only thing. I don't know if I like that. We could do this one instead, I suppose. These two? Yeah, I think we do these ones. This into these. Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, no, health and safety is definitely another bit where it's like, with digital art, you don't necessarily need to focus. Health and safety as far as like, don't push yourself too hard. Like, you know, take breaks, hydrate, all of the good stuff there. But like, not so much of like, don't stab yourself in the eye with a needle. Like that's, the health and safety considerations are just slightly different, you know? Oh dear. They're all very valid, Just like a little different in vibes, but all valid. Again, I want to be really careful to not like, I don't want it to sound like what I'm doing is so much more impressive than digital artists, because it's just not. It's just a different medium at the end of the day. And like, it also makes more sense for me to do this because I am quite literally an embroidery artist. Like, it would be weird for me to not do this. Like, what would I be doing? Like, I'd be confused. That's what I'd be. If I wasn't doing this, I'd be like, what am I doing here? Why am I here? What am I doing? This isn't my stuff. This isn't what I do. Yeah, no, definitely, I'm not trying to put myself on any kind of pedestal or anything with the art that we do. There we go. I think as well, most people in chroma core are there for like the same reason. We just kind of want to improve and get better. I can't speak for everyone else, but like that's definitely the vibe that I get. Is like the people that do chroma core are just like, I want to improve, I want to get better, I want feedback, I want to practice, and it's like, you know what, me too. Also me, yes, I would also like that. Love a good bit of feedback, love some like constructive criticism on pieces and stuff like that, so that I can improve and test out new things, all the good stuff. All right, let's start here. I will say this is looking quite pretty as a background piece. Like, again, we're not gonna like a ridiculous amount of foreground, but I would like put some like bubbles and stuff on it. I think this is looking pretty cute, to be honest. It's giving me cute vibes and I like it. Oh dear. I like making like an ombre in fabrics, to be fair. It's fun. I think, though, maybe the last one we do in yellow? Or do we switch to green thread now? We could do either. 2 seconds as well. I'm curious. I have a few green threads. I was thinking just to use this one because it's kind of it's just a green, but I maybe want a slightly lighter green. Do I have a lighter green thread? Yes, I do. Ever so slightly. I think I might use this one instead. The darker green. There we go. As much as the darker green would be very bold, I think it'd be too bold, maybe. Potentially. Potentially too bold. It's a very subtle colour difference, but actually on camera it's less subtle. On camera, you guys can definitely see it. To my eyes, I'm like, it's a very small difference. There we go. Maybe it is a bigger difference than I think. Oh dear, that was another thing that happened this weekend. I submitted a piece with a lot of other cadets in it, and I did Zacta's cadet. Zacta is one of the people that's competing right now. Their cadet, I thought it was like an orange. Like they have like the fruit, the orange, as a head. And so I thought it was an orange. And then when they got to it on stream, they were like, isn't Zacta a lemon? And I'm like, what? Surely not. Surely not. Although Zacta has since confirmed that they think they've made them as an orange, not a lemon. But yeah, myself and like a fair few other people as well drew Zacta with like an orange top. And Cynics was like, no, lemon. I'm like, oh no. Are they a lemon? I wouldn't want to misdraw someone's cadet, to be fair, even by accident. I'd like, I want to give them, I want to do the best that I can. It was a simple piece, but still. But no, I think we're good. I think we're good with orange. I did them very orange, to be fair. I don't have very many orange fabrics, which is weird because I feel like I often want orange, but I don't have very many orange fabrics, and so I have very limited options when it comes to a person who needs orange skin. I have like 2, and neither of them are normally that good for that sort of thing because they're very patterned. I have no plain orange fabric in my whole hoard. It's kind of wild, to be honest. It's wild how that's happened. Alright, get this in here. Pull that around there. There you go. Oh! The tail flicked up. There you go. Put that back down again. Yeah, the green was a good shout because this blends in a little better, to be honest. Also, as much as I was loving the yellow, at some point we had to switch to green. And this feels like a good time to do it. There you go. And then turn around again. It's looking good. I think I will have to rehoop this just to get into the edges and stuff. But like the century bit, looking pretty cool. Looking pretty cool, not gonna lie. I also love the zigzags. I think it's gonna be a bit too subtle to really pick up in the final piece, but like, again, it's meant to be lightning. Lightning in a bottle kind of vibes, right? Oh, this is... Yeah, okay. Understood. The bottom bit's really hard to get to for me. I can't get to the bottom of the hoop very well at all. I'm trying very hard to. I could maybe rehoop for the bottom as well. Maybe. Cute! Yeah, I like how this looks. I will say it is looking quite natural. I think putting in, I've got this color over here, which I'm hoping to do like a lot of highlights in, which, and also the green as well, to be fair. Like these two, sorry, it's got the other threads on it that I have to one side. These two are kind of a bit more radioactive, and I think having those over the top will help. And also like the beads, sparkle, sequins, all that kind of stuff. Because the greens that I have, again, this is what happens, I guess, when you use stuff that's already in your store. They're all quite natural looking greens. Like, you could imagine like this to be foliage or something, which is also cute. I also don't know what I'm gonna do with this one. I might mount this one on a smaller canvas at the end as just like a pretty abstract piece, because I actually think this is gonna look quite pretty at the end. But I also am like not gonna keep it in the bottle permanently or anything. It's gonna be like, it's gonna move. I think I might do that. I think I'll probably put it, depending on how big we make it, we could even maybe do it on a couple of squares or something. Mayhaps. I'm not sure. We'll have to see how big it ends up, but we can work something out. Again, I also have all day to like just chip away at this. While there is going to be some digital art at the end, it's like, it's not too bad. The photography on this one makes a bigger difference because, again, putting it in the bottle and everything. So I don't really have to worry about rushing it too much. We got vibes. We can vibes and we can wait. Hell yeah. Underwater scene vibes. Yeah, I could see that as well. With all the greens, especially with the greens we're about to add, because the greens we're about to add are a bit colder. Yeah, I could see that. I could see underwater. Oh, that's a weird cut. I don't know if I wanted that. There you go. I'm not sure if I wanted that weird cut there. Yeah, I could see that, to be honest. Underwater. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like I often do underwater stuff. I do favor the aesthetics of underwater stuff, to be fair. I mean, literally, my channel is called A Crafty Jellyfish for a reason. I like that sort of thing. I've been trying to, like, do a bit more range, because I'm like, I don't want to just do the same thing over and over again. But the amount of my prompts that I have managed to make go a little bit more under the watery is, like, I did my fan art prompt like that. I did the divine fish one the other day like that. We've definitely, whoops. Like, I have a preference, and the preference is put it in the water. I like that. There we go. There we go. Whoops. But, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm an artist, and I think it's normal that your preferences shine through in your art. Like, the things you like to see, you're, funnily enough, probably gonna put into your art, right? Like, I feel like that logically makes sense. What are you gonna do? Oh dear. It comes as a surprise probably to no one that I quite like under the sea things. Literally my name. Oh dear. And as long as I'm proud of the things that I've made at the end, I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Maybe to there? It's kind of an annoying piece, to be honest. Maybe to there. There you go. And then this little tiny piece could go like here. It's getting filled in. It's getting filled in. It's looking pretty good. So far I've seen you do fish and then this. Which ones have I done? They include water. 2 seconds. Because I feel like water is not... This one's got water in it. Obviously the fish. The glacier has like a lot of water in it. That's not water, but it does look like water, but it's not. It's not water, it's just fake. Where's my fan art gone? Oh wait, shoot. This one's water. Where's it gone? I've lost one of them. Shoot. It's probably fallen off the back, hasn't it? If I had to guess. I feel like they do be falling back there. I've got so many at this point that they all just kind of fall all over the place. Yeah. Okay, there it is. This one's got water in it. 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 Which isn't too bad, but considering that I was actively trying to do less underwater prompts, whoops! I have done many. The thing is though, they're also my favorites. Like, a lot of these are my favorite ones. Like, this one, and this one. I do like the fan art, but I think the fan art works better when it's got the digital addition in, because I needed to add that in. They are some of my favorites though. Like, look at all our fishy creatures. I love them. And waters. Waters and fish. I love them. I love them. Oh dear. Feels like water, smells like water, tastes like water. But it's not water. It's energy drink. How are you doing, JH? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. It could in fact be energy drink. Have you considered energy drink? That's what we're making right now. Look, I have a broken, or like I've cut up a Lucozade bottle, and I'm gonna put my embroidery in. I've washed it as well, to be clear, but I'm gonna put my embroidery on the inside of the bottle, so the liquid is embroidered. Yeah. Wait, you're also. Hell yeah, I'm a fan of Cake Jumper. I'm a fan. I got to meet Cake Jumper at TwitchCon this year. I didn't actually, okay, so I saw Cake Jumper and I was like, I'm a big fan of theirs. I'm not gonna go anywhere near them because I'm terrified. I'm far too shy. But then the person that I was with was like, oh, I know Cake. No, you're gonna go say hi. And so I went over and said hello, and I was like, I'm just a big fan. I like your sharks. I like your fashion. I like your VTubers. I think they're very cool. And then I hide again. I go back into my hiding space. Oh dear. But it was very cool. She was lovely. Very, very nice about it. She was like, I'm just a little person. And I'm like, no. Oh dear. And I'm shy. I'm very, very shy. Do not underestimate just how shy I am. Oh dear. No, I got one of the stickers from her as well, which was cool. Oh gosh. One day maybe I'll get over it. It's not this day, but maybe one day I'll be less shy. There we go. She's so cool. She is. She was really nice as well. She was really, really friendly. Oh dear. Even though I was so shy. Drive-by compliments. Yeah, let me just drive-by compliment you and then escape. Oh dear. Just, I think you're a really cool streamer. All of your streams are entertaining. I always have a really good time there. Thank you for your streams. Goodbye! Goodbye! Let me get out of here! Oh dear. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. But at least, hey listen, it's an improvement because now I actually go and say something to people. Whereas before, I would just look at a distance. Although I will say once again, I was kind of paraded over by friend, but still. I got to go over and say hi, and that was nice. Oh dear. I think I watched the Valentine video like 12 times. It's a peak content. You're so right. Jelly is on. Twilight, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a nice morning. We're making some background fabric right now. So we want to put this inside of a bottle so it looks like swirling liquid, but in greens and yellows. So we're just layering stuff up to get like a nice swirly looking pattern of greens. But this is definitely going to be more like the background fabric. We're going to be adding quite a bit on top of this. Also, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome on into our Embroidery Marathon. Day 19. Still embroidering. Although at the moment we are making background fabric, so we're not doing any hand embroidery right now. We got to make our fabric first. But I like this bit. And technically, it's still called free motion embroidery. So it's still technically embroidery. If not the kind of embroidery that we normally do. Oh dear. That is better than nothing. You're so right. Oh dear. I wish I could go to American TwitchCon at some point. It's just very expensive to get over there. But one day I would like to, because so many streamers that I like go to that one and don't go to the European one. Which is still wild because like I am such an early to sleep person, and yet I do still manage to watch quite a lot of American streamers. I'd love to go over there. I don't know how often the craft community meets up at TwitchCon though, so I guess because a lot of the people that I'd want to go over and see would be also crafters. I don't know if that's super common. I'd love to pop over to the States one day. Ah, dear, it's been a week since Saturday night. Oh, bless you, thank you for the wonderful stream. They've been extremely helpful me lately and give me some motivation to try and get art drawn. I'm really glad. I'm really, really glad. I'm sorry though that your sleep has been so rubbish recently and all the migraines and all that kind of stuff. I'm sorry that that's all been happening, but I'm glad that the streams have been of somewhat help given the situation. Have you kept up with the CC fight and after it goes? Yes, I haven't been waking up quite as early in the morning anymore, but I still look at all the entries every single day. I mean, I do that anyway. I've always done that. I always look at the entries because there's so much art to be inspired by. I'd only be doing myself a disservice by not checking it out, to be fair. A lot of people have dropped out, I will say. Not a lot of people, but quite a few people have dropped out. But like for very, like, obviously valid reasons. Doing daily art is a lot. It's a lot, and it can cut into your life a hell of a lot. And I think it's definitely a consideration if you are planning to compete in Chroma Core. Is like, do you have the free time every single day for like nearly the next month? And this year is pretty like chill for it as well, because like before, if you submitted a bad piece, you could be eliminated in one day, whereas this one, or get a strike, whereas this one is like you have the whole lap to get through. So this one's like kind as far as like eliminations go, and it's still like, it's so much work. It's so much work every single day. Like when people are like, yeah, I'm dropping out, it's like, as much as I'm sad to see you go, I completely understand. Completely understand. It is a lot. It's a lot. I find it a lot. Like this is the kind of time of the month where I am also like starting to get some fatigue. Like I love doing this. I have such a good time with it, and I'm pretty lucky when it comes to not really getting things like burnout very often or anything. I'm pretty lucky with all that kind of side of things. But yeah, even for me at this point of the month, I'm like, you start to feel it from just not having a day off. Like you start to feel it more. It's a lot. And yeah, if you were still competing, you also have the pressure to like not only submit something every day, but to submit something you like every day. Like it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. And again, I think when it comes to like doing Chroma Core, decide whether or not you're someone who's going to learn in that situation well. Like for me, I find it a really good motivator, and I feel like the art that I make at the end of it is like stuff that I'm really, really proud of for the whole year. But I understand that, again, it's not going to be for everyone. Some people are going to be like, I hate this. And it's like, yeah, it's fair. I mean, I think daily art challenges in general are not something for everyone, right? Like, some people are going to love it, and some people are going to be like, yeah, no, bugger this. Like, I want to be able to spend time on my art. What is this? So totally get it, totally get it. First, personally, I have a lovely time, but I also understand when people are like, I don't know why you do this, because fair. Oh dear. Oh dear. I was like, a long time. We just did and keep, just have to and keep moving. Bless you, Rat Bones as well. Good morning, how you doing? Don't you start to spend minutes like every day, can't skip? Well, once you're not officially competing, you can skip days. You can stop. If you don't want to do the rest of it, it's only the people that are officially competing that have to submit every day. But normally, you have to submit something good every day. This year, you just have to submit every day to make sure that you don't get eliminated. But yeah, again, it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure. I completely understand when people like dip out of it. And it happens every year. Like every year, like a fair amount of racers will, like, even if they don't get eliminated, will choose to eliminate themselves because they're like, yeah, I just need a break. I just need to stop. Or I have other things, other commitments, like family commitments, or like other projects that I need to do stuff for. A lot of people have jobs. So, you know, it's very hit and miss, but it's pretty common that like a lot of people will eliminate themselves, if that makes sense. Even in some years, there's been themes. Like the first year that I joined was 2 years ago. Oh, I guess 3 years ago, but whatever. And during that, when the people that were officially competing decided that they'd bow out, they drew a picture of their character in like a bathtub, like, nah, with their like feet front and center. And so there was like, people would just draw feet when they wanted to have themselves be eliminated. It was, you know, there was even themes. Although I think that one stopped because, to be fair, there is like a thing where a lot of people feel very uncomfortable seeing feet, especially like highly detailed feet. And so I think they stopped it, or they had to start censoring it because it was like, it's making, you know, these artists are really good and the feet they're drawing are incredibly good. But the problem is, the feet they're drawing are incredibly good and very realistic and very high detail. And again, for people that get uncomfortable about that sort of thing, it does make the server a little less accessible. Oh dear. Problem with artists, it's too much power. They're too good. They can draw whatever they like and it will look good, or too good sometimes. Too powerful. Artists too powerful, you know? I feel like you can't do a day job and Chroma Core. Not easily, no. Not without like losing sleep for sure. Oh dear. It sounds really cool, but a lot of work. Yeah, like, I don't think it's for everyone, but for the people that it does work for, it's such a wonderful opportunity. But like, yeah, no, when people are like, yeah, I wouldn't do that, I'm like, yeah, no, that's, you know, fair. I'm not gonna sit here being like, oh yeah, it's gonna be good for everyone and everyone's gonna have a really good time. Nah. But if you have a similar mentality to me, then maybe you'll enjoy it. If you like, oh, the way that Jelly approaches art, that's really similar to how I approach art, then maybe it's worth looking into. But yeah, I wouldn't sit here and be like, everyone's going to get something positive out of it. I think it's very hit and miss. The other thing is, Chroma Core happens at the same time as Art Fight, which you might have heard a lot about last month because there are several members of this community that take part in Art Fight. So if you're like, I want to do both, it's going to be a very intense time for you because Art Fight is in July and Chroma Core normally starts like partway through July, which means there is like that overlap of them being on at the same time, which again can make things a little difficult if you're like, I already commit to Art Fight every year, because you're going to have two big projects on the go then, which I think could get overwhelming very, very quickly if you decide to keep up with Chroma Core as well. Again though, if you're not competing, you don't actually have to keep up with Chroma Core. You could just do like the prompts you fancy and then not the rest of them. Like, there isn't actually any pressure to do all the prompts for Chroma Core. I just like the challenge of doing all of them. And I'm not alone, like a lot of people do like the challenge of doing all of the prompts. Very personal though, very personal. Like, what gets you motivated for art? For me, I like to struggle and fight. Struggle, fight. The colours they're forming, they are forming. Like, look at our little ombre. Look at this. Oh, oh dear. I am probably gonna have to move the hoop just to get like a little bit more around the outside, but it's a pretty good start. It's a pretty good start. Also, I have to trim these every single time because otherwise these are gonna layer up so much and it's gonna be so messy at the end. I'm gonna be like, oh my god. Disgusting, so many threads. There you go. Get that up there. Good. Good. I like making our own little background fabrics out of like scraps and stuff though. It's very fun. It's very fun. Very relaxing. Embroidering back into it is also pretty relaxing as long as it doesn't get too thick. There are going to be a few areas here that are going to be a little thick, but like for the most part I think we should be okay. There we go. Squeed, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope the world is treating you good. Good morning. We are on day 19, which means we're almost 2/3 of the way through. Tomorrow, we will be 2/3 of the way through, because we'll be on day 20. So we are getting there, we're getting there. I always had this fear with Chroma, because like I often quite like the work that I make for the first couple days, but then I'm like, you know, obviously, even though I still really enjoy the rest of the month, fatigue does creep up as the month goes on, because, you know, you're doing this a lot of work every day. I always worry that I'm gonna like my stuff at the beginning of the month way more than I like my stuff at the end of the month. However, I will say, I don't think that's gonna be the case this time, because when I'm looking through the stuff that I've done, some of my favorite pieces are all really spread apart. It's like day 2, oh, my cadet I love, then day 2, and then I think it's like day 11 or 12, maybe 13. And then it's, no, it was like day 11, I think. And then it's the fish from a couple days ago. So like, they're actually quite nice and spread apart, which is nice feeling. Also, look at all of our stitches. You like them? It's kind of interesting looking from just the back, right? All right, we got that one, and then I want to get some of this one in. Although I'm gonna have to fussy cut this one because I mainly want the in-betweeny fabrics, just because the other bits are a little bit too light. So time for some fussiest of fussy cuts. Let's see. Just to get mostly these bits. It's a shame because the fabric is actually gorgeous. It's one of the fabrics that's made by Cthulhu, who is a very, very talented member of this community that makes their own fabrics and sells them. You can buy this fabric from a member of this community, who is also a very talented streamer as well. They stream on their own channel. Just a very cool bean. It's just unfortunate that normally I'd love having the extra colors, but for an ombre, I want to steal a very specific color. And that's okay. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna steal a very specific color, which is this color, because it's a beautiful bright color. And I think it works really, really well with all of these. I feel like there are some gaps in here. There's a gap there, but it's a bit thin. So we'll put this one here. Oh dear, I'm doing pre-concert hype. It's going to do a concert tomorrow. Who are you seeing? Yes, yes, who are you seeing? Oh dear, I hope that it goes fantastic. I hope it's really, really fun. Oh dear. Hell yeah, Squid. Hell yeah. I saw the gap a second ago and I've lost it again. There it is. I know there's a tiny gap here. A gap big enough for like one piece there. Or maybe this piece. There you go. Also, I see some threads that I haven't trimmed. There you go. That one there and this one here that are going in the wrong direction. There you go. Good. There's a gap here, but that's going to be really difficult to stitch. I'll still put it in, but that's a bit of a difficult spot there. And it's just pieces from the other side, right? Oh dear. Do you have a BTS? Oh my god! Oh, huge concert! Huge! Oh my god, have an amazing time. I mean, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you're gonna have like the most fantastic time, but still, I'll still do the thing of saying have a fantastic time. I just don't see any way that you're not gonna have a fantastic time. Like, that's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be a fantastic concert. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. I can't wait to hear about it. Hell yeah. There you go. And then put that in there. Cool, cool. Oh dear. BTS boy, joy, have fun! Thank you, it's my first time seeing any BTS. I'm so excited! Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be awesome! It's gonna be really, really cool. Oh dear. I'm a very outside fan of K-pop stuff. The problem is I'm so boring. I'm just like, I like music. Haha, music is good. I like all musics. Yes, yes, yes. So I'm like very boring with that sort of stuff because I do just generally like most things to an extent, which I know is a super boring answer. I'm aware. I know I'm boring. So I don't know like a whole lot about K-pop specifically, but I have heard a few BTS songs and I've liked all of them. And I've also heard like fantastic things about their performances. So even if it's just the one member, like, mate, even if it's just the one member, I think you're gonna have a fantastic time. I imagine it's a fantastic performance. Oh dear. How exciting, how exciting. There you go, put that in there. A little bit more. I think that's a really fun, like, that looks like a swirling drink, kind of. Oh dear. Bangtangs, yes, there you go, you got it, you got it. Got my outfit picked up and everything. I'm actually gonna be wearing an awesome dress from Snag. Nice, 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 nice. I have friends who play me K-pop sometimes and it's always like well produced and catchy. Yeah, it's like, I'm not gonna pretend to be like the biggest K-pop fan in the world because I really don't know that much about it, but the things that I have heard, I have enjoyed. And yeah, really catchy, good vibes. I like them, I like them. And I think from BTS, I think BTS is one of the bands I've heard the most from. Because I could probably name off actually some of the songs I've heard from them. Some of them even, like, they were playing on the radio the other day, so like you hear them over here quite often, which is nice. And now I'm going to embarrass myself by not properly remembering. Blood, Sweat and Tears. I've definitely heard that one quite a few times. Not on the radio. That one I've had played to me, and I like that one. That's probably my favorite that I've heard from BTS is Blood, Sweat and Tears. And then Dynamite is I think the one that was on the radio a lot. And Butter, I think, was on the radio a lot. And then Fire I've heard. Not Today I've heard. Fake Love, I think I've heard once or twice. DNA, there you go. I've got a few. Idol, I like Idol as well. I like Idol and I like Blood, Sweat and Tears. There you go. Yes. I'm trying my very best. I will say, names in general are not things I'm very good at. But there you go. It's a fair amount. I've like considering that I don't really listen to K-pop specifically, I think there's a fair few there. But I think Blood, Sweat and Tears and Idol are my favorite that I've heard. Oh dear. But like DNA is very catchy and there's a whistling bit and I like that. And Butter and stuff is very catchy songs. They catch you. They catch you. Oh, don't do that. There you go. Because I'm specifically using these to like plug gaps. It's like, don't. You can move. move, but not that much. A little bit of movement's fine, not a huge amount of movements. Dear. There we go. All I can think of was Backstreet Boys. No one, I don't remember that. Never heard the long name. I am a Twice. I know a Twice. I'm aware of 17. Ah, okay. Dear. I think other K-pop bands that I know of the names of. Oh God. What are they called? I could name the songs. Like, I think they're a little older. Because I remember Fantastic Baby and Bang Bang Bang. I do not remember who the band is though, but someone here probably does. And then Girls' Generation. I think I've heard quite a few of those. And then Big Bang, yeah, Big Bang. I was gonna say, I think it's a little bit of an older band maybe, but Big Bang. And then the one that everyone knows, the girl group that Blackpink. I think Blackpink is probably the band that I've heard the most of after BTS, to be fair. Yeah, I've heard quite a few Blackpink songs as well, especially in more recent years. Because I think they reformed. Like they stopped and then they came back. And then also members of Blackpink have done collabs with other artists, which means they've also been played on the radio like an awful lot. So I got to hear more of them. Again, please excuse me. I feel like a very old person when it comes to K-pop because I'm just like I'm just not very good at names. And like trying to remember all the names of the bands and songs. I'm just like doing my best. There are probably other things that I do know that I am forgetting just because I'm not good at names, but yeah. There you go. I do want to do some sweeping ones the whole way across for zigzag, but I'll just trim the threads first and then do them because that is solid color now. Obviously we do need to work on the outside a little bit because I think if I put it in like this, I can test it in a second, but I want to do some sweeping zigzags the whole way across if possible, just because I think that will help tie it all together a little bit. Especially getting some of the zigzags over the yellow. And then I might want to do some yellow zigzags over the green. Yeah, a little bit of both. I'm going with Crib's mum and then meeting up with my sister and one of my nieces. When I get there, my niece is going as a present for my parents. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. That's good. 100. Yeah, that's good. Congrats to your niece. That's a nice reward. That is. GG's. There are 2 K-pop experience to listen to, Sticker and 2 Baddies, both from NCT. I'm sure there are more, but those stick out to me. I feel like, Mala, we might be in a similar position, right? Where it's like, the K-pop songs we've heard, we like. We just don't know as much about, like, the wider K-pop sphere. I wouldn't say that I'm, like, in that. But the things that I've heard, I've liked. I've been good. I've enjoyed myself. It's been very fun. Oh, dear. Not a like a super mega fan, but like not a hater either by any stretch. Oh dear. I think they're right. I think they're right. Oh dear. And they are very catchy a lot of the time. Oh dear. Wah. Wah. Okay. They also often have a really good working beat. That is one thing. The one thing that could probably get me into K-pop more is the fact that they have like really good working beats a lot of the time. I guess because they are more dance focused a lot of the time. The beats that they have in the background of their songs are really good for like embroidering along to. Like they're really good working beats. A very easy beat to work along to. And that could honestly, that could be the tipping point for me as like a K-pop fan, is like, get me an artist that does loads of good working beats, and it's like, well, guess I'm a fan now. Like, what am I meant to do? I can work along to this. Okay, so just doing some really nice zigzags now, in the whole way across. I will also be doing some of these in bigger thread, but it's nice to just get like a few in at this point, and also flattens everything out a little bit, which should make things easier to sew later. There you go, and then we're going to do some in yellow too, so not just in green. I'll trim the threads first and then go across, but the green really pops on the yellow quite nicely, and then probably the yellow is going to really pop on the green. Ah, dear. Sloth! I watched the thingy. I didn't forget this time. I watched it. And I like that the ending is just, yeah, like, it's not the same, are they? Nah, these are two different things. Oh, dear. K-pop's an expensive world to get into. I believe it. I have friends who are deep in the K-pop scene, so I have the yeah, that's how I feel about it. Like, I pick up things from my mates, but like, I wouldn't say that I myself am super deep into it. But like, I probably have some good random iotas of knowledge from like my friends. I'd be like, let me just pop this out of nowhere. Why do you know that? It's probably one of my mates. I am brought along to a K-pop nightclub. Oh, really? Club night, sorry. It was very funny being a 6-foot beaded metalhead in that environment. But like, I'll be honest as well. Everyone's different, but like, I feel like stereotypically, metalheads and people that already like alternative music are often more open to listening to new songs and such, at least as adults. Like, all the people I know that are like into more alternative music, whether that be really into K-pop or really into metal or really into that, I feel like are often more accepting of trying new things. They're like, you know, I'll give it a go. I'm not gonna pretend that I love it, but I'll try things, you know? I'll give it a go. Versus maybe other groups who only listen to one thing, and it's like, oh yeah, it might be a bit harder to convince them to give it a go. Oh dear. Of course, not always. There are definitely a lot of exceptions. The clip is proves that I am not afraid of growth. The bit that really confused me though is, you said that it wasn't chewy. And it's like, what do you mean it wasn't chewy? Like, how warm is your fridge? It's meant to like chill the caramel so it becomes like harder and chewier? Like, and then someone in your chat was also like, yeah, Rolos in the fridge don't go chewy. And it's like, yes, they do. You are lying. Like, this is literally how I've always had Rolos. It's from the fridge because they get like a bit of a chew to them. And it's like, I don't not believe that yours weren't chewy, but I don't understand why yours weren't chewy if they was in the fridge. Because you like chill them out for 24 hours and then they're like kind of chewy. I like that. But I've always done that. Oh dear. That's the main bit that's confused me. Everything else, I'm like, oh yeah, fair, positive growth, all good. But like, a nice debate. But yeah. I'm just shocked that they weren't chewy for you. It makes me worried that they've changed the recipe, because it has been a while since I've had Rolos, to be fair. And now I'm just like, have they changed the recipe so that whatever the caramel is inside doesn't go chewy anymore? Because that would put Rolos for me in like a D tier. I'll be honest, because like the main draw for me was always the chew. So if the chew is gone, I've changed my opinion. I've just put it out there. That's like such a big part of it for me, is putting my Rolos in the fridge and having them be slightly chewy. So if they are not chewy anymore, I will change my mind on where I rank Rolos very quickly, because that's important to me. I have standards. My Rolos are meant to be chewy. I know it's been a while since I had Rolos, to be fair, but like, cause I don't really have chocolate that much anymore because of the migraines. But like, I know a lot of candy bars have had their recipes changed, and this gives me fear. It gives me fear. Because that was like the best bit. Oh dear. There we go. Chewy Rolos are the best. Alright, do you want to have a little, let me take this off my desk actually, and we'll trim the threads, but then we'll have a little look at how this is going. I could leave this on my desk, but it's a bit bulky, isn't it? It's a bit bulky. Let's move it off my desk. Oh, I put my embroideries where I've been putting my machine. Let's move my embroideries up. There you go, there you go. Cute. Good, okay. What? How are you doing? Good morning, I hope you're doing good. Oh, then have a lovely lurk, Mallow. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes good. Not change. I know, right? There was an update yesterday. I only had them in the fridge for like an hour at that time. Yesterday I had a second pack that was in the fridge for a few days, and they were chewy, but the chew didn't last long in the heat. Right. Okay. I am a little relieved, because I was honestly gonna go buy a packet of Rolos, put them in the fridge, and see if they chewed, because I was like, that is the best bit about Rolos, is making them a little bit chewy in the fridge. Like, obviously not so hard you can't chew through them, but like, chewy. I like the chewiness. And so if they had like got rid of that, I don't know what I would have done. I don't know what I would have done. I would have been very sad. All right, out of the hoop we go for a second. Because let's see how this is looking in our bottle. But actually that's very fun. Very fun. Okay, we still have more to do with this, of course. But for now, let me do this. Actually, wait. Let me fold the bottom up really quickly. Because we can't have that on display. And then do this. Okay, so obviously we're gonna have to pad it out. Actually though, oh, we might have done enough of that. Because I'm gonna be putting the label at this point anyway. I can squish that down a little further. I can pad that out. And then, this is our drink. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Oh dear. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oh my gosh. Our vessel for embroidery today. It's my cut up Lucozade can, but it is washed. Oh dear. And Frog, have a lovely lurk as well. Squid, have a lovely lurk. Everyone who's lurking, have a wonderful lurk. I hope your Mondays go really well. They were as chewy as a chew it after 5 chews. Not mega chew, but they had a chew and I liked them. Yeah. Like I wouldn't, yeah, I mean that's how I always liked eating them. They're not like, again, they're not gonna take your teeth out chewy, but like a little bit chewy. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I'm a little sleepy, but like other than that, pretty good. Pretty good. I accidentally overslept, so I'm like sleepy from oversleeping, not like sleepy from not sleeping, which I would rather be sleepy from oversleeping. All right, I think that means we're time for phase 2. Phase 1 is make this fabric for the background. Take teeth out chewy. Well, you know what I mean? Like some candy is like that though. It's like I'm afraid to bite into this because it's going to take my teeth out kind of thing. Like good kind of candy for if you want to lose a tooth as a kid. You're like, I want to get an extra couple quid from the tooth fairy. Time to eat this candy specifically because I know it's going to rip them out, you know? That kind of candy. Dear. Yeah, it's not take your teeth out chewy. Just a little bit. Ooh, but no, I'm good. I had a lovely weekend. I met up with Shifty. We got pancakes. It was great. And then we went and listened to Studio Ghibli Orchestra, which was amazing. Really, really, really cool. Just a lovely weekend, honestly. Just a lovely weekend. Really, really nice. I left the weekend feeling very inspired, which was really nice. I think that's a nice thing about going out and doing stuff, is I came back feeling inspired with the arts, which was good. Evil, what have you done? What have you done that's evil? Ah, dear. That's why I don't like toffee anymore, because it feels like they rip my teeth out. Yeah, and it's like, what if I'm gonna, like, I don't know if this toffee is worth one of my teeth, my dentist bill. I stopped eating blackjacks as a kid. They took a filling out. They also, like, dye your teeth and tongue black, right? So you look, like, scary a little bit. I like blackjacks though, because I like licorice, but yeah, I get you. Also, Sunkoi, good morning. Sunkoi, have you done the ice skating thing? And if so, I hope that it went really well. If not, ignore me again. And you keep telling me when it's happening, and I keep being like, has it happened? I hope you're doing really well. It was a really, really lovely one. Oh my god, Vivi! What the heckins? What the heckins? Gee, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. Huge raid. How are you doing? 2 seconds. I'll do you the introduction in a minute. But for anyone who hasn't checked out Demon Queen Vivi, a very, very cool bean. Were you doing any art today? Out of curiosity. Because I know you do like VTuber model stuff. I wonder. Oh dear, but if you haven't gone and checked out Vivi before, they have an amazing VTuber model. They have passive tongue physics. Go check her out, she's lovely. Very, very cool bean. I hope you're doing well. I hope that your stream went, yeah, you were doing art. How was your art? I hope it was good. Also, Bug, good morning. We have Dime. Dime is good. I like Dime. Again, a bit crunchy, but delicious. The penguin from Bateman Returns. I did do the thing. Our group came 3rd. Oh my god, congratulations, Sunkoi! GG's! Yeah, Sunkoi literally got me listening to a new song because when they were talking about like their plans, I was like, well, I need to listen to the musics now. Welcome on in, Gravelord, good morning as well. I hope your art went well. For anyone new here, hi, my name's Jelly. I am a needlework artist based in the UK. We're doing a challenge where we're doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days. Do you want to see some embroideries? Because I've got a lot. We're on day 19, which means our embroidery stuff is kind of chock-a-block right now. There's more as well. Do not think we've finished. An embroidery every single day for 30 days. This is our 3rd year doing this challenge. It's pretty heckin' fun. It's pretty fun. We have plaints. We have abstract art. We have frog, which is new. This is my cadet for the year, my original character that I had a good fun with. This is a very big wise fish. They have big wisdom for you. Our little pastel glacier. That was a fun one. I like that one. That was one of my favorites. We've made fan art for other people. You can't see the finishing of this one, but I made little gay policemen for... But I did it digitally, so I had to make them a little background. And then I digitally added the policeman. That was yesterday, which is why you didn't see it, because I didn't do it on stream. Then we have backgrounds, more backgrounds. We have more backgrounds, actually, because there's another one here. I have a massive clown for you, which was way too big. I was up till like 2 a.m. because I've got how big. All of the black on this is hand-stitched, and God, it took forever. I have a whole bakery's worth of corgis. If you like corgis, I've got many corgis. I made some more fan art yesterday for a few different people. Some nice dad-daughter vibes there with some orcs. This is a weapon. Here's some industrial design. You get the vibe. We got different prompts every single day, so we're making a different thing every single day. And yeah, we're on day 19 right now, which we are making. I'm going to be mounting this one inside of an old Lucozade bottle because it's an energy drink. We're making an energy drink today. So what we're currently doing is a bit of an abstract piece where we're making what the inside of an energy drink looks like so that I can then put it on the inside of this. And then digitally I'm going to make a label to go on the top of it to be our new energy drink. Yes. And you've just joined us as we finish making our background fabric. Sloth, have a lovely, lovely lurk. It was lovely to see you. Also, thank you so much for the follow bug. It's very kind of you. Doing it usual, doing a comfy coat. Yeah, comfy, vibey chaos. Hell yeah, lovely. These are fun. I should say, if you need to go look after yourself, Vivi, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, completely fine. Please do. And if anyone hasn't gone and checked out VTuber, please go send us some love. Very, very sweet being incredibly talented artists. I absolutely love their VTuber model. The VTuber stuff they do is ridiculous, but fantastic. Go send them some love. If you are here because you like art, you will not be disappointed. Gorgeous, thank you! I'm really, really pleased. We've been doing a lot of like dreamy colors and I've been having a really good time with it. And ocean creatures. Dreamy colors and ocean creatures. But I couldn't ask for much more. Didn't think of that. Thank you. I was just like, how am I don't like doing props, so I was like, what if I made the prop? And so I had this Lucozade bottle from last night and I was like, I'll wash the Lucozade bottle, cut the top off, and make my own. But I wanted to go like greeny yellows because it's specifically lightning, and so I figured, yeah, like putting, the other option was to make like a storm in a bottle, like, but since we're currently in the middle of a storm, I was like, maybe it's a bit too close to real life, like IRL, we're in the middle of a storm. I'll go a bit more greeny. And I also have a lot more green fabrics than I have grey fabrics, which is oranges and greys. I'm only using the stuff that I already own for this, just with the vibe of not overspending and buying too much and like overconsumption, all that kind of good stuff. I'm only using stuff I already own, but yeah, I don't really have a lot of orange and I don't really have a lot of grey, it turns out. I just don't buy those colours. I'm like, give me pinks, purples and blues. I'm there, I have thousands. Greens as well, honestly, I got a lot of green. But then you'd want orange? No, I have like one, maybe two. Two, because but one of them is see-through. Like this is one of my oranges, and the problem is it's like see-through. So it is orange, but it's not super useful for embroidery. It's gorgeous though, it's absolutely gorgeous, but not for this. And then, yeah, one solid orange, and that's all I have in my hundreds of fabrics. Two, and one of them is see-through. And then greys as well, I have like one or two greys and they're very similar tones. Like I don't have like a light grey and a dark grey, I just have a couple of middly greys. I really wish I had like purple greys and stuff like that because I would actually use those. I just don't buy them, so I just don't have them because I'm like, I see grey fabric and I'm like, whatever. That's amazing. I hope you take care of your hands. I'm not sponsored, but if you're doing embroidery every day, this is sent by God. If you believe in God, sent by God. If you don't believe in God, sent by some magical deity. Because my gosh, this is, yeah, it's great. It's absolutely fantastic. O'Keefe stuff in general, but O'Keefe's working hand stuff is wonderful. This one's really quite thick. This was a new pot as well because I actually finished my old one. So look at this, it's new. But like, it's almost got like, I can't put it on right now because it takes a little while to set in, but it's like, what's the texture of this like? Cottage cheese? Sounds really gross actually, but it's like kind of thicker, and I like just, you can see actually, if I have a dry finger, I just dunk my finger into it, and then I just leave it there for a bit, and it's like, yeah, good, stay. And you don't need very much of it at all, like at all. Like you need the tiniest of bits because it's really, really strong. And like I'm on day 19, look how happy my fingers look. Not a blister in sight, nothing. This is my main working hand as well for like pulling stuff through. Nothing. Not dry. Healthy. Nails are looking good. Like everything's good. Like genuinely. And that's the only thing that I've really been using this particular time. And it doesn't dry oily. It doesn't. Is it a skin repair cream? So it's for cracked hands. So O'Keeffe's working hands. I can probably read the blurb. Yeah, for extremely dry, cracked hands. So like if your fingers are cracking, which is what happens if you do embroidery every day without looking after your hands, you'll be pinching at the same point every day, like where the needle is. I'll grab a pin, but you'll see. But like you pinch there every day, and then from that pinching over and over and over again, what you'll tend to have happen is you'll get like a dry bit here. You'll get like calluses on your fingers first, so you'll start to get like thickening, and then once the skin is thickened, then it will start to crack at the point where you're pulling the needle. So like the most important part of your finger will start to get like a crack through it from where you're pulling the needle over and over. And like while it doesn't hurt specifically, or it hasn't in my opinion hurt, it's really a pain in the ass because it means you can't properly use a needle anymore, which then prevents you from doing embroidery as a whole. Yeah, we have been trying to focus a little on health and safety, but yeah, this, I'm not sponsored at all, to be clear. It's really good. They also do it in like a thinner one as well, but this thick stuff is great. It doesn't have that icky feeling. It doesn't. It's really chill. It's a really good one. I love how, welcome to my stream. I'm going to shill for O'Keeffe's working hands, specifically for dry, cracked hands. But again, if you're doing embroidery every day, they're gonna get dry and cracked after a while. You're gonna get calluses and they're gonna get cracky. So there you go. I get those, well, there's a lot of water in sculpting as well, right? If you're doing like clays and such, and like I feel like that's a worst enemy for keeping your hands in good nick. Like putting water near anything that's like close to cracking skin is just gonna make it 10 times worse because water dries your skin out. So yeah, this has pulled me out of lurk. O'Keeffe's, it's fantastic. I can't recommend it enough. Like my hands are so healthy and so good. Like the only slight thing that I have is here, and that's from washing up, believe it or not. That is from, I was like washing up one of my pots and it grated part of my hand. I was like, what the hell? But other than that, like my fingers are really good. My nails are great. Everything looks healthy. I have no blisters. I do have like the slight thickening at the end of my fingers, but I have that pretty much permanently because of all the embroidery I do throughout the year. Anyway, why did I put my mug over there? That's where I put my, I've like got confused between my mug of tea and my O'Keeffe's. There you go, put that back over there. But it's good. It's good. This is also our third year doing that, so we've got some practice now of like the things we like. Speaking of things we like, it is time. It is time for a thing that I really like. It is a new thing that I like from this year, which is highlighting things with like radioactive looking thread. Blapple, how are you feeling? How was it? I hope it was good. For those who don't know, Blapple was doing a bit of a test stream this morning. I hope that it went really well. I'm sorry that I couldn't actively be there just because I was live myself, but I hope that it went okay. The mug is stressing me out. Do you want to see it more? It's got a little drip on it. There you go. How's that? You like that? You like my mug? That mug is actually a gift from Bateman Returns. Way back when. Way back when gift. There you go. How's this? Is this what you wanted? At least you didn't drink the hand cream. Well, it would have been impossible because it's like thick like cottage cheese. But yeah, I love the mug. I don't love you drinking out of it. Really? Really? Is it because of the ears? The ears hit your cheeks, not your eyes. If they were there though. No, if they were there, they'd hit my eyes. This side would be fine. I'm okay, still probably got a few days to get better. Colds are rough. Yeah, like it sounded like, I mean, I didn't hear you on stream, but like from what you were saying, yeah, there's been a bit of a rough one. I'm glad that you're starting to feel better at the very least. I'm sorry that you had to go through it in the first place, though. Okay, good. No more danger. No danger. Also, welcome to Stream Blapple. We are doing another daily prompt. We're going a little abstract with this one, but I'm kind of vibing with it. I don't know. I'm kind of liking the abstract vibes. I'm thinking even like, I'm even considering like mounting this one because I kind of love. We've made this background fabric, right? With the idea of it looking similar to an energy drink, and then I'm going to finish putting it in this, which is an energy drink that I've like cut the top of and washed, and so we're going to display it in a bottle, and then I'm going to make like a top for it digitally. But we need the liquid inside, and since it's lightning, I thought it'd be kind of fun if we did some like lightning designs going across it. That might be kind of fun. But yeah, I honestly, when I first woke up and saw this, I was like, this is like an okay prompt. This is not like a prompt really for me, whatever. It's fine, I'll do it anyway kind of thing. But then as soon as I was like making my own fabric again, why are you mad at me? Oh, did you just unthread straight away? Yeah. It looks like a swamp. Hell yeah. That's my ideal state of being, is in a swamp. Just a little creature, a little goblin in my swamp. Back to Lurk, have a lovely, lovely Lurkers. I'm glad your Rolos got a bit of chew to them. Hell yeah. Enjoy your Rolos and your Lurk. Oh, it would have been so sad if they'd remained unchewy. Oh dear. I like giving people attention. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It could be like a really nice experience. And to be fair, like, are people, if you don't mind me asking, are people asking for your art review? Is that what they are asking for? Because I know that you do pretty good art reviews. Why is this happening? This happened twice in a row now. I don't understand. What have I done? People are coming in and they're like, oh my god, does this embroidery artist even use embroidery? Like, yeah. I promise, I do so much embroidery, you don't even know. Why can't I thread a needle and put it through the fabric? What the heckins? What the heckins? Oh dear. Okay. This time, I'll tie a bigger knot in this side, maybe. Maybe that will help. I don't think that's the problem, but I'll try. Okay, try again. Pull it through. Okay, we've done it this time. I don't know why that was so hard. I don't know why that was so difficult, but it's okay. It's done now. Whatever it was, it's gone now. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a zigzag. Again, kind of sticking with the lightning theme. That's just gonna be getting progressively larger, going towards the center. I might do some that are larger at the sides as well, so it looks like it's probably swirling around in the bottle. But for now, starting like here and just getting a little bit bigger. And then I might, oh, is someone calling me? See, I feel like I recognize that number, but if they need me, they'll leave a message. I'm a big believer if I don't know the number 100%, if they desperately need me, they'll leave a message. I feel like I recognize that number though, maybe. I have been getting more spam calls recently though, so maybe they just know. They know in my subconscious. I also might be recognizing the number because it's similar to like a spam number. That is also very, very much potentially the case. Oh dear. Heckin' spam calls. It's so boring. It's so boring. I want something interesting. I'm also like waiting for some phone calls at the moment, and like it's really annoying when you get spam calls because you get, for a second you're like, oh, is that the phone call that I've been waiting for? And then it's like, no, it's just someone trying to tell me that I've been in an accident that I'm not somehow aware of, and it's like, damn it. This doesn't help me at all. All right, getting some lightning in here. Hopefully that pops out pretty well. I will make it a little thicker though. So we're gonna get like the base outline in, just like basically what I'm doing right now. Getting some of this in, and then we're gonna work back into it and just thicken up the edges a little bit. So like it really pops out when you see it in there, in the bottle. Especially because the bottle is gonna be, I'm gonna be fighting the photography stuff with it a bit because there is like a slight shine to it, you see that? So this insides might not stand out as easily as they normally would because yeah, I'm already competing with like plastic bottle shine. I'm also gonna add sequins and sparkly beads and stuff like that. Probably only small beads just so that it can still go relatively flat against the outside, but I want to put some beads in. I want to have a few beads. Ah dear. True. Woo! My phone thankfully tells me. Yeah, my phone has been pretty good recently at telling me. It hasn't told me the whole time, but like most of the time it's doing pretty good. Yeah. Are you taking this outside? I wish I could. We're in the middle of like really like a big storm here at the moment. So like we've had, ours are not as bad as like up north, but like where we're like just about in weather warning territory, and then they've been doing the whole like don't go outside unless you need to go outside just because of like high winds and debris and such. I don't know how bad it's actually gonna be, because right now, I'll be honest, it's very wet, but it doesn't really sound particularly windy. But it's definitely not good photography weather outside, that's for sure. Like, if it was like, do you want to take the picture by a tree outside? Like, no. Not in like a thunderstorm, I don't. So definitely not outside photography weather. Unfortunately, the UK's decided that we're having like a massive storm today. And tomorrow as well, actually, I think. I think we're in today and tomorrow for lots of wet weather. Also, because me and Shiny were both like ready to wake up and go running, which is why I ended up oversleeping, because I woke up at like my usual like 6 a.m. kind of to go running, right? And then it's like you look outside and you're like, oh yeah, 'tis not the weather for that actually. But yeah, it's not really windy here. Like we've had a couple of gusts since it started, but it's mainly just very, 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 very wet. Oh dear, I miss the rain. We're having a drought. I hope the storm doesn't get too bad. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry you're having a drought. No. I hope that it recovers soon. If we could send some of this over to you, we would. But this is too much water for us. If I could send some of this over, I would absolutely send you some of our Welsh water. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope you get some good rain soon. Yeah, we've had a very, to be honest, the last couple of years have not been so bad. We got a bit close to like this summer where it was like a little bit like hosepipe banish, but honestly the last couple of summers have not been too bad for us. We've been a bit milder and very wet. Obviously we're still in the middle of summer, so it could still get worse again, but I think we had like 2 notable heat waves this year, and one of them was definitely a lot more intense than the other. And yeah, other than that, it's kind of already getting back into like Welsh weather, which is just very wet most of the time. I will say it's exceptionally lush outside. We're very lucky for that. Because it's been like, for us, hot weather one day, torrential rain the next, then hot weather, then torrential rain. The ground is loving it. Oh my gosh, the trees, the bushes, everything's like, ah, hell yeah, this is my favorite weather ever. And it's like growing pretty intensely. There's like a walkway near our house. Like when we do our evening walks, we sometimes go up this specific way, and it's like overgrown. Like it's not meant to be overgrown like this, but it's becoming like an arch because it's just growing so quickly, which is gorgeous. It's really, really pretty. It's not meant to be like that. I think they're gonna have to trim some stuff back because it is over. It's like too wide really for these trees at the moment. Like maybe at some point it'd be nice if they did it, but not right now. But it is cool. It is cool. Right after the tsunami, yeah, definitely not ideal. I'm glad that you are okay. I'll be honest, I woke up, saw it on the news and was like, I don't know geography that well, I should message Lovey and just be like, is Lovey okay? I hope you're alright. Like, I realize there's nothing I can do from my little house in Wales, but like, we're thinking of you. I'm also not religious, so I can't even do the we'll pray for you. Because I'm not religious at all, but at the very least, you're in our thoughts, you know? Oh, dear Foxy, good morning, and Laz, good morning. Foxy, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Laz, how you doing? Foxy, how you doing? Another goat. Hell yeah. Goat, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Foxy, let me give you a shout out. How was your stream? I hope it was really, really good. Oh, and thank you for doing the big shout out for Foxy as well. Bless you, Blackwell, thank you, thank you. How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. Good morning. Ah, dear, goat battle. Well, the other one, the other goat is not called goat on Twitch, but they are What Is Art, and What Is Art is goat. Their name is goat, but their name on Twitch is, you might not even know who you're fighting, but it is What Is Art. Oh dear. We love goats here. To be fair, we actually have a lot of people with goat adjacent names, because Grobbit, I think, is also goat adjacent. A lot of people here just really like goats. Yeah, which is fair. It's a good animal. Good animal. I'm not gonna blame you. A lot of goat lovers in this community, for sure. I don't think religion is need to pray. That is fair, I suppose. Yes, and the news in this. That is very true. That is very true. I'm just used to, because like my family, like some of my religious family will be like, if something happens, they'll be like, you know, we'll pray for you kind of thing, which I think, again, I'm not religious at all, but I think it's nice when people go out of their way to do stuff like that for you, even if it's not something that I personally believe in. Knowing how much it means to them makes it feel sweet that they're doing it for me, you know? But yeah, because I'm not religious, I wouldn't tell someone like, I'll pray for you, because that's not true. But you be in my thoughts. I'll be thinking about you at the very least. I wish I could do more than that, but like, at the very least, thinking about you. It was a good scheme. Finally, it's like, finishing the knit scarf. GG's! Oh my god, well done, Foxy! Hell yeah, big progress. I should say, if you need to do any cleanup after stream, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. I think Foxy knows what we're doing here because they've popped by before, but for any of Foxy's people, we're doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days. We're on day 19 right now, and we're going a little bit more abstract with this one. But we've made this background fabric, and we're now going to be like embroidering some like sort of popish details onto it with like lightning and stuff like that going across it. We also made the background fabric using zigzags, so there's just zigzags everywhere. And then we're going to be mounting it in a bottle, and hopefully it's going to look like a energy drink. Yeah, so we're making an embroidered energy drink right now, but specifically the insidey bit. Then fight yourself! Oh no! Goat battle, all the goats are battling. That'd be kind of intense. Very kind of you. Most of my family didn't even message me. Oh no! Lovely! Lovely! Hey, what the heck? No, I would absolutely, like, again, I don't ask where most people in this community live because it feels like a prying question, right? And I don't want to pry. We're here to craft together. I'm not here to pry into people's private lives. But like, if I know someone is living near a disaster zone, I'm gonna be like, I hope you're okay at the very least. Yeah. As long as we both know that I know. Like, I'd feel weird about it if the other person didn't know somehow that I knew, which would also be weird. I don't know how I'd be in that position. But in a position where I know where Lovey is based, but Lovey doesn't know that I know, I might not message them just so I don't come across as creepy. But like, if we both know I know, it's like, yeah, it'd be weirder for me, in my opinion at least, to not reach out and be like, I hope you're okay. Especially after an event like an earthquake, tsunami kind of stuff. It's like, I'm gonna be like, are you okay? I hope that it doesn't affect you too much. I realize there's not like a whole lot I can do, but like, I wish you all the best, you know? I'm doing good. Trying to get some crochet done without quitting. Oh, Laz! Okay, it happens. We have those crochet days. I'm gonna probably be with you. At the end of the month, we're gonna be doing a lot of crochet. So I'll be there with you. Give me a couple weeks, but otherwise, you got this, and I believe. I believe in you. Oh dear. Lightning energy boost. Yeah, that's it. Why did I immediately associate disaster zone to all of the US? I mean, I can think of reasons. But no, I was specifically talking about the earthquake into tsunami that happened like a few days ago. Yeah. This piece always gives me pulse line vibes, which tracks just, I think, true. That's a nice extra one. I'll take that. I hadn't thought of that, but actually I kind of like that as a vibe. Yeah, because like the pulse lines. Yeah. We'll take accidental vibes. Oh dear, Jelly over here like this, that she's hiding out in the bushes. I'm not. I would never. Also, Nick, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I think that's how I was unthreading it before, you know. I think I was doing a bit of that. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. There you go. You see, I did. Again, like, same as what I basically said before. I just hope everyone's staying safe. I don't want to know where people live. I want people to keep their information to themselves for the most part, just for safety. You know, you want to make sure that you really trust someone before you give them any information that could potentially dox you. But yeah, I if you are in one of those situations or one of those spots, again, my heart just goes out to you. I hope you're doing okay. I just really hope you're okay. It's very scary. I think, yeah, especially with the tsunami and such. I hope you're all right. I hope you're doing okay. Oh dear. I'm glad Lovey did the news thing about being safe. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't want to ever pry into anyone's private stuff because, like, I don't want to be that person. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't want people to think that I have seen this news and I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. Like, no, because it's not whatever. It's not. And I really want people to be safe and okay. You know, I know that we have just a silly craft space on Twitch, and this is kind of all this space ever will be for fundraising and for crafts, basically. But it doesn't change wanting people to be all right, especially when there are things happening like that. So yeah, apology. Basically, a very standard view probably of just, I hope everyone's all right. I hope you're all okay. Stay safe, like. And to be fair, if you're in the UK, also stay safe, because we are in a weather warning, a very, like, not nearly as severe, but like we are in a weather warning of a don't leave the house here because of the storm. So if you are in a place which is being heavily impacted by the storm, stay safe. Look after yourself. Look after your family, your friends, all that good stuff. Don't go outside if you're in one of those areas like us where they say don't go outside unless you have to. Listen to them. Stay safe. Yes, yes, yes. Oh dear. There we go. Be sensible. You can go a day without tea if you need to. Oh dear. Alaska, don't live there now. I'm a bit worried about my pals over there. Yeah, it's just like I feel like the natural thing is if you know someone who's in one of those zones, you're gonna just be like, are you okay? Take care of yourself. You know, I can't do anything from where I am over here, but I hope you're all right. We're thinking of you at the very least. Yes, good post-stream, Foxy. Thank you again so much for the raid. It's very kind of you. Dear. Another thing, not yet. Not a thing yet. We can always add more commands. If a lot of people are coming in and unlurking, well, I mean, I could add it. I've actually been, I can't say what I've been doing, but I've actually been doing some tech support stuff over the weekend for certain things. It's not super, like, poignant yet, but I've been testing things for later. Oh dear, we've had some big thunderings lately, so many lightning strikes. Nature's a bit cranky. Whoa! No tea, gasp, what am I saying? I just drank tea flavored milk. No, it's still tea, it's still tea. It might not be how I take my tea, but you are valid in your milky brew. Fun fact, at least on this land there isn't enough space for lightning to hit very often, so it's super rare. Oh, interesting. We had lightning strike at the end of our road, like late last year. God, it's bloody terrifying. I've never heard lightning strike within 100 meters before, but last year, for anyone who wasn't here, you know what, I'll tell the story again. We're making lightning art. Would you like to hear what happened last year? Because it was bloody terrifying. I was a rattling bag of nerves by the end, right? So last year, we have quite a lot of summer storms here. We have quite a lot of summer storms here. It's super normal. We live by the coast, and also like it's a very wet area. So like it happens, and especially in like September, October time, like pretty common that we get some storms. So yeah, we had some storms last year, and basically we'll sometimes get like a lot of thunder and lightning, but very rarely does it strike super close to us. You know, there's a lot of stuff that's around that like protects us and such, so like it's not super common that it strikes close. I am chilling, vibing in my room, doing some crafts, you know, not thinking too hard, like just having a nice time, and suddenly it sounded like a car crashed into my neighbor's house. So we're in a row of houses, and it sounded like a car crashed through the bottom of my neighbor's house out of nowhere, and it was like, what the hell? Oh my god. So like obviously me and Shiny were like up and about. It's like, oh my gosh, has something happened next door? Because it sounded like an explosion through the front of the house is what it sounded like. It was loud. It was like ringing loud, right? And we were like, what the hell is that? So obviously I go downstairs. Shiny's like, yeah, no, I funnily enough heard that as well. And we look outside and nothing's there. And it's like, huh. That was a really loud noise for nothing to be there. Like I literally like peered outside our front door because I was like, what the actual hell? But nothing's there. And then like a little bit later, like there is a thunderstorm happening, like we do hear thunder and lightning, and then we hear it again. But it's like, and it's so deafeningly loud, like insanely loud. Like what the hell is happening loud? And we're like, what is happening? Why are there like explosion sounds happening on our street? And like this goes on until like 4 or 5 in the morning. So it starts at like 6 p.m. and then it goes every now and again, not constantly, but every now and again until like 5, 6 a.m. in the morning, right? It's like the whole night it is doing this. And we get the vibe that it's lightning after a while and it must be hitting something, but we can't see what it's hitting. Now there are a couple of tall trees in this area, and we basically were up all night for fire because we were like, if the lightning is hitting the trees in our area, because we do live next to a forest, there could be a fire. So we need to stay awake and we need to keep an eye in case there's a fire, because, you know, that's what happens when lightning's hitting trees, is sometimes they catch light. So I am, by the way, at like 4 a.m. in the morning, a nervous wreck. Like, you've probably seen those videos of like dogs like shaking in the corner. That was me. That was absolutely me at like 3 a.m. Like, it was awful. It was so bad. And like, I was so shaky because I don't deal very well with loud noises at the best of times. And this was like, we have to stay awake in case there's a fire. It was really scary. So I'm up all night basically. And then in the morning it stopped. The storm has passed, you know, there's no more lightning, everything's okay. We get some rest first thing in the morning because we haven't really slept very much, if at all. And then we get up and we're like, right, let's go have a little look and see if we can see which trees have been struck by lightning, because we knew it was happening close. And it's like, we knew. So we were like, well, they've got to be somewhere in our like the forest next to our house. They've got to be in our neighborhood. So we walk down the road. I will draw this for you because I still to this day do not know what this bloody thing was. So I will draw it for you. I will draw it for you on the back of this, right? So we walk down the street, and at the house at the end of the street, a structure has appeared in their garden. A very large structure. And it looks a little something like this. And it's got a big spike in the middle, like this. And their house, by the way, for scale, is like here. So this is their house. There it is. And this is a giant metal spike going into the heavens. And so it's like, no wonder lightning was striking near our house all night. Could it potentially be this massive metal spike that they have erected in their garden? And when I say it is tall, it is like several, they've got like a 3-story house here, and they've got like, it's several stories tall. It's like taller than that. It's way taller than the house. Like, it's like, what the actual hell? So it's got this big base thing around the bottom with like netting and such, and then this massive metal spike going up the center, and then all this scaffolding at the bottom. It's huge. It's huge. It was absolutely massive. And we were just there like, no wonder we were having so many lightning strikes within 100 meters of our house. It was bloody terrifying. Bloody terrifying. Like, I was a shaking wreck. And then, like, a week later, they deconstruct it. And it's like, why the hell did you do this to us? They had it up for, like, 1 week. And, like, during the biggest lightning storm of the year. And then they were like, yeah, that was cool, wasn't it? No. No. I'm like, oh my god, it was so scary. I was so afraid. Anyway, so that happened last year. I've never heard lightning strike within like 100 meters of our house until last year, where I heard it the entire night, and it was so scary. It was so scary. Like, we do live rurally. There are not a lot of houses in this area. I get that. But like, there are some houses in this area. We're one of them. And like, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna put something up for like a storm like that, maybe just notifying us at least. Letting us know like, hey, we're doing this. Just so you know, when lightning starts striking within 100 meters of your house, it's fine. It's not a tree, like it's okay. It's like, maybe just, you know, the heads up would have gone a long way, because I was so scared. I was so scared. Oh my god. Yep. Oh, I'm behind, aren't I? The shelf stacking was one night years ago, and lightning struck the sports center. It was so bright and so loud, the windows rattled. I've never heard a supermarket so quiet. Yeah, it's something. It's very scary. One of my aunt was so scared of lightning, but then again, they did once come in via them. Oh, that's also very scary. Looks like a trident, but sort of a sign drop it. Maybe we are like, we're not that close to the ocean, but we are on an island, so potentially it's a hell of an antenna. It was. Lightning never takes the easiest path. It's maybe a lightning rod. Maybe they were measuring something, potentially, like a ham radio radio antenna. So I'm not sure, because there is somebody in this neighborhood that actually does do that. There, again, we live rurally, but there are little houses here and there. One of the houses that's a bit further away from us, to be fair, but like you see them on a walk. They have like a makeshift radio hut in their garden, and they have like the antennas and stuff and all that. And so I've seen that before, and it's about the same like height as the house in total. So it's like 3 stories up maximum. Whereas I would put this at like 8 stories tall, maybe, like over double the height of the house. So like it was a lot taller, and it was just one structure. It wasn't like a lot of different antennas and stuff. It was just one very big structure. Yeah. Might as well go to a flat field with an umbrella. Yeah, it was horrible. It was so scary. That's an antenna, yeah. Could be a lightning measurement, but a bit close. More like a satellite. It was very big. Very, very big. Yeah, because like, again, there is someone I don't know them, but we walk past them, that has like a little radio set up in their house. And like, or in their garden, because you can see it from like when you walk past them. And it is cool. That's a cool hobby. Good for you. Like, and they have that all year round, like. But no, this literally came up during the storm, basically. The night before the storm or something like that, they put this up. And then about a week after the storm, they took it back down again. So, which could just be because maybe it's a bad idea in an area that's very storm prone. Maybe we don't do that. Or it could be that it was for the storm. I genuinely don't know. I've never spoken to people there because I don't want to start conflict with them, since they're very chill the rest of the time. I just don't want, I'm just like being like, well, they did one thing that really scared us, but everything else has been pretty chill, you know? So I don't necessarily want to start conflict with them. But yeah, no, that was I was so scared, man. I was so scared. It was so scary. It was like I was a shaky mess the whole night. It was horrible. Oh, is that the wind picking up? That might be the wind picking up. I might have to close the window soon. It is raining, but again, the rain's been so heavy, it's just going straight down. And since my window opens at the bottom, it's not really been a problem. Yeah. Still work on the blanket, although the patterns I chose for pink and orange build up so much slower than the ones I chose for yellow, purple, and brown. Oh, I love pink and orange as a vibe, though. It's a lovely color combination. It's possible they didn't think of doing that, like, a week later, like, let's just remove it. Like, let's not do that again. Yeah, I can only imagine how horrible it would have been for them. But then they've also kind of done it to themselves, whereas we were innocent. We had no idea that this had happened. It literally sounded like a car had crashed into my neighbor's house. Like, that is what it sounded like. It sounded like something had gone through the wall, like, level of explosion. Like, it was so loud. Oh, gosh. I mean, again, in retrospect, I'm glad it wasn't any of the trees, because then we could have literally had like a fire problem. One of the trees as well actually did have problems at an earlier storm this year, so they've taken it down. We heard them taking it down on stream. One of the branches at the top was like hanging the whole way off, and I think maybe the core was rotten, so they did remove one of the trees. And I thought they were just going to trim it, because they did kind of leave just half it up, and then they came back the next day and they took the rest of it down, so it was like, okay. Which does logically make more sense, because it was very lopsided otherwise. But yeah, we did have to lose one of them. I've had 2 lightnings be quite close. It's a horrible sound since the light happened almost at the same time. It's terrifying. Bloody terrifying. Oh dear. I wouldn't say like I have like a phobia of lightning specifically. I don't massively love loud noises, that is true, but like lightning specific phobia, not really. Maybe now, maybe after that. If lightning starts on stream, I'll let you know how my heart, like, get a heart rate monitor for the lightning storm. But no, I don't think I have a specifically phobia of lightning. I think it is just loud noises and that particular night. But I also think that's a very, like, phobias are meant to be irrational, right? And lightning is a pretty rational phobia. Like, let's be honest, like, that's a rational fear right there. You don't want to be close to lightning, that stuff's dangerous. There you go. I think that looks pretty cool, honestly. I do want to do this in green as well. We do need to do this over the whole thing, but I'm liking how it's looking, it's a vibe. Nom, 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 nom. Are you familiar with a bunch of crochet stitches? I know how to do a magic ring or magic loop. I know single, double crochet, stuff like that. Once it gets more complicated than a triple crochet, you've probably lost me. Except for strawberry stitch. I do the strawberry stitch pretty good. Strawberry stitch and up to triple crochet, and then I'm gone. Apologies. I am a pretty amateur myself. Post in Discord. That is probably for the best. We do have some very, very talented beans in the Discord. Yeah. Apologies. I do a lot of granny squares, which don't often require more than a triple crochet max. So I've never really had to learn too much more. Quite rare. It's like only once this year. Most of the big storms don't hit my place. That's nice. That's good. We do get quite a few relatively large storms. Last year was the first year we had a red alert since the alarms came out, and I think everyone in England and Wales that got hit with the red alert, I couldn't tell you about it initially because I was like, I didn't know if it was like super regional specific, so I was like, oh, I'm getting a red alert, as are a few of my friends that live nearby, but I don't know if it's like happening further afield, so I was just like, oh yeah, everything's fine guys, don't worry about it, yada 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 at the next stream, because I was like, I don't want to give away my location. But then it turned out that like most of England and also all of Wales got the alert, so it was like, okay. But yeah, we had like an actual like red alert emergency on the phone, like all of our phones rang to say like, stay inside, don't go outside, danger to life. Oh dear, kind of alert. So they worked, although they were all off slightly. I heard our neighbour's one go before my one went. Which meant I had a bit of a warning that I was about to get a phone call telling me that I was in a red alert and that I shouldn't leave my house. Kind of scary though. I mean, it's a good thing because again, like, for people that don't keep a close enough eye on the weather or stuff like that, you might not know if you're in a danger to life or anything. So, it's a good system, but it is also terrifying. I do like though, I think everyone did the same thing. You wait like 20 minutes and then you message your friends, so did you get the alert? Did you have the alert? What did you think of the alert? It's all everyone talks about for like the rest of the evening. Oh. When we went to Rotterdam for TwitchCon, they did a test alert and our phones got it as well, and that was also scary. My phone going off for an alert in Rotterdam was like, excuse me? Excuse me, I was not ready for this. Because they do practice alerts of alarms, right? I got the practice alarm while I was in Rotterdam. So we were like going around an art exhibition and then suddenly all of our phones were like, emergency, emergency. And it's like, excuse me? I'm on holiday? No. My holiday. Oh, dear. Emily, have a lovely look. I'll hydrate in a stretch as well. Let me tie off my thread and then I'll absolutely do that stretch for you. Yes. Thank you for popping by. Have a lovely, lovely look. Hell yeah. My partner's thunderstorms. I love thunderstorms. I just want to figure out how we deal with the difference. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not afraid of thunderstorms. I'm just afraid of loud noises in general. So like, I wouldn't want to be alone in a thunderstorm, but other than that, like, I'm fine. The other thing is, I actually shouldn't be alone in a thunderstorm because I can't reach the fuse box in this house. It's one of those stupid houses. Oh, what the heck? Why is it tied off like this? I mean, actually, that's fine. That is technically it tied off. Just kind of messy, but I mean, it's fine if you want to tie it off like that. But yeah, I can't reach the fuse box, and while we do have a step ladder, it's like kind of out of the way for the most part. So if it's in the dark and I need to get to the fuse box, I'm screwed. So don't leave me alone in the house during a thunderstorm because I can't reach the fuse box. It's too high. Oh dear. And so I'll just be stuck in the dark. Oh dear. Alright, let's have a little hydrate and a stretch. Hell yeah. For the tsunami, my phone went off about 7 times, warning about the lead up. Talk about tension building. I mean, it is better to be aware, obviously, especially if you were in a place which could have been, you know, a higher danger or threat. But like, yeah, that is terrifying. Like the slow build up, my gosh. It's kind of good that alert systems are there. Wouldn't want to get surprised by something like that. One would hope people take them seriously though. I think in Wales last year when we had the red alert, everyone actually took it really seriously. Like, so for the, like, which is one of the first times I've seen that actually happen. Nowhere opened the next day. Like, other than emergency services, everything was shut. I actually looked it up as well. I was like, because I've always been retail and I'm so used to being forced into work, even in dangerous situations. I wanted to look at the local restaurants in our area and see how they were treating our staff, because we were in a red alert for 2 days here, which meant that danger to life by going outside effectively. Don't leave the house, you know, unless you physically have to for like medication or something like that. Don't leave the house. And so I wanted to see how the shops and stuff in our area were treating retail staff and seeing if they were forcing them to come into work, and no one did. No one did. And it was honestly really good to see. Like, not even McDonald's opened, you know, not even like Weatherspoons and McDonald's were open in our area. So it was like actually taken seriously. Because that's the thing, is like, even if you personally take it seriously, if your place of work doesn't, then what do? You're kind of forced into work. So yeah, it's like, I was really happy to see that everyone in the area last year, when the alarm went off, actually really did take it seriously. I can't speak for the full of Wales, but at least in our local area, which is not the biggest, I suppose, but it was taken very, very seriously. And yeah, it was nice to see. Nice to see, like a positive thing, honestly. And I think also because of that, we had I think only 1 or 2 people passed away. I think there were a few injuries and stuff like that, but for the most part, it was a pretty low casualty, which is good. Oh dear. Kind of, yeah. 100%, oh, sorry, 1000%, but man, so scary, yeah. Obviously, that take it serious easy doesn't happen unnecessarily, but weather is unpredictable. It's super true, very super true. I've been directly next to a tornado and I had my rotator cuff destroyed by the hail. Good times. That's terrifying times. Oh, we'll have a look at that later, lads, because we'll be doing our Discord art show at the end, but I look forward to seeing it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yes, no, it was really nice to see everyone take it properly seriously last year and like stay inside and look after themselves, and like the corner shops weren't open, like supermarkets weren't open, anywhere that would have wanted retail staff in stayed closed. The only places that opened were like emergency services, so like the doctors, the pharmacy, the hospitals, stuff like that was all still open. But that also does make sense, again, like, you know, for dispensing emergency medications and stuff like that, you do kind of have to have them open, especially for last minute emergencies. It's still kind of important because you can't prep ahead for that. So that was good. But yeah, I think it was handled very well last year, at least near us. I can't also speak for England because I wasn't in England. But at least near us in Wales, they treated it very seriously, which was good. All right, oops, no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I still like to know. It gives me something to look forward to. I can be excited for it later. But yeah, we won't look at it straight away because we always do it at the end, just to avoid breaking up the flow of my work. Don't think I've ever gotten an alert in my phone. It doesn't count as an emergency app. Oh yeah. So I obviously have been in like weather alerts. Sorry. I've been in weather alerts a few times, but we've only had the red alert, like a danger to life phone call or like siren on the alarm once. And that was last year. Well, twice, but for the same thing, you know? Yeah. Blackball! It's a Blackball! A Blackball who we love very much, but is very sick right now. Well, not very sick. That makes it sound like they're dying. They're not dying. No RIP for Blackball. They're fine. Oh dear. Is that why you decided to stream naked today? Don't tell anyone. Go on. Nobody noticed. Nobody noticed I was naked today. I'm just in full pajama mode, honestly, Robert. Chroma's got me in full pajama mode. Like, I don't want to get dressed anymore. I just want to stay in my pajamas. I want to be in my pajamas all the time. Oh dear. I hope you're good though. I hope things are good for you. Good morning. Oh dear. There we go. We've just been talking about weather alerts and stuff like that, and the weather alarm system on the phones, the emergency system, like the red alert, danger to life, all that stuff going off on your phones. It was scary, but it was cool. It was nice to see again, like, at least near us, the businesses paying attention to it. Oh dear. Because, like, if it's literally, like, danger to life, don't go outside, you don't really want to be forcing minimum wage retail workers in. I've definitely had that happen before, though. I've been in, like, weather alerts before, and, like, the places that I worked have been like, well, other people are getting in, and it's like, okay. I still remember, like, very, very, like, one time where, like, we had, so, this was when I lived up in the valleys, kind of valley areas. Not in the valleys, but in a valley. I lived in a valley, right? Very, very steep hill. Because, you know, it's a valley, that's how it is. And I lived at the top of the valley, which means I lived at the top of a very steep hill. And we'd had really heavy snow and ice overnight. We were kind of prepared for it. Like, we knew it was going to happen, and it did. We had really heavy snow and ice. Because the road going up ours was so steep, the de-icer couldn't actually get up the road. So you couldn't have any of it de-iced, which meant it was exceptionally slippery, and you couldn't drive up or down it, basically. And you couldn't walk up or down it either. And so what had happened was, because they were aware of this happening, like it's happened before, police parked a car at the end of the road and were basically just like, don't go down the hill. You can't go down the valley. No, we're not letting people down the valley except for in emergencies, because you can't physically get back up. You can't walk up the hill because it's like this level of steepness, sorry, to be clear. Like, it's a hike. Like, you actually have to hike up the hill. It's so steep. There's no steps. It's a slope. You can't get back up this hill by driving or by walking. And so don't go down the hill because you'll not get back up again. So only in emergency situations were they letting people down. And so I called my workplace and was like, I can't come into work today because I can't get in. There's no public transport. We're snowed in. And basically, and like, even when I have left the house, I've been told to come back, and they were like, well, other people are getting in. And it's like, do you want to go speak to the police officers at the end of my road telling me to not go down the hill because I won't be able to get back up by the end of the day? Because they're telling me, they're literally telling me, don't go down the hill. And I've got a police officer right there saying, don't go. Oh dear. And they were funny about that with me for like a fair while afterwards, because they were like, Jelly, everyone else managed to get back into work. And it's like, all right, I've got a policeman here telling me to not go. What do you want me to do? Oh dear. That was always my least favorite thing about minimum wage jobs, is not all of them, because some people are chill, but like if you have the wrong managers or you get through to the wrong person, the kind of like condescending, snarky attitude you get if you say that you can't come into work, it's like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Dear. I've also had it before, like if my train, like we had it once where there was a signaling fault while we were on the train, which meant that our train immediately had to like stop and couldn't keep going, right? So we were in the middle of the tracks on the way into work, and we got stuck there for an hour and a half, right? Where they could not physically move the train forward or backwards because basically the signaling on both sides had broken. And so we couldn't get anywhere. We were just stuck there, and we couldn't leave the train. We were just straight up stuck on that train. And I remember calling work and being like, hey, I'm literally on the train into work, but I can't, like the train is stuck. We can't move. And the announcers just said that we're expecting at least like a 20-minute wait, but it could be longer potentially. And so I don't, obviously I am on my way into work, but I don't know when I'm going to get there. And they were like, is it? Well, let's have a little look at that then, because I doubt that's happening, Jelly. And I was like... So then they literally held me on the phone while they Googled to see if I was lying. And it's like, of all the condescending shit you could do. And like, funnily enough, I wasn't lying. We were stuck. And they did put it on the rail, the rail website that this train is stuck on the tracks. And I am on that train. But yeah, like on the phone with me being like, I don't believe you. And it's like, of all the lies to make up, I could have just told you I was sick. If they don't want to come into work, I have other things I can say. I'm not just going to say that I got stuck on a train in the middle of the tracks. Like, a very specific lie. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate the condescending attitude of like, just assuming people are making stuff up. Like, no, I actually want to earn a wage. Yeah, actually, I'm not making it up. Looking it up while you're on the phone with me to see if I'm lying. Cheeky that is. Cheeky. Cheeky. And I wasn't lying. And I was there for an hour and a half, not 20 minutes. And they made the work back. I didn't get paid for that time, even though it wasn't my fault. I had to work the hours back. I had to book myself in for an extra shift because I only ever did beginning of the day to end of the day, which meant if I ever had to work hours back for them, I would have to just book an extra shift. Bastards. Oh dear. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh dear. And then my boss said I must out of the way. Exactly. I'm the same with this white man manager. He's like, I was with customers too, and I didn't get any racist comment. We had the same situation happen at our place of work. I'll tell you the story in a second. I'll catch up on chat, but we had that too. And people had to actually sit down this person and be like, you don't get it. And it was with the masking. It was because we used to have to tell people as they came into the store, you need to be wearing a mask. I'll get there. Oh dear. I don't know many people who do embroidery, but it's nice to see someone who's really creative with embroidery applications. Most what I see is flat pieces. Oh, bless you. I'm really glad. I'm really, really glad. Ah, dear. Is it so steep it's better just to rock climb? Basically, you are climbing. It is so steep. And good morning. I hope you're doing good. See, sometimes in Zoom, everyone is calling in for no reason. Yeah, sometimes it's like, what do you want me to do? Put yourself in harm's way for minimum wage, obviously. I don't know how many of you have watched The Amazing Digital Circus. I think it's episode 4. Oh. Episode 4 of The Amazing Digital Circus triggers things in me. I did retail for a very long time, and we've had managers like that. As much as I hate the police, I'd listen to them over my boss, 100%. Also, Nap, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Makes sense. Jelly lies all the time. Yeah, about very specific things, it seems like. What if info of issue has... Yeah, then what then? It's like, what, you just suddenly come in? Like, no, I'm still stuck on the train, actually. I can send you pictures. You ever had the problem happen when sort of I explain the exact situation to someone, it sound made up? Yeah, I guess that is fair. They could be that. I'm doing awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I had a team lead tell me I needed to take my earring out. I was like, no, I can have pierced ears. And she was like, I'm gonna go check the uniform rules because I don't think so. And I asked her to get back to me with the answer. Funnily enough, she never did. Yeah, funny enough that people can have that normally. I do also remember like having to, like when I dyed my hair grey, it was a protest initially. They were like, you can't have dyed hair on the job. And I was like, why? Because it doesn't affect me doing my job any differently. Bear in mind, I was also working with cancer patients at this point. A lot of people wore wigs, which meant a lot of people were wearing fancy hair colours, but they were like, no, not professional, you can't have colourful hair. So I dyed my hair grey because it's a natural colour. And I had these bits black and I had my top grey. It's a natural colour, what you gonna do? They changed the rules after that because it was stupid. But yeah. Oh dear. Imagine that. I know, imagine. I don't want to say any spoilers from episode 4, but I had the same variant of, oh my god, same. Yeah, it's like, I won't spoil episode 4 for you if you haven't gone to see The Amazing Digital Circus. It is, in fact, amazing. But episode 4 triggered many things in the retail side of me. If you've ever worked retail, it's going to be far too relatable, probably. But yeah, I was going to say to Robert, we had a similar situation. Oh my god, so similar. So, take us back to main pandemic times. There was a thing in the UK, in Wales as well, where to go into stores, you had to wear a mask. And it was like, unless you had a reason to not wear one, you had to wear a mask. And at our shop, we dealt a lot with cancer patients. It was actually really important that people wore masks because the people that we were fitting were incredibly immunocompromised. A lot of them were going through active cancer treatment and stuff like that. So it was really, really important that people were careful, that people weren't coming in sick, stuff like that. Even more important than in most places because of specifically the clients we had, right? And so we always had a member of staff at the door with a box of masks to be like, hey, listen, understand, would you mind wearing a mask? We have a lot of people here that are immunocompromised. It's really important here. And so, you know, that was just kind of what we had to do. It was very important. But the people that were being put on the door were people like myself, just general members of staff. We'd all do like hour shifts of it and then go back to our fittings and stuff like that. So we'd share the load, you know, we'd all do it. And we would be asking people at the doors to wear a mask, please. And of course, you'd have people come in and be like, I can't, I have this lung condition. Okay, you have the pass, you're fine. But like, you know, we'd also get people that would be like very huffety and uppity about it, like, oh, no one else is making me wear one. I'll just go shop somewhere else and it's fine. You know, we are here for post-surgery fits and stuff like that. It's important. And so, yeah, we had all of that. And there were instances of people being asked to wear a mask and then just being, I'm gonna be honest, exceptionally racist. We had one girl who would also fit with us who was East Asian. And when she was on the door, she got very different responses. She'd have people being like, stop forcing your culture on me and stuff like that. And it's like, legally mandated thing we are doing in Wales, actually. But, you know, she'd have like stuff like that. She'd have people being unfortunately very stereotypically racist, stuff like that against East Asian people. saying, so I'm not going to repeat a lot of the stuff they said because obviously it's very much not appropriate for Twitch. But yeah, she'd be getting all of that kind of stuff. And at one point, they kept putting her on the door because they kept, you know, rotating it. And we all knew, we'd said, like, this isn't safe. You're putting someone on the door who is a higher risk than, like, other people. You know. But we kept saying it, and eventually it got to a point where she left the door crying. Like, it was too much. And it was too much. She shouldn't have had to deal with any of that. And the frequency that she was getting people yelling at her and saying nasty things was just higher than other people. And it was nasty. It was really, really nasty. It was horrible to watch. And it was just, we were trying to say things, and people were just not listening. And eventually, not just the manager, like the higher up manager, visited the store and was like, I'll do some time on the door and I'll see just how bad it is. And if it is dangerous, you know, we'll change the protocol and have somebody else do it. Like, we'll hire security. Our manager of the whole store is like a 6'2" white man in his like 60s. Stands in the front door being like, would you wear a mask today? Good morning, could you wear a mask today? Funnily enough, no one's being racist to him. And no one's screaming about that sort of stuff to him. And no one's physically confronting him. Yet my 5-foot East Asian colleague is getting a lot of nasty stuff and is much easier to be yelling at because she's much smaller. And oh, it was so frustrating. And at the end of the hour, he came and he had a meeting with the rest of the members of staff and was like, the stuff you're saying you're seeing, I'm afraid I just didn't see it. I just didn't see it, and nothing changed. We did, however, every time she was rotated in going forward, and one other member of staff that I didn't work with, but I know they did the same thing with, when they were rotated, somebody else covered the shift for them because it was like, it's not safe. It's logically not safe. And it was so frustrating. It was so frustrating because, like, yeah, no, funnily enough, mate, we're all like smaller. I was one of the tallest people and I was 5'7", right? I was also probably the most masculine person working there. Everyone else, it was post-surgery bra fitting we did. You know, it's a lot of smaller women is what we were working with. You know, the vast majority were like under 5'3", and like standing at the door, they're not massively threatening. I mean, they're not meant to be, but like, it's difficult because if somebody does get up in their face and yelling, what are they gonna do? There's nothing they can do. It's not a good situation. Yeah, that was rough. It was very frustrating. It was very, very frustrating. And like, we all tried so hard to like voice our concerns and stuff, but like, I'm honestly surprised both of those girls, but specifically the girl that I knew more, honestly stuck it out because I would have left. She was much more patient than I would have been. Oh, save reminder. Beep boop skidoo doo. Thank you, Stan. Also, thank you for the hydrate as well. I hope you're doing good. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. The pandemic brought out the worst in a lot of people. They did. Culture of mask wearing. Stop forcing your culture on me. The culture of being sanitary. Literally. Oh dear, and it still ruffles feathers to this day. Yeah, doesn't help that Asians got blamed for the whole thing. Yeah, it's wild. Like that, like you can logic it out. Like I think to any rational person, it's like, yeah, no, they are getting a substantial amount more hate on the door than we are. Don't put them on the door. None of us should have been put on the door. I also left the door crying at one point because I had somebody, okay, I remember telling the story actually. God, we've been streaming for a long time. I remember coming on stream and telling you guys this story when it happened, so some of you might remember it. I had somebody mimic me. Like stand outside the shop and mimic me until I like left, because it was like, and it was like a middle-aged woman who with her two like guy friends was stood just outside the shop mimicking the way that I speak, the actions with my hands. I'm a very like, I move my hands a lot when I talk, and they were mimicking me. Stood outside the floor, but like doing it in like a stupid voice, like, oh, can you have the mask? Oh my god, can you come in the store? Like doing that with me in like a high-pitched mimicky voice. And I was just like, what? Like actually what? The pandemic brought out some wild people, like my gosh. Yeah, I left duty at that because I was like, honestly, bugger this. I am getting paid minimum wage for this. I am not being paid enough to be stood on the door and mimicked. And like, again, I was probably out of everyone there, the least easy target, because I was the tallest. Again, I was also the most masculine. I used to have my head shaved and stuff like that. I was probably the least approachable member of staff there, if I'm being honest. Also just because I don't really like approaching people. I'm the least approachable. And I was still getting it. If I'm getting it, then all these lovely people are gonna be getting it. My gosh. Oh dear. Why is a man in his 60s in charge of bra fitting place? It was that, but also we did a few other bits and bobs as well, but also all the higher management were men. All the upper management were men. I don't know. Society. Dear. One woman went rabid when my family member asked her to take a step back to a line and correct spacing was ridiculous. She was closer than the regular person had to be in a queue pre-pandemic, and she had no mask on. I don't know why staff didn't enforce the rules they put in place. No, I know why staff didn't enforce the rules. Because it was bloody dangerous. Bloody dangerous to enforce the rules. You know the amount of people that got actually attacked, like physically assaulted for enforcing the rules. Most members of staff were told to mention the rules but not enforce them, because enforcing the rules gets you attacked. That's why they weren't enforcing the rules. It's not that they don't necessarily agree with you, it's because when we were given the same stuff of like, if someone forces their way into the shop, don't do anything about it. Because it's not worth your life. These people are aggressive. And you're not paid enough. So unless a shop had active security, no. They will not enforce the rules. They would never enforce the rules because it puts your life at risk. That's why they didn't enforce the rules. As someone who was on the other side of it, we'd also get frustrated because we also didn't want to get sick. We'd get frustrated when people were breaking the rules, but within safety parameters, there is literally only so much you can do. That's it. Unless your shop has inbuilt security like some supermarkets might do, there's nothing else you can really do about it. I worked retail during lockdowns, and people were so effing rude over the lockdown. They were. I've been sworn at had somebody testing body cream, so I had to ask her to stop, and she raged at me saying it's illegal to not have testers in store. You should contact the suppliers and make them send testers. Ma'am, if it was illegal to not have testers in store, we would have testers. I worked in Superdrug at the time, and I didn't get paid enough for that. Yeah, it's just not safe. You can only confront your safety level, and if you think this person is unhinged, you don't get close to that. That's not worth your life. Like, you're 30, yeah, also, it's not true. I'm not 30 centimeters. Why not call the police? We did. There were many times we called the police. It was not worth their time. You know, again, I think there was so much blame put on. I'm so used to hearing these arguments of like, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do this? It wasn't safe. It wasn't worth their time. Nobody came. Like, I don't know how to tell you how bad it was during that time, but like, we were not anyone's priority during the pandemic. And like, again, people were getting physically assaulted and the police weren't there. Like, you know, if that's happening, then like, yeah, the police are absolutely not coming out to us being like, hey, someone's being a bit rude to us. Like, we did by the end of the pandemic have like an agreement with some security staff that handled like several shops in the area, and that was the best that we got throughout the entire pandemic. But again, if they're preoccupied in another store, because these things were pretty, it's not like, oh, you might have one incident a day. I want to say that maybe you're going to have about 10 incidents an hour at points for a busy day, of people refusing to wear masks and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it wasn't like it just happened every now and again. Like, they were in demand. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. It was very, very scary. I'm so glad that I've left that place, and I'm so glad that I left that place when I did, and I'm very grateful because the only reason I could leave that place was because Stream started doing really well. So I'm incredibly grateful for everyone who has been popping by and supporting Stream and stuff like that. Like, while it's not something we've ever really asked people to do, it's been like incredibly sweet, and because of that, I managed to get out of that situation. But like, I cannot emphasize enough just how bad, especially in a store like ours where all the minimum wage workers were women, and again, most of them were like smaller or older. Is like, yeah, I'm very grateful to be able to get out of that situation because it was dangerous. It was so dangerous. It was dangerous every single day. Every single day I went to work, I had to weigh up the fact that I might be assaulted that day, and it's like, and it was like that for like 2 years. Every single day going into work being like, I wonder if anyone's going to attack me today. I wonder if anyone's going to get physical with me today. And it's like, yeah, it's not great. Not great, I must admit. Not my favorite time. Like, I got a lot of stupid stories from working in retail, and like a lot of them are very funny, but like most of them are not from the pandemic because the stuff that happened during the pandemic was like to be honest, not funny. It's also really frustrating because you hear people being like, oh, it wasn't that bad near us. It's like, did you have any men working with you? Because I'll be honest, one man makes a big difference. Like having a full shop full of women, it's bad. It's bad. No one's going to take you seriously, and none of us can do anything about it. Having one man around that can like lay down the law makes a big difference. Do you work with a man? Because we didn't. We had someone come in again like that one time and see how it was like, and they were like, yeah, it was fine, and it was fine. When he was there, everything was fine, and then as soon as he leaves, it's dangerous again. Yeah, I think it's frustrating. It was really frustrating at the time. Like the way that it was handled was really frustrating. I think people just don't think of like how much these things can make a huge difference to people's experiences. But yeah, it was if you had a different experience during the pandemic as far as your retail, there are some questions you can ask yourself that might have made it a little different. Did you have security? Did you have active police force in the area? Did you work with any men? Oh dear. Yeah, it all makes a big difference. Yeah, and like when you're a whole shop full of just women, it's rough. It was really rough. And again, I'm very grateful for stream because without that, I would have been there for so much longer. And I'm very, very grateful for this being able to get me out of that situation when they did. I had to do like 2 years of the pandemic, but like I know that stuff didn't stop as soon as I left. So yeah, I'm very much appreciative of it. Oh dear. Raisin was so heckin' stupid. To put it on the boards, people understand. Imagine your daughter is born with no legs. She will think she's so sweet, amazing woman. Someone comes up and belittles us because she doesn't have legs, calls her a cripple, calls her out and nasty equally things. I imagine that is normal and she experiences this every day. How would you feel? I mean, there is an argument that is what it's like to be disabled, and for some people that are more visible disabled, depending on how socially acceptable it is. But yes, socially acceptable your disability is. That is a way of describing it. That being said, I think a lot of people in this community are... we have a lot of people in this community that are not white. Who, yeah, probably get it. Oh dear. The particular store we had very rude managers, and I cycled out there fast through the pandemic, even though they had security, but it was like one dude. Yeah. They are so prevalent to fight those restrictions, and it was so weird. Oh, people just pain. I've had a bit of notice women colleagues at work getting comments and questions which I've never received or watched any other man receive. Like, you have kids and you work? Oh my god, all of those sort of ones. Oh, such invasive questions. I mean, I still think where I worked left me with some of the most interesting invasive questions. We've talked about this before. Some of the comments I've had are the heckin' my girlfriend's about your size but slightly slimmer. What bra size are you? Like, in what situation would you ever ask someone that? And also, excuse me. Oh dear. It's probably one of my favorite ones to this day though. Someone just not thinking to that extent and being like, it's the, my girlfriend's about the same size as you, okay, fine, but slimmer, okay. What size bra are you, mate? Let me explain to you why it doesn't work that way. Also, I will say, I'm not gonna say this person's like a bad person or anything because I don't know who they are in their private life. I think it was just a zero brain cells moment. Like, they just were not thinking about the words that were coming out of their mouth. Like, that's just you woke up and your brain turned off. You were not thinking. It was very funny. But yeah. Oh dear. Those kind of comments. Again, because I worked with bras, so... Yup. Some of the comments you get are... insane. Even in the context of me working with bras, they're still insane comments. It's like, what the actual hell are you thinking, fella? That is not what you say to somebody. Hilarious, but probably not a great thing to say. Oh dear. I was really lucky when I was working and I didn't have it that bad. I don't really have any bad stories during the pandemic. I enjoyed the rest of the lockdowns. I'm glad. No, honestly, good. I'm glad to heck and hear it. You know, we don't want to hear stories of people struggling. We want to see people doing well. So I'm glad that it went okay for you. Our chat name colours, true. Kind of all the colours is true. You guys match my embroidery today. Have you guys, except for Blapple, have you guys noticed you match my embroidery today? What kind of line is that? I know, right? Also, would have a lovely, look, I hope you're doing good. Thank you for the hydrate. I shall grab that hydrate now. Oh dear. Look at the similar build to my husband. He's more buffed up. What size pants do you buy so I can buy a surprise for my husband? It is like that. Blab will take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes good. Have funs. Why do non-bra wearers like to buy bras for people without finding the size needed? They literally just raid someone's underwear drawer. If you live with them already, like, offer to wash the clothing or something and wash their bra. Have a peek at the size. Easy. Easy. And if you are not sure and you're like, I don't have that option, or for whatever reason, maybe I don't live with them or stuff like that, but I want to buy them something that makes them feel sexy, because that was really common. And I actually, okay, real quickly, before I sound like I'm shaming anyone here, I loved this. This was one of my favorite types of clients that wasn't someone I was fitting, because so many of the women we were fitting were going through breast cancer of various different ages, but a lot of them were like quite young. Their husbands or partners or boyfriends or girlfriends would come in and buy something to make them feel sexy, because they were like, you know, their body's been through a lot of changes, they're going through cancer. I just want them to feel like, you know, because I still think they're really hot. I just want them to feel hot and attractive and stuff. And I want to buy something that makes them feel sexy and pretty and stuff. Like, actually wonderful people. Like, it's such a lovely thing to do for someone who is going through that kind of stuff, especially from like an intimate partner. Like, a really sweet thing to do. And I would often direct people towards the sexy pajamas, like, you know, like silk lingerie kind of stuff like that. If you're not sure of somebody's size and it's risky, or if someone's had big size changes or anything like that, because again, a lot of the time cancer does actually cause you to gain weight or lose weight for some people, but you can have big fat redistribution during your cancer treatment. If you're not exactly sure of their size, get them some really sexy pajamas, because that's, you can get that size much easier, and it'll still make them feel sexy. It's also something that they can just wear for themselves around the house. It's not necessarily just a bra that they'll be going out in and stuff. So yeah, that. And like, it's a really sweet thought, and it was quite common. We would get those kind of clients coming in because we did do pocketed services and stuff like that. So if they're like, yeah, you know, they're currently wearing softies or something and I just want them to feel a bit prettier, yeah, you can go for this silk lingerie that has little pockets in for them, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, that was really, really nice. I don't want to come across like I am shaming these people. I do think getting a good idea of their sizes beforehand is ideal, but there are situations where, again, big body changes mean people will not know the size, and if you don't know the size, it's best not to risk it with an underwear set. Instead, get, like, again, some sexy lingerie or something, and like, it's a lovely gift. It's a lovely gift, and like, really well thought out, and again, from like an intimate partner, like, really nice, really nice. So yeah, again, before I come across as too harsh or condemning, like, no, these people, they have a good idea there. Just a little more research and you'd be great. Oh, they're doing good. Your good news? What's your good news? Also, I'm glad things are going good for you. I thought you were going to say, just raid someone's underwear. Anyone's underwear. Raid it. Confidence boost. It is, yeah. I'm off to bed. Oh, Bug, it was lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you have a lovely, lovely one. I want to buy my partner something to wear in the bedroom. I don't live with him. I would check his sizes when he's in the shower. Yeah, or that. Just be a little sneaky detective. A little sneaky detective. Dear. There you go. I was trying. You have your own apartment! Water! GG's! I think about the differences like these examples, but honestly, there's nothing that is lessons. Skin color is not food, none of them. Both balls. Dear. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's fine. I was just gonna say, like, I think we have a lot of people here that probably already understand it, but I get what you're saying. With good intentions, hell yeah. Oh dear. Raven, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Oh dear. I'm good. I'm a little sleepy because I overslept, but I'd rather be sleepy for oversleeping than undersleeping. I woke up to like do the run, looked outside, was like, oh yeah, we're having a storm. Guess I'm not running. And then went back to bed, and apparently I just didn't reset my alarm. So I slept in just a little bit. Oh dear. Nice. Yes. Oh dear. Heckin' GG's. Good luck with all the next part. All the planning, the moving, everything else. Good heckin' luck with all of that. Good heckin' luck with all that. I hope that it goes good. Obviously it's a lot of work, but super worth it to have your own space. Hell yeah. Oh dear. The kind of work maybe is not as bad to do because the end result is like such a positive thing. Alright, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Sleeping in sometimes is pog though. It's true. I'm just not a big one in for sleeping in. I don't know. Like, I've been trying not to do it as much recently because like I sometimes find that I'm more tired after sleeping in than I am like if I just wake up at my regular time like an hour earlier, you know? But yeah, you're right. Every now and again it's a nice thing to do. I just wish I'd reset my alarm because then I slept in like an extra 2 hours instead of an extra 1 hour. I guess argument would be maybe that I needed it if I did just sleep through it, but like, you know. Finished unpacking, maybe one day I'll do that. After 25 years in that place? Same. Me too. Also, yes, relatable. 100%. Look at these. It's pretty cool. I think they look pretty cool. I want to do another one like here maybe, and then we can go in with some of the green ones. So I want to do green ones as well. Because the neon green will also look really cool, I think. I don't want it to look too regular though, so I think here would be good. Ah! Cool. Alright. Oh, silent heck. And then I need to find some sparkles. Well, actually no, green first, then sparkles, then maybe some beads, maybe some little flatter beads. I think I've had some little flat green beads. I'm down for that. Or yellow, actually, maybe more yellow. But they can't be that big because they need to be pressed into the side of the bottle. So they're too big, they're not gonna work. What? Excuse me, sorry. you can tell when you suddenly choke. It's like, oh my god, the sudden choking. Sorry, I was just gonna say, like, I just need to keep a quick eye on the time as well, because again, I've got lunch prep, so I can have like a little lunch break at any point if I want to. I'm not super hungry yet, to be honest. I'm like just starting to be like, oh, I could eat something. I could eat a little something. So I'm just starting to get hungry, but I've got a little time left in me. We'll probably get to like 4 hours, I guess. Maybe have like a little 15-minute break and then keep going. Because I think this one, I might as well finish it on stream, to be honest. Like, we've done so much for it already. I think we can finish it in a reasonable time. Which means I'm kind of jazzed to just do the whole thing on stream. I don't think it'll even be like a stupidly long stream. I think it'll still be like 6 hours or something. But I want to make sure that I eat lunch in the middle of it, because the other day I didn't. I got out of stream and Shiny was like, the eating of the lunch at 3 p.m. Like, oh, like justifiably called out, but I am getting called out, so. And while I don't blame them, like, that's a fair call out. I would like that. I would like to not. I want to be called out. I don't want to be called out. I want to do the good. Morning, Cthulhu. Good morning. We were talking about you earlier because I have had to fussy cut a little. I wanted this green from the fabric that I got from you, so I've been fussy cutting around it so I can get like specifically this green for my stuff. How are you doing? I hope you are good. I hope the storm isn't affecting you too badly. My low-playing dollar only has 3 chill. Oh, 3 chill managers. Nice. I work as a delivery driver. I slept until 3:40 yesterday, and I arrived 20 minutes late to my 4. When I was telling my manager, oh, that's fine. Things were slow, so I didn't even notice. Oh, she's chilling at a freezer. That's pretty nice. Is a fussy a female bussy? No, because I feel like a bussy is a male pussy. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What are you saying? What are you saying? Oh dear. Don't like that. Don't like that. My brain is like slowly just like, what are you saying? What are you saying? There's a storm. There is a storm. There is a storm. Where's that? We need that soundbite from Thank Goodness You're Here. We're like, no, don't like that. No, do not like that. No, don't like that. Do not like that. Get out. No, do not like that. Nope. We need that sound clip. Like, what are you talking about? On a Monday. Oh, you don't work for the next 2 days? Oh, enjoy your days off then. Have a nice time. Have a nice, relaxing, chill vibe time. Not a vibe. I see if I find it. I can maybe find the clip. Then we're not being affected. Bit of rain as well. Oh, fair, 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 fair. You can hear my windows like every now and again. I'm glad to hear it though, to be fair. I'm glad the storm is not affecting you. That's nice. I'm glad. Hell yeah. My hand's gonna hurt so much. How much are gonna crochet? You know what? If your hand's gonna ache, that's a good reason. Also, Goblin Mum, you've been lurking all morning, but for 5 months. Thank you so much for the 5 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. It's very hecking kind of you. Thank you so much. Heck. Heck. Oh dear. We are doing, well, if you've been lurking, I suppose you've been seeing it. We're doing lightning vibes. Although, as pointed out earlier, it is quite pulse-like, but that also works because this is meant to be like an energy drink. So pulse kind of works. Even if it wasn't my intention, it's also kind of a good vibe because energy drinks do be raising your pulse. A happy accident. Put it like that, yeah. It's a little happy accident. And I'm vibing with it. Hell yeah. All right. Skadoo. There we go. Oh, really quickly as well. Do you mind if I just do a quick shout out for Clan? I'm trying to remember to shout Clan out intermittently because Clan is doing a partner push and I'm going to assume Clan is probably live right now. Let me just double check because if so, I want to lurk their stream. Oh, are they not live right now? Do they not stream Mondays? I might have misunderstood. I might have forgotten. That's fair. It happens. But I will still shout them out. For those who don't know, Clan, a very sweet bean makers and crafting streamer, is currently doing a partner push. Now they do a lot of crochet, a lot of knitting as well. If you are someone who is an interest in fiber crafts, you're definitely going to want to check out Clan because they be doing all of that over there. They've been making little amigurumis and stuff recently out of crochet. So if you haven't gone and checked them out, I saw that. No, you didn't. Like ban Clan. The temptation for the meme, but I won't because they are currently partner pushing and I don't want to put anything bad against their name while they're partner pushing. Clan is not live. I have asked him for putting a bit on a Discord so we know when he's live. Nice. Hell yeah, that's a good way of doing it as well. Any Finnish man who sounds more English than a Finnish man who sounds more English than English people. Who sounds more English, me or Clan? Because I think I sound pretty stereotypically British, right? Do you want a poll? Do you want to do it as a poll? Oh hey Clan, didn't know you were here today. Oh hey. Hi Clan, how's it going? Scatter! Scatter! I'm doing a poll. Who sounds more British? Clan? Clan? Jelly? I'm putting Blapple in here. I think Blapple sounds the most British out of all of us. Blapple is peak Britishness. Oh dear. There you go. Nice. Who sounds more British? Is it me? Is it Clan? Is it Blapple? And if you don't follow any of these people, there's a good reason to go follow them. Because, yeah, there's a good reason. You now need to go listen to their voices to see if they sound the most British, you know? Never not lurking. Clan sounds British. You sound British? What do you mean? I just checked the Discord. Like they'll be on in 30 minutes. Cheers, Goblin. Cheers. We're out of being British, drinking from our water. And you know what tomorrow is? It's Tuesday, innit? You sound like you're auditioning for Bridgerton. Every day of my life. Every day of my life I am auditioning for Bridgerton. You're so right. Clan. I take all options of Clan now. It is pretty close between Clan and Blapple. Weirdly, I'm not winning as the British person. Cheese Day sounds so fun. I'm so looking forward to cheese rolling next year. I'm so excited. Whenever cheese comes in chat, I'm just like, oh, it's nearly the time for cheese rolling. And I'm so excited. I'm gonna roll that cheese so gosh damn fast. As in a chimney sweep. Hi, Jelly, you on your way home? Nice, Diana. I hope your travelling home is all right. Oh dear. Cheese. 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 Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a good soundbite. It's a good soundbite. Thanks to you, I taught my students about cheese rolling. What did they think? I must know. I must know what the youth think about cheese rolling. What did they think? Are they gonna come join me? My friend wants us to cosplay as absolutely fabulous. She said I should be Patsy because I sound like her. I mean, it sounds like group cosplays are always good fun. That could just be an honestly fun time. Hell yeah. We had a lesson about how things culture specific, and I said I had to show cheese rolling. The horrified look on their faces. You know what's good, Clan? If people want more information about cheese rolling as well, there is a documentary on Netflix called We Are the Champions. And the first episode of We Are the Champions is all about cheese rolling, and they speak to some of the previous winners, people that hold records in it and stuff like that. So you can actually get hear the experience from the people that actually train to cheese roll. If you're curious, We Are the Champions on Netflix. The first episode is all about cheese rolling. Hell yeah. Just if you wanted any extracurricular activity, you know, for your students, for cheese rolling, extra education. Oh dear, we'll do anything for cheese. You're so right. You're so right. You're so valid. Demigods of Dairy. That's a good. I wish they gave that title. That is a good title for whoever wins the cheese rolling. Hell yeah. That's a good hecking title. Oh, who's winning, by the way? Blapple at the moment is winning. Blapple is the most British. If Blapple wins, I'm gonna screenshot it and send it to Blapple. And then poor Blapple, who is currently sick, is gonna be like, what the hell, Jelly? What in the heck? Oh dear, Legendary. Legendary for Legendary. Oh, you're right. You're so right. Legendary. You're so right. Yeah, I'm going to the cheese rolling next year. I've gotten my partner to agree. We're going. I'm taking part. I'm not gonna do the hardcore one, but I'm gonna do the like baby's butt down the hill kind of thing. Legendary. I love that it was just 4 votes for Blapple. Yeah, just 4 votes. They're like, yep, it's Blapple. It's gonna be Blapple. Blapple may be sick, but I think they're getting better. They did 2 hours. I think they said it was still gonna be like a few days before they felt confident streaming more frequently, but like, which is fair. Like, it sounds like this cold was just really, really rough on them, to be honest. It is just a cold. Like, they'll be okay. They'll survive. We don't expect to lose Blapple. But like, yeah, it does sound like it's affected them pretty rough. So I'm glad they are feeling better. At least a little bit better. They've been they sounded rough. Yeah, they were really like, apparently that like today is like they're getting better, but like they were really bad last week. And I was like, if this is them getting better, like, God. That was actually British. She pretends to be Aussie. I believe it. Yeah. She gets embarrassed because she's like, you know, damn, like, you know, Jelly's British. I don't know if I want to step on Jelly's toes being British, even though I think Blapple's been streaming since before me. I don't want to step on Jelly's toes, but it's like, no, Blapple, it's okay. We can both be British. It's allowed. Oh dear. Yeah, no, but don't tell on her. She's not super open about it yet. You gotta let her come out in her own time. Coming out as British. Guys, it's like, oh God. Right, I'm taking this screenshot. Hell yeah. There you go. For Blapple later. There we are. Nice. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate your collaboration here. Uh-oh. There you go. It's like, please don't freeze. Please don't freeze. Do not. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's like coming out as British, like, guys, you know, it's been something on my mind for a while, you know. I just want to be my authentic self on Twitch. I want to, you know, be myself here after like a long time. I feel like I've been hiding a specific part of myself, and I'm just gonna come out and say it. I'm British. Blapple at their next stream. Oh dear, didn't you think? But I think they are getting better. They streamed earlier. Yes. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Is it for my bravery in coming out as British? Because honestly, fair. It's very brave. It's very brave. Nobody knew before. You know what's going on with the voting thing? I don't know. I'm not really very online for stuff like that, so I just kind of miss it. I can hear Blapple running here like, what the hell? Like, what the hell? That's why she pretends she can't make teas to rage bait us. But it also throws us off the scent of her being British. I love how actual British person came last. Did I come last? Wait. Was I actually last? Sorry, I've already deleted it. Was I actually last? Guys! I'm obviously British. I've got the most stereotypical British accent. What are you talking about? Oh, God. Sorry, Clen. That means you also beat me. That means Clen's also more British than me. Well done, Clan. Impressive. You got 1 vote? Whoever voted for me there, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your confidence in me. I appreciate it. I am, in fact, British. Oh, dear. Bollocks! That's very British. Good. Good on you, Clan. I like British lingo right now. Nice. Anyway, it was like the last vote. Was it? What the heck? I made a video for her to show how it's done, and I posted on TikTok because it was too big. I had no tags. It has like 60 likes and it has been shared. Nice. Nice. Blapple 4, Clem 3. What the heck? Guys, it's posed as a contest for who's a fan of favorite character, but it's rigged to make Kane feel better as he. Oh no! That's quite hilarious though. That's very in line with the show. I like that. Who is your favorite character, Laz? If anyone else here has watched the Amazing Digital Circus, who's your favorite character? You don't have to say why, especially if it's spoilery, because obviously there is a lot of character building throughout it, so feel free, like, definitely avoid spoilers. But if you have, like, a favorite character, who is your favorite character in the Amazing Digital Circus? I like Kingler. I like him. I like him. I like that he has an ant collection. I like that. Yeah, he likes bugs. I like that. Kinger is super fun. I like Kinger. He's so good. He's such a good bean. He's also a chess piece, which I am kind of biased towards aesthetically. I love chess. So, yeah. I'm aesthetically biased towards Kinger, but he is cool also. He's also cool, but also I'm biased. I also like Bubble. Bubble as well, who I'm also biased towards because I like bubbles. I like under the sea things. So like, yes, I like bubbles, but I like Bubble. Bubble and Kinga. I like both of them. They're both good. You always vote for Jax. Super fair. Super fair. Like, I think that's going to be one of the most interesting characters of the series. Again, avoiding spoilers, but I think they will be more interesting than a lot of the others for reasons. Jelly will slowly turn Australian to switch plays with Blapple. I do use mate as part of my lingo, but only if you've messed up. It'll be like, mate, what are you doing? What have you done? Mate. Like, it's like a derogatory. Mate. Specifically derogatory. I won't call you mate if you're doing well, if things are good for you, if you're like, it's nice to see you, how you doing, yada yada yada, nah. But as soon as you mess up, mate, what are you doing? Why are you like this? Oh dear. Or if I'm just disappointed in general, like, oh mate, like, yeah. I also realise a lot of my lingo does just blend in together. Like, the more I say it aloud, the way that I speak them, I'm like, how does anybody understand me? Oh dear. Disappearing Man is pretty good. You know what? Valid and fair. That's a good answer right there. Oh dear. Tea bag in a mug, kettle water in 5 minutes, sugar and a bit of milk. Oh god. I love Blackpool's brew. I kind of, yeah. It brings me joy. It's not a drink that I'd want to consume, but I like seeing it. Something about it, seeing it in Blackpool's stream, is now becoming very comforting because I'm just used to it. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't personally go for it, but like, something about seeing it in Blackpool's stream, I feel comforted by the normality of it, you know? Oh dear, maybe it's brainwashing. Maybe I'm being brainwashed by Blackpool streams, but you know what? I don't mind being brainwashed by Blackpool because I think Blackpool's pretty cool. So I'm okay with it. Blackpool can brainwash me any day, and probably does, and it's okay. Ah, dear. The green ones are definitely more subtle, but I kind of still want to do them because I feel like they add to the vibes, and I'm here for vibes. Here for vibes, and I feel like they add. The yellows are definitely like pop out a little bit more. I mean, I think the sequins will pop out more again, but yeah.
Seek help.
Sorry, I'm joking. You're allowed to have that opinion. Even if it's wrong, you can have it. It's allowed. Oh dear. The results for the voting is coming out on the 8th. I hope there's a trailer for episode 6 for you too. I'd love that. Oh dear. Sudden silence. It's like, yeah, don't worry about it, guys. Sorry, I think I just saw like a troll pop into chat quickly. Don't worry about it. I got rid of them. It's fine. Everything's okay. I just saw an opinion that, you know, doesn't align with the beliefs of this stream, so I just had to quickly, you know, get rid of it. You know how it is. Just being a responsible streamer, just being responsible, that's it. Don't worry, Robert, it's all good. You're allowed to have your opinion, even if it's wrong. It's allowed. That was the least troll thing Robert has ever said. Guys are riding a line right now. You're riding a line on a Monday. On a Monday. I see you wish to push my limits today. I understand. This might not end well for you. But like, it's your opinion. It's your opinion. I understand that. Just warning you. I don't know if this is gonna... I don't know if you're gonna like how this ends. But... I think the British take their tea seriously. I better not... mention it. Oh no, you did not. Yep. It's alright, it's okay, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. You do. This is when you're gonna make a cup of tea that I'm gonna like turn my nose up at. Listen, you can enjoy your milky brew. Go have fun with it. It's fine. Enjoy it. Enjoy, you know, you only live once in this life. Eat and drink the things you enjoy, even if they're wrong. You can do that. Mysterious beeping noises. Oh my gosh. As someone who has always just been like, well, my tea is cold, I'll drink it regardless. My soul. My soul. My soul. It hurts for you. Enjoy it at 20 meters from me, please. Oh dear. No, Twitch is perfect because you can go enjoy it in another country and we can still communicate. Amazing. Amazing. Oh dear. Technology, am I right? Keeping us all safe, mainly from me. Me, a coffee drinker, observing the tea drinkers argue. Like, fight, fight, fight. I do like coffee. I'm not anti-coffee. I just don't really have coffee in the house as much. Like, coffee is like when I'm out and about in public, I might get a coffee. But like in the house, it's pretty much always tea. So like always coffee out the house, always tea in the house, basically. It's interesting how that kind of thing happens, but yeah. I do drink coffee. I do like coffee as well. I was saying earlier, I really like the Greggs coffees at the moment. I am like on a Greggs coffee binge. Cause like, okay, let me sell you Greggs coffee to the people in the UK. It's basically the same quality as Costa coffee and half the price. And it's Greggs. You can have a sausage roll at the same time. The vegan sausage rolls from Greggs are fantastic. Oh dear. So it's like a win-win. Not only do you get a coffee that's cheaper, relatively good quality, but you also could get a sausage roll. Like, there's no losing there. That's everything good in one place. I don't know why I'm advertising for Greggs, but yeah. Saddest thing about drinking tea gone cold is the mug is also no longer warm. You are right, especially in the winter. When you go to pick up, like, warm your hands, especially if you're like crocheting or crafting and your hands have gone cold, so you go to warm them on your drink and it's like, oh, it's not warm anymore. The only tea I really like is peppermint. I'm okay on peppermint. Mint, I love mint as a flavour. Mint teas, I'm very like, if I'm in the right mood for it, I go for it, but I do like lemon and ginger teas. Those ones are like good. I'm just not as keen on the mint in tea. I'll drink it, but it's not my favourite. Tea is a rarity for me. Coffee I drink because I have to. Yeah, we're like the opposites. Same vibes, different drinks. Also, Greggs is amazing. Anna, good morning. Yes, it is. I love Greggs. I'm a big fan of Greggs. Need to double check if Greggs have decaf. I think they do, right? Maybe not on their special brews, but I'm pretty sure they do a decaf. I prefer the vegan sausage rolls over the regular ones. Same. The vegan sausage rolls at Greggs are better, regardless of whether you're a meat eater or a vegan or vegetarian. The vegan ones are the best. They just are. They're really good. The vegan sausage rolls at Greggs are mwah. They do sell out pretty quickly though. Like they've been around for a while and they still sell out like before most other things in our local Greggs, with which we have 10. But you know, in all of our local Greggses, they sell out like the fastest. I don't drink coffee as much as I drink it as a soda and they don't mix well. That's very fair. Vegan sausage rolls are heckin' banging. They are. The heckin' Greggs vegan sausage rolls are just fantastic. Like, they're really good. Regardless of whether you're normally not a vegan, you should try them. They're good if you see them, because again, they sell out quick. But they don't sell out quick because of like a high volume of vegans. They sell out quickly because they're just the best. I tried them like 4 to 5 years ago and they were weird, but then they got better. Oh, see, I remember when they came out and like the queues for them and everyone just being like, dang. And so I had them initially around that time. And I was like, yeah, this is good, but I'm not gonna like join these Greg's queues for it that often. I also didn't eat out very often. I still don't, to be fair, so I was like, eh. But yeah, like if I'm in a Greg's anywhere and I'm grabbing a coffee, grab a vegan sausage roll if they have them. Or pastry. Yum yums. I like yum yums. They make you sound like a child when you say what you want. You're like, I want a yum yum. But yum yums are good. They're just like long donuts and they're very tasty. They're easier to eat than donuts, I feel like, though, because they're just like a stick. Like a stick of donut. They're good. Yum yums. Yum yums are good. They're very simple, but they're very good. Sometimes you don't need something complicated. Just have the standard thing and have it done well. And yum yums are the standard thing done well. I tried like 4 to 5 years ago and they, oh sorry. I also had to add a heck ton of sugar to any coffee I make. That's fair. That is fair. I am not, so I'm one way or the other. The problem is, Laz, I like sweet coffee, but I can't drink very much of it. I have a really low tolerance for like sweet tooth. So like after I've had like a few sips of it, it's too much for me. So I really like the initial taste, but then I'm done. You know, I can't drink the rest of the cup. So I tend to avoid these days a lot of specialty coffees because they have a lot of syrups in them. Or if I do, I go for like the smallest one possible, just because, yeah, I wish I wasn't quite as bad with sweets. Like, because like in some ways I guess it's good because it's like good for my teeth, yada, 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 but like, I do wish I could finish like a proper cup of coffee if it's a specialty one without feeling sick. That would be really nice. Oh dear, but unfortunately, yeah, I'm finishing desserts and stuff like that. I'm just not very good at it. I can eat savory till the cows come home, but I cannot eat that much sweet. Sad times. Oh dear. I'm talking like 5 to 6 big spoonfuls. Whoa, just to make mine in. That's why I use a dark roast, as they're not as bitter, and I also put 1 cup less than water in the mix, and that probably also helps. Hell yeah, probably. I don't know enough about making coffee in the house, because again, like, it's not one that I normally have in the house. I only really know coffee out of the house. I like the Greg's coffee. You know the coffee that I hate? Subway coffee. Sorry, Subway. You're gonna catch a stray here. But to be fair, the Subway coffee, like I've had it a few times because I'm not like always the biggest fan of having like sandwiches on the go and stuff like that. I don't know, bread always makes me feel kind of bloated, and like the salads are fine, but like I'd rather not be eating that on the go either. So like when mates have gone to Subways before, sometimes I'll get a coffee and that'll be about, or like the cookies and that'll be it. And Subway coffee I do not like. I've had it a few times because the first time I was like, maybe it was just a particularly bad one. But no, I've been to a couple of Subways now. However they do the coffee there, it's always just really like meh. And like the thing is, because I often have like not particularly sugary coffees, like I'm going for coffees that are like just the coffee. If it's bad, you can really tell because there is nothing hiding that flavor. There is nothing hiding that coffee flavor. And so if it's burnt, you know. You know it's burnt. It's not good. You can taste it. There's nothing to disguise it with. Oh dear. I like McDonald's coffee, but then I'm embarrassed when I have to ask for sugar. Nah, don't be embarrassed. No one's... Okay, even if it makes a staff member double take because they're not used to the question, you'll be forgotten immediately. Don't worry. Like, no one's going to be thinking about you at the end of their day as someone who asked for extra sugar. I think as well... Sugar for a lot of people, and like sugary drinks and stuff like that, that's a treat. That's something that you're getting to treat yourself. I think most retail workers can vibe with the treat yourself mentality. Like, honestly, get something for you. If you want an extra sugar in your drink, enjoy yourself. As like, I think most retail workers are gonna be like, literally, we get it, enjoy yourself. You want an extra sugar in your sugary drink, you have an extra sugar in your sugary drink. Again, there might be some oddballs, but I think the majority. Much like the Frappuccinos, they've got a Biscoff is it a Biscoff Frappuccino at McDonald's at the moment? If you like Biscoff, it's pretty good. I drink it multiple times a day if it wasn't expensive. That is a big yeah for coffee stuff. It's Biscoff, right? It's Biscoff. Is it Frappuccino? I think it is, yeah. It's the cold one. It's good. It's good. I was after 20 units of sugar in there, like 2 teaspoons, and it wasn't nearly enough, and then I just asked for a cup of sugar and went from there. Like, sometimes it'd be like that. Used to work there. It's not common at all. The highest I'd ever ordered was 15 units. Yeah, but even if it's like uncommon, like, would you judge someone for treating themselves? I feel like most balanced human beings would not judge someone for treating themselves. Like, work hard, treat yourself sometimes. You need extra cup of sugar, you get, you know, whatever means that you feel like you've been thoroughly treated. Yeah. Oh dear. That's good. Yeah. You definitely remember them though? Really? Or maybe I just had wacky customers. I'm like, you really have to stand out for me to remember you for more than like 5 minutes. Like, but to be honest, you normally remember people that are either really rude or really nice. One or the other. Like, if you're really nice, I'll remember you. And if you're really rude, I'll remember you. Or if you've had like, again, I've worked with a lot of cancer patients. If you've had like a story that I've heard and like touched my heart, then yeah, probably I'll remember you too. But like, for the most part, you either have to be really nasty or really nice. Yeah. That's one or the other. Because otherwise I see so many people, I'm like, I'm busy. I have no time in my brain to remember you otherwise. Ah, dear. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty normal for most retail workers. And I'm sure there are some people that might remember you. There might be some people that have a better memory for that sort of thing. Maybe you're one of those people. But for most of us, I think I just can't be asked to remember strangers. I have no interest. Like, I think the only people that will make a big deal about stuff like that are people that don't have anything else going on. Because, like, if you're busy, if you've got other things to think about, you're not going to be thinking about one random customer who just asked for extra sugar. Like, personally at least, it doesn't matter how much sugar. The only problem would be if they're being rude about it. If they're being rude or if they're being, like, a difficult customer, I might remember you a little bit then. If you're just asking for, like, extra stuff that we already serve, like, I don't care. Not paid enough to care. Oh, you're back. Hi, back. I'm Dad. I hope you're doing well. You used to get mocha frappe at Mackey's all the time before they stopped doing it years ago, and I get the Biscoff frappe. It's good. I like the Biscoff frappe. It was nice. I enjoyed it. I had a nice time with my Biscoff frappe. It was nice. Oh, dear. Where do I want to put this next one? I want to do some small ones. I think maybe like one little one in here or something would be good. Again, I'm trying to make them look a little random. It's a bit difficult. Most of the customers at McDonald's were super nice. Never had any Karens. Only one person stood out of the way and the guy threatened explode, but nothing other than that. But like those kind of people who do get stuck in your memory, right? Because they're like out there. Yeah. But that's what I mean, like, I only remember people like that for the most part. It's like, you know, a bit odd or rude. So no cashier remembers you? As long as you've not been especially nice or especially nasty, probably not. Probably not. Oh dear, I'd be very, very surprised. Again, I think remembering random people that you've served is not a sign of a healthy brain anyway, for the most part. Like, ideally, in like a retail job, you forget those kind of things after the day. As long as, again, it's not someone that's been specifically really nice or really nasty, it is easier to just be like, whatever, to be honest. And I think it's a much healthier mentality when working minimum wage jobs to be like, whatever, than to be like so invested that you remember everyone. And I know there are some people, like, because everyone's brain is worked differently, right? There is like a condition, right, where some people actually can't forget things, or like they do remember everything. So obviously there are fringe cases of people that are like have a brain that just remembers stuff like that and there's nothing they can do about it. But I think for the vast majority of the public, like, if it's a retail job, try your best just to like, you don't need to remember specific customers and their quirky nature or whatever. If it's not bringing you any joy to remember, just don't bother. Which I know is easier said than done, and it's definitely like a practice skill. I did retail for 10 years or so, and like, I know for my first job, I was a lot more like, I take things home with me more, as far as like, you know, you get home and still worry about a certain interaction and stuff. You get used to it, honestly. You get used to it, and then you don't care anymore, or you shouldn't, ideally. Oh dear. Much healthier to just stop thinking about it. Oh dear. I remember some of the cashiers though. That's fair. That's fair. But they see a lot more people than you do. You see the one cashier, they see several thousand people probably a day. Like, again, so unless you stand out for either being particularly good or particularly bad, they probably won't remember you. And again, that's how it should be. That's a good mentality to have. My first job, I had to quit because they wouldn't give me breaks in an 8-hour shift. Oh yeah, that's terrible. Well, that's just, at least where I live, that's not allowed. Even on an 8 hours contract, a 0 hours contract, you have to give a break if you work for more than 5 hours. So if you do 6 hours, you have to have at least one break, basically. Yeah. Different laws for different places, but like that is, I remember because I have been 0 hours, is like, obviously it's difficult when you're getting into work for the first time, so this isn't a dig at you or anything, but I know that I've had to like set my boundaries a few times, being like, no, this is a legal requirement and you're going to give me this break because otherwise you're not going to. Especially again in like 0 hour contracts jobs, like sometimes they'll see what they can get away with. But also, again, if it's your first job, and also this isn't any judgment towards you, I know a lot of people are very unconfrontational, but like, yeah, technically that is illegal, at least here. Regulars are a thing though. Oh yeah, for sure. Like regulars are a thing. Like if you see someone over and over again, you might start to remember them. But if you've just had one interaction with the person, you shouldn't, like, there's no reason. No reason to remember them. But yeah, if you see them over and over again, like, yeah, for sure. Like there was, when I was doing like sewing machine repairing, there was one person that I used to see pretty damn frequently. And she used to come in and talk to me about her sewing projects. And she didn't need anything repaired. Like she'd sometimes ask questions about specific machines, but she never bought a machine or anything. She just wanted to talk to someone about her sewing projects. And she'd come in like once a week and ask us about sewing projects and stuff like that, and we'd have like a little conversation with her. She'd show us some of the stuff she'd made that week, and then she'd leave. And I never knew her name, but I knew her very well, and I probably recognize her to this day because she came by every single week, and like she'd talk with us every single week. And so like, yeah, I do remember her. To be fair though, there is an argument to say that maybe I remember her because it was a positive experience, because she was very nice. You know, she was a very friendly person. She just wanted to chat with someone about her craft projects, I think. And yeah. When I started, I would need breaks that I couldn't work. Mornings, both of which were ignored. Oh, that sounds relatable, unfortunately. Oh dear. Feathered! How are you doing? Good morning to ya. I hope you are good. I'm also just gonna keep going. I know it's about lunchtime, but I just need to add some sparkles and beads and then we're kind of done here because I've already done the zigzags. Like, look how cool this is looking. I know it's a bit abstract. I know. It's a little abstract, isn't it? But like, isn't that cool though? It's a little abstract, but I think that it's really cool. I really like it. So even though it's a little bit abstract, I hope you like it. I like it. I'm a big fan. Oh dear. Sounds like she just needed someone to talk to. That is what the members of the staff kind of put together, is, you know, she probably just wants to chat with someone. And we were a very quiet store. We just did sewing repair. We could often keep working while she was chatting with us. So like, it was not a problem. If she wants to come in and talk to us about sewing machine stuff or like her own craft projects for like half an hour a day, if anything, it just made the day go slightly quicker. So yeah, absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Yeah, we never had like any issue with her or anything like that. She was chill. Dear. She'd normally stick around for like 45 minutes, half an hour, and then, or half an hour to 45 minutes, and then she'd be off. And it was like, oh, that's nice to see you. Oh dear, never got her name or anything like that. It would have been weird for me to ask, I feel like, after a certain point. But yeah, no, she was very nice. But every time we saw her, she'd be like, oh, hi, how you doing? Nice to see you, I hope you're doing good. And she never bought anything. But again, she didn't get in the way of our work at all, so like, it's welcome to stay. At least in my opinion. Oh dear. Alright, let's get some sequins in there, shall we? I'm bloody marvellous. You're painting stuff. Feathered. It's so good. Yeah, you do remember sometimes the positive experiences you have with people. I remember a few really positive experiences I had with customers, which I know that I'm very lucky to have. And yeah, but they were like stand out. Like, again, I've worked retail for like 10 years. So you have to stand out quite a lot for me to remember you at this point, because I've seen a lot of people in my time. You need to be quite out there and quite special. But I remember a few times. I remember there's a few that have happened. But like one of the things that used to happen sometimes, because again we fit people going through cancer, when people finished their cancer treatment and stuff like that and were like off and about and had their final fitting and all that kind of stuff, you know, they'd be gone. We'd have treated them or like helped them a few times, and then they go off on their way. And sometimes people would bring in like little celebration cakes and stuff like that to like celebrate ending their treatments and such, and that was always really, really sweet. And there's a few people that I remember specifically because you remember their face as they come in, and they're like, they're coming up to the desk and they're like smiling and happy, and they're like, I've got some good news. I've completed my final treatment. I've been discharged. You know, I'm done. I'm cancer free. And it's like, oh my God. And then they bring in a cake and we all have some cake together and celebrate. And like, that was lovely. That was lovely. It was one of the best parts of the job, like 100%. Like there were a lot of really hard bits about that job, which I won't go into on stream because obviously, you know, it's intense. But like that was always lovely. Whenever something like that happened, it was always really, really, really nice. Really, really nice. Ah, dear. Proper, like, fill your whole heart kind of moment. And yeah, I do remember those. Ah, dear. Even after I take breaks during the day, it said I need at least one piece of She said she would try, but the businesses came first. Yeah, that sounds about right. She had the guy say if I can't stand for 7 hours. It's 8 hours job isn't for you. Well, clearly not. You deserve a better job than that. The job isn't for you because you deserve better. Absolutely not. Guess who's looking into a booth design? After visiting an art mark, check it out. I plan to have a booth next year from Sended. Also, you got to meet Cozy? Oh my gosh. Oh, the jealousy runs strong through my veins. I am very jealous, but I hope you had an amazing time. Did you by any chance go to the same craft fair? Because I feel like that's what happens, right? It's like, oh my God, a craft fair. Oh dear. Amazing though. I hope you had a fantastic time. And also, I look forward to seeing your booth designs. I look forward to seeing that. Oh my gosh. Booth design feather arc? Hell yeah. Also, I'm just getting some sequins in, but do you see them? They're meant to look like little bubbles. Do you think? Do you think I could swing that the sequins are tiny little bubbles in there? I've only got 3 in so far. But there is a vibe that I'm aiming for, and the vibe is bubbles. Oh dear. Do you want to should we do a feathered shout out really quickly?
Glenn, I see you shouting me out. How dare you?
I'm not partner pushing, you're partner pushing.
You don't need to shout me out. I'm good.
Dear. I liked working there. Pay was great and customers. See, and co-workers were nice, but physically I just could not do that. No, that's super fair. Super fair. And yeah, it gives off. Okay, I'll take that. Miss Herder's boob design? Boob design. Designing a new pair of boobas. Hell yeah, which to be fair does happen. In many cases we dealt with reconstruction, whether it be for people going through transition. There was a lot of boob construction there. You know, to boob design. How do you want your boobs to look? You know, there was also for people who had had double mastectomies that might be having an immediate reconstruction. Yeah, boob design. What boobs do you want? You gotta say. You gotta be open. You gotta ask. Ask for things. Oh dear. Are nipples important to you? You gotta ask. Very important. If you don't say that your nipples are important to you, how will people know? Booth design. But no, booth design was what I was trying to say, but booth design is also very real and very important. I did, they're the sweetest, wonderful people. They were vending, oh nice! Hell yeah! I'm sure they were very popular. For those who don't know, Cozy is a very, very talented needle felting artist. In fact, I think they're probably live, right? Oh no, it's a Monday. For some reason, I thought it was a Saturday. They're normally live on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I can get them a shout out too. I want to get Feathered a shout out, and then I can get Cozy a shout out, because they're both very talented crafters. You're gonna love them. Ah, dear. Beep, 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 beep. Very well designed already. No need to redesign. Well, sometimes there is though. Again, if you're having like any kind of reconstruction, transitional surgery, like sometimes there is that, because maybe like you started out with smaller boobs and you want bigger boobs, or maybe you started out with bigger boobs and you want smaller boobs. Like there's a whole discussion there. And also, yeah, like the what do you want to happen with your nipple? Like, because again, nipples can be lost. I don't know how they keep getting misplaced, but like they can be lost. So if that's something that's important to you, you gotta state your case. For keeping your nipples. They'll normally try to keep them, but you know. Oh dear. Or maybe you don't want your nipples. That's another thing. I've been hearing about this more recently, but like a lot of people that are maybe identify as non-binary sometimes will just not want their nipples. Which case? State your case. State your case. If you don't want nipples and you're already having any kind of chest surgery, you could probably mention it. Be like, is there any chance Remove the nipple. No more nipple. No, you gotta be happy. You gotta be happy. Whatever makes you happy at the end of the day. Oh dear. Diana's ride safely. Yippee! I'm glad. Hell yeah. Yeah, stay safe for sure. But I'm glad you got home safely. Speaking of boobs, I tried on a dress for the party. The first time in a while that I've loved my boobs. That dress puts everything where it should be. Yippee for you, Cthulhu. I'm so glad. Hell yeah. We love hearing about people, yeah, being happy with stuff like that. I'm glad to heckin' hear it. Nipples are very important. That's why I request more. Yeah, if I could have an extra nipple, please. Cody's amazing. They are. If vintage is coming back, we can look forward to the return of bullet bras. I've seen them in music videos a few times. Didn't Chapel Roan in their most recent one wear one that's made of hair? Oh dear. All right, Feathered shout out, then we do Cozy shout out because talented beans. All right, first of all, Feathered has the small one there, but also the big one. A very, very talented artist. They do resin, they do painting, they do fabrics, they make wings, they do costumes. You haven't got to check them out. They're a very, 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 very talented bean. Very, very talented bean. Very cool. They're taken by the nipple goblins. Doing the cutest tattooed heart nipples. Yes, you can also, you can get prosthetic nipples. You can have nipple tattoos. There are options if you lose your nipples and you wanted them. Prosthetic nipples are very thin, very small. They work really, really well if that's what you're more interested in. And then tattoos. Or tattoos over any scars in general. Yeah. Look at the extreme state. And I really enjoyed the improvement at Art Tangent. Yippee! Me showing up as a non-binary podcast and asking the age question. Nipples, overrated. Do you want nipples? Some people don't. And if you don't want nipples and you're already having any kind of chest surgery, you can probably say that. Especially if you're having a reduction of some sort. Like if you're wanting to have your nipples removed at that point, it's pretty easy to just not put them back on. But again, that's a discussion between you and your doctor for the things that would make you happy. Considerably recommend cozies. Yes, I need to also, I'm just gonna make sure, because I think there's a punctuation in there. I just want to make sure that I get it right. Because I think it's cozy_witch. Not cozy-witch. Yes, it's underscore. Apologies. I always have to be careful with the punctuation because underscores and dashes is what it is. Right, I can do the small one for cozy, but I'm going to have to wait 2 minutes for the big one because otherwise it's going to overlap with feathers. Ah, dear. Are you trying to have a complicated relationship with your boobs? Oh, that was not for me. I was like, ah, dear. Can I have them surgically replaced with googly eyes? Probably not, because googly eyes are a bit stiff. You'd want something stretchy there because there's a lot of movement across your chest. Oh dear God, I hope so. Oh no, you could probably get them tattooed with googly eyes. You could probably remove your nipples and then have googly eye tattoos. Maybe genderqueer. There you go, complicated relationship, genderqueer. Oh, wrong button. Oh, actually no, I can make that work. Hey, there you go. Another talented bean. I should probably also shout out Cthulhu after this as well. We have a lot of very talented crafters here, like people that do craft fairs, because yeah, Cthulhu, Cozy Witch, and Feathered Phoenix all do craft fairs. So people that you can also find at random stalls around the UK. Yes, yes. Which is very, very cool. Very, very cool. I'm gonna have to wait a minute to do the shout out again though, sorry. You know how it is, the Twitch shout outs all need like a minute between them. So I'll be good, I'll be good. Oh dear, understandable, yeah. And Mario, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in, I hope you're doing good. If I could have googly eye nipples and temptation together would be astronomical. Science, we need you to catch up. And the community market. We do have the community market where we have loads of stalls, which is going really well. I'm hoping to have my first in December, mildly terrified. It's gonna go so well, it's gonna go so well. Actually, Feathered, maybe, have you been chatting with Cthulhu? Because Cthulhu has a lot of good advice if you're like setting up a stall for the first time with communication. Cthulhu also does some things that I really, really like. Cthulhu was kind enough last year to let me join them at a craft fair, tabling behind. And like one of the things I really liked that Cthulhu did was they brought like chocolates and sweets with them and they went around to the other stores and before the thing opened and just was like, nice to see you, would you like a chocolate, kind of thing. Like gets conversation rolling with the stalls around you, since you might be watching each other's stalls at points or keeping an eye for them. It was really, really nice. It was just like a really nice friendly thing to do, just going around with like a little box of chockies and sweets and being like, hey guys, I'm at this stall, nice to meet you. Would you like a candy? I thought that was really, really smart. A really smart way of like a friendly introduction, especially because it might be that a lot of people there already know each other and you might be the new kid on the block. Oh dear, very smart, very smart. Yeah, if you haven't got it, wait, I also need to shout out Cthulhu as well. There you go. We got everyone. All right, we got all the people that have craft stores. Sorry, it's the waiting between the Twitch shout out. It's always a little silly, but we get there. That is a good idea, Cthulhu. I will certainly do so. I'm good, just chilling at home. Hell yeah. We're trying to make like an abstract looking energy drink fluid. I hope one day I can booth at a craft fair. Ooh, exciting, Mel! That would be very, very cool. I feel like as well, like, because you don't see as much wood turning stuff, you'd probably stand out in like a very positive way. But obviously it's a lot of work. I completely understand, like it's a lot of things to plan and think about and stuff like that. But it's very cool. I started my knit micro shorts and I'm so excited! Yippee! More projects. Hell yeah. Very exciting, lovely. Very exciting. Also, I don't know if I like this thread. I'm using it, but I don't know. I don't like it. It doesn't feel right. Something about it feels kind of wrong. It's hard to explain, but it's just not right. I went to this fair to check out and I feel for any of that, and I got to be one of the organizers, which is a wonderful, like, quick veto of like, how do you get along with the organizer and stuff like that, and if you get along with them well, that's a really, really good sign. That's a really good opportunity, Feather, to be fair, to like, be like, is this going to be a place that I'm going to enjoy selling my wares? That's really good. I finished another whip, but I can't share it to Art Shaker. Oh, that's very, very fair. That's very, very fair. If when you've shared it with them, you ever want to post in the future, if you remember, you'd always, of course, be more than welcome to share it then. But I also understand. There are many times where I've had to also avoid sharing stuff in Discord art shares and stuff because I'm like, this is also a gift and I don't want to, like all the stuff with Twitch conferences, I couldn't put any of them in the Discord while I was working on them. So I get it. You seem like a good chap. Cozy introduced me to them. Oh, hell yeah. That's a really good sign. A really good sign. And did you say that you'd be doing it just before Christmas? Good time. Last minute Christmas gifts, all that kind of stuff. That feels like a well-timed thing. Woo. It's pain. What, hiding the things? Yeah. Yeah, when I was making all those fan arts for people and I was doing them on stream and people be like, how did the fan arts go? And I'm like, I wish I could post them to the Discord, but I can't. Because it's spoilers. And I don't want to spoil it for people before I give them their fan art. But I wish I could. If I could, I would. I can't. Spoilers, innit? Rough. It's rough. It's a rough life as a crafter. You would want to spoil the gifts you made for people. Why does it feel so much like a Saturday? I'm so like body confused right now. Like to me right now, it feels so much like a Saturday. I'm just like, ugh. I keep being like, oh yeah, Cozy's probably online. I could probably send you guys over after stream. And then I'm like, no, Cozy's not online right now, Chelly. Chelly, it's not the right day. It's not the weekend. That's like twice now I've been like, oh yeah, Cozy will be live. Cozy's not live. Wrong day of the week, you silly. Dear. Hell. Actually, I might want to change thread. I don't know if this thread's quite thick. I think I might want to go for a slightly thinner thread for putting the sequins in, because sometimes the bulky thread can look a little, like, unless I specifically want it to be like a star or something around it, it does kind of make them look like little stars, which is cute, but I want them to look like bubbles. So I'm going to just change to a thinner thread really quickly. I'm sorry it took me so long to work that out. Oh dear, yes, it's also in a cave. The room they're holding the fair in, caves, and they're decorated like the whole, that's awesome! Hell yeah, that is so cool, that sounds sick! The cat is enjoying cat life. Have they been a little less excitable? Or are they still maximum excitable? No, you said they were jumping around a lot before. There we go, we go to a thinner thread. Thinner, slightly more subtle thread so we don't get the star look on all of the bubbles. And that's okay, that's okay. Okay. The hunger is taking me a little more. Actually, did they even leave a message? 2 seconds? No, it's fine. 2 seconds. I'm gonna have a little snack. I've got some pan and chocolate, which is like my chocolate quota for the day, but that's okay. I'm just gonna have a little snack really quickly. Really, really quick. I'll eat this, and then I'll feel energized till the end of stream, where I can have my stew. That was my cousin's cat. Luckily the cats will have at home. Oh, it's chill, but a bit needy. Aww. They're so simple, but they fill a void, and I like that a lot. Haha. On another note, someone please remove my access to Facebook Marketplace. I haven't even decided on a design for my booth. Why am I looking at booth stuff on there? See, I don't have that anymore. I've actually, so Feathered, I've deleted my Instagram and I've deleted my Facebook. Everything Meta, basically. I just deleted it a few weeks ago. So I was like, you know what? I don't like these spaces. I hadn't used Facebook for about 10 years anyway. And like, Instagram I haven't been enjoying for a while, so I just yeet, and they're gone. That is fair. Okay, so they need some human interaction. Very understandable. Right, refueled. Facebook Marketplace is the only reason I'm keeping it, but I got rid of the app because I haven't had good things about the photo editing. Oh God. That's not even the reason I got rid of it, but that's not very excited. I've deleted all Meta and Google off my phone. I can't delete Facebook as a costuming network group on there. I'm not willing to give it out of resource. It's too valuable. I've used Insta as a gallery now. Yes, so I deleted Instagram for different reasons, but yes, the uncomfortable stuff I've heard online about it was part of the reason. But the other reason was you can't close your DMs on Instagram, and I really, really don't like that. Because I don't like having my DMs open on Instagram. The stuff that I get messaged on Instagram, it was kind of wild and uncomfortable, and I really didn't like it. And so like about a year ago, I told all of my friends, I made a post about it, and I was like, I'm not gonna be using the DMs on Insta anymore. And some friends decided that they were gonna they forgot basically. They kept forgetting and they kept doing it, and it kept meaning that I had to look, and then I'd do all these other things that were just like really not things that I wanted to be looking at. And so I was like, I've told, like, you know, they don't mean any harm, and I keep reminding them. Some of my family and friends are a little older and such, and they just don't necessarily remember when I'm like, I don't wanna use the DMing service. And yeah, it just got to a point where I was like, I think the only way that I can get out of this is to do this. There was another reason as well that I'll probably talk about at some point, but not at this stage. But yeah, it was mounting up reasons as to why like this app is making me really uncomfortable and like pushing me in directions that I don't like. And I hadn't really been posting to Instagram for the last couple years anyway, so it wasn't really like I missed out on that much. Facebook I hadn't used for years, so like that one I really didn't miss out on at all. And as soon as I deleted it, I was worried I was gonna panic because it's like, whoa, all those years of work and stuff. No, I feel so much happier. Like, my happiness has only increased since getting rid of it. And I love Blue Sky. I'm really enjoying posting to Blue Sky. I'm enjoying posting shorts to YouTube and TikTok. I have other social media. I didn't need those ones. It's the same as when I deleted Twitter. You know, I was just like, you know, I was worried I was gonna like really panic over it and be like, oh God, have I made the right decision? And then as soon as I deleted it, I was like, no, this is the right decision. I have done the right thing. This is correct, and I have no regrets. I do need to update a few things though still because I've deleted stuff. Like my slides say that you can find me on Instagram. You can't, I'm not there. I need to change all that kind of stuff, but yeah, I'll get there. Oh dear, so it can be really odd. It can be very odd, very, very odd, and sometimes very uncomfortable. I don't want to delete Instagram because it has a nice library of artists I enjoy. That is super fair. So what I've done, I haven't done this on Instagram, I've done it on Twitter. I remade the account with my Twitch name so that nobody could pretend to be me, and then I've just left it dormant. So it means I can still open things on Twitter without having to log in, but I don't have like an active account. I'm not doing that on Meta though, just for certain other reasons. Again, like some of the security concerns and such, I'm like, I just don't know that I want an account there at all, to be honest. And especially with the way that Meta's going, seeing the consistent concerns only getting worse and worse, it feels like I've made a better decision with every passing day to get rid of it, personally. Especially when it comes to taking the art that's posted there and training AI models and stuff like that. And basically the same reason that I left Twitter, to be honest. It's just like, yeah, I'm not feeling confident in over there in posting art. Again, and I'm a traditional artist, so like it is a lot harder to rip stuff from me, but like you still absolutely can. I love to say something, take it or leave it. I was so in love with being able to look through your work on Instagram. I think a great replacement would be a Digger channel. So what I'm actually, I do agree, I like having all of my stuff in one place. What I've wanted to do for the longest time, Lovey, is have an online portfolio. So like a website. And that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. So I'm not going to do the thing in the Discord, but I've got all of the images of the stuff that I did post on Insta. And I would like to have just a dedicated website one day where I can have all of my art. That way when people are asking for a portfolio, I have like a portfolio. And since it will be my own website, I get to choose how the media there is used. Obviously, I don't have to worry about it ever being used to train AI because I'm in control of it. Yeah, so that's more the route. But yes, don't worry, there is plans. I'm just a bit busy with other things at this point, but like once things quieten down, probably next year, to be honest, probably like January, February next year, it is one of the jobs that I would like to do, is to just, you know, knuckle down, make website, you know. Ah, dear. I don't use social media. I have some apps that I follow creators on I enjoy, but I don't use it much. Twitch is where I am the most. Same for me. Oh dear. There you go. I keep hearing people. Oh, sorry. I really need to have a good cough. 2 seconds. So I'm still wheezing. I keep hearing people go on about how bad TT is. Sorry, what's TT? Apologies, I might need to know what that is. I quite enjoy informing them why TT isn't perfect. The bloody like better, more ethical than Meta, especially Messenger and stuff that does. Yeah. Oh, TikTok. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Your kid speaks getting me. Oh, dear. Yeah. I mean, again, most social medias have some issue. It's about picking and choosing where you want to put your art. If somebody says, I'll be honest, if someone's like, I don't want to put my stuff on TikTok, I don't trust it with the AI stuff, that's so valid. It is absolutely valid. You have to decide how your content is being used and where it's good and where it's bad and stuff like that. And like, if you are like, you know, the stuff they're doing on Instagram doesn't really affect me, but the stuff they're doing on TikTok does, super valid. And vice versa as well. Like, it's your artwork at the end of the day, and you are the person who will suffer, you know, for it. So make sure that you're doing stuff that you feel comfortable with when it comes to where you post your art online. It's also why it's important to, like, you know, I would say get people's permission before posting on other websites. It's why in the Discord, if you're posting somebody else's art, we ask that you ask permission, because it's like, you know, people, it's nice for artists to be in control of like the reach their art has and stuff like that. And if we can offer extra tools so that artists have got more control, we like that. We like to offer, if we can. Obviously, there are boundaries. There's only so much I can do. The internet's a scary place. If you post it on the internet, it can technically get anywhere. But yeah, if we can do stuff, we like to. How about with the makerspace on the committee? And we had a big conversation whether we should keep the business page on Facebook and Insta because of everything. Yeah, it's really hard for businesses, especially. So one of the things that kept me on Twitter, for instance, as long as it did, were the charities on there, because I had a lot of charity communication on Twitter. And before people had all moved across to Blue Sky, I was very hesitant to remove my Twitter account because it might cut me off from those charities. And that would have been a problem with all the charity stuff we do here. It's like, these are people that I really value the input of, and I definitely don't want to cut them off because I'm moving platform. So I waited until they basically all made Blue Skies, and then I moved, and now it's fine. But like, it definitely held me in Twitter a little bit longer just because of those people being there, and I'm assuming it's a similar situation for you. As a business and stuff like that, it's like, well, if there are people we can only contact in these areas, is it worth us staying there, even if it is not great for everyone? Definitely hard. I mean, at least in my case, I was only making the decision on behalf of me. Like, it wasn't like I'm a group or anything, it's just me. So it's a little bit less to think about, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, it definitely is a consideration. I'm glad that so many people have moved across to Blue Sky at the moment. I think it is also really important with AI stuff. I'm gonna be honest, it's really important to do your own research. AI is a massive buzzword right now in the online space, especially in artist communities. If you see something about like say for instance, we're talking about it now, like the AI usage on Meta and stuff like that. Do your own research on it. Don't just listen to us talking about it and like be like, well, I'm gonna do the same thing then. Like, go have a little look, do some Googling, have a little peek into it, and make that decision for yourself. I think the problem is, AI is such a hot button topic kind of thing that people will hear it and immediately make snaps decisions. And it's like, no, have a good think about it. Also, because unfortunately, there is a lot of fear and misinformation because of it. You know, a while ago, for instance, and I remember because I had a lot of people reach out to me about this, and I had to say, like, listen, we've done a full deep dive into this, and this has been misspoken by someone. Not maliciously, probably out of fear, but now since that's gone viral, everyone is spouting misinformation when the information is out there. That was to do with Discord's AI usage. So Discord now has a feature, which I don't like, to be clear, I do not like it, where you can alter art that gets posted into Discord services using AI. There are ways you can hide this in your own server. I actually did a post about it in the announcements. If you want to read it, scroll back up through the announcements, it's all there. You can kind of prevent it happening in your server or find ways around it. But yeah, a lot of people were saying, like, leave Discord because Discord's going to use all the art that you've posted to train AI. But Discord had actually made a statement about it saying, no, we will allow it to be altered using this app, which is an external app, but it is not being used to train anything. It is never being used to train anything. It can be, you know, it's still not good. I still don't like that they've got it there as an automatic app that's in your server, but it's not being used to train. But unfortunately, one person who, again, I don't blame them, I think it was out of fear, goes online and says Discord is using your art to train AI, and this is the proof. Everyone believed it, and then I had like 10,000 DMs being like, Jenny, we can't do Discord art share anymore because it's going to use the stuff, and it's like, no, that's just not how it is. Do your own research, literally. Do not be a sheep. Google things. The information is out there. Oftentimes, social medias will have statements on these kind of things about whether they're using it or not, and you can read them. Oh dear. I highly recommend that you do. Again, I still don't agree with the whole thing that Discord has done. I don't like that. But it is not near as dire as people were immediately saying. And I will say, a lot of people have backtracked and said, I misunderstood, yada, yada, yada. But, you know, well, I say most people, I think everyone has backtracked at this point and said they misunderstood because they did. But again, and it came out of fear. I don't think it came out of malicious stuff, but I think it's really important when you hear talking about AI usage in different social medias that you do your own research and have a look at how much that does affect you, whether that's something that you want to stay with or not. And I think that's a very personal decision for you as well, because I don't think people should be shamed for staying in certain places. Like, again, as a business, if you need to stay on Meta, I'm not going to shame you for it. Yeah, I get that. I completely understand. Like, there are reasons that people stay on these platforms. I think trying to shame creators who stay on their platforms, especially if it's a part of their job or business, is ridiculous. You know, there is a reason that they are staying there. They probably had to weigh it up. Shaming people for it doesn't actually help. Shaming very, very rarely helps. Asking questions, listening, and understanding is normally leads to much more productive conversations. Which is hard on social media, to be fair. Oh dear. We decide we're staying or just tweaking what we post. We need to reach for new members and to showcase who we are and what we do. Yeah, it's like, you gotta make that decision for yourself. And there's normally a lot of consideration that goes into it. And you come to that decision. Like for me and you, different situations as well. For me, it was just a private account. You know, deleting it doesn't really remove too much for me. For you, that's business. Totally agree with you on that. Decide what you want to share, but you need to make an informed decision on the platforms you use. Maybe it's just my need to see a situation from all sides before I decide. I think that's a much better way of doing things, though, Feathered, is like literally Google stuff. Like, do your own research. Unfortunately, because it is a hot button topic, people are just throwing around stuff that isn't always necessarily 100% true, and they don't mean any harm. I'm not saying that these people are bad people, but all it takes is one misinformed person saying something, and then a lot of people will jump ship, and for maybe no good reason. Hello, good boss, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I don't know why people hate AI that much without. I don't get why people hate AI that much without talking about how and why they use it. So AI generally, Mario, as a general gist, is often trained these days unethically, and that's why people don't like it. So it is trained in a way where it is taking art from people and using it to train without any compensation going to that original artist. And it is not fair. It is not fair that, you know, artists should have some kind of permission and licensing over their own work, and AI kind of bypasses that and just takes things. Which is why when discussing AI in general, a lot of artists are going to be super anti it, because it is quite literally just taking their stuff without permission with zero compensation, which is not fair. It is not fair and it is not okay. The other thing is, which in a lot of places like Twitter, for instance, is the backdating. So for instance, you could have been posting art on Twitter for years, and then last year, Twitter decides to use that to train AI, your entire portfolio, which means you never could make informed consent about that happening, because when you were posting it, that wasn't a rule, but now it is. Now all of your work is subject to it, including all the stuff that you've ever posted. And again, a lot of people make their livelihood off this art. Suddenly, you've got thousands of images to train from one artist. You can just recreate that artist's style, and that artist can go out of business, you know? It can be very, very dangerous and very, very scary for a lot of people that get put in that position, and it's incredibly unethical. Like, it's not a fair thing to do, and it is completely within the law to do. That is why he will have quite a snapback decision to, oh, I don't like AI, is because it is putting a lot of people at risk. It's also why it's quite a hot button topic, because, and it's often approached with fear and caution before double checking facts and stuff, is because of that. And again, I don't agree with any of this. I don't agree with the way that I wish AI was doing things like washing my dishes and not making my art, because I like making art and I want to keep making art. I don't want to be put out of a job by a machine for something that I really enjoy. I think there's that. And that's why a lot of artists are going to really hate AI art. It's the stealing. It's the stealing and no compensation and no ability on many platforms to ever have that choice. Yeah. Oh dear, there we go. Oh, did I misread? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. My bad. Ah, dear. You wrote, no. I'm so sorry. I misread it. But also, I guess that is at least an explanation of why, for anyone who was lurking and didn't know why people don't like AI art, hopefully that explains it. But sorry, Mario, I completely misread you. There are different rules depending on where you live. Also that. You had tooth removal, how are you feeling now? Is it better? If you've got a tooth that's really hurting, sometimes that is the cure. Are you feeling a lot better now? It's supposed to save millions and help everyone outsource stuff to AI that don't do other things, and there's save millions as we can axe a lot of humans, yeah. I can see the benefits, but in general it's just not good. It's not, and also the stuff they make is also not that good. But I think at the end of the day it's the ethicalness that I really focus on, is like, it's very unethical. It's very unfair on people that have made a whole portfolio just to have it stolen and have their art style replicated. It's awful. Just not, like, it, you know, you don't get any like compensation for that as an artist. You've just lost everything instantly overnight, and it's like, it's very unfair. It's very unfair. Very, very well, apparently just a drooling mess. Oh my god. Also, sorry, I've just had a Google pop up. Happy Owl Awareness Day. Are you guys aware of owls? Did you know that owls exist? Ah, dear. Yeah, I misread it. That's my bad. I'm really sorry. For sure what the art community is fearful about. Yeah. For good reason. Yeah. It's Owl Awareness Day. Oh, for God's sake, you guys. Yeah. Says it aloud. Damn it, you guys. Happy Clown Week. Happy Clown Week. Happy Owl Awareness Day. Happy Clown Week. All the things. Got 'em. Got them owl people. Oh, it's not even the first owl joke that I've been hit by recently. Damn it. Get out of here. Someone's already got me with it. Get butted. Get butted. Get butted out. Got him. For God's sakes. For God's sakes. Terrible. Terrible. The Owl Awareness Day. Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! Oh dear. Yeah, get out of here with your shoes. Swear to God, swear to, I just want to tell you about the owls. Why you like this? Why you like this? Alright, I think this might be a good amount of bubbles, I will say. Get out of here! Yeah, tight by underwear! My gosh. Jesus! We have had enough whoos! Half the chat has hooed! I swear to God. Swear to God. All the goddamn owls. Alright, I think that's pretty good actually. Let me tie this off and I'm gonna shove it in the bottle. Get out of here! Moo! That's not a cow. That is a cow. It's specifically a cow. It's not an owl though. Boo? A very scared owl. Maybe doing Halloween. Shoo? I would never. I love owls. I think they're very cool. I like that owls are like sky sharks. That's how I see them. Little sky sharks. Like, they'll eat everything and then be like, oh, actually, I don't like this. Little sky sharks. That's Train. Hi, Crab, as well. I hope you're doing well. All right, we're gonna shove this in a water bottle. 2 seconds. Time to shovey in the water bottle and see how it looks. What do you think of my energy drink? Does the sparkle even come through? I don't know if it does. There's sparkle in there, but I don't know if you can see it very well because of the lighting. I might have to put it in digitally. What I do need to do is pad this out a little bit because it needs to fill into the gaps, you know? So it needs to fill up its space. Let me see. What can I use for padding? Probably just some fabric because then I can take it back out afterwards. Do, do, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Don, 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 don. That's a bit better. Still needs to be poofed out a little bit more, but I can get more fabric in there. I've got more fabric. There's more fabric where that came from. This is a silly craft. I've made something silly again, but I kind of love it. All right, get some of this in here too. Go on. In you get. You can tuck on the inside, no one will see you. I just want to be full the whole way down, basically. Yep, that's it. What do you think? So basically the label starts here, so I think it needs to go there. There you go, that's a good one. You can see the sparkles a little bit? Oh dear, it's so silly. Like, this is a really stupid craft, but I really like it. Here's my energy drink. I'm going to digitally make a label and cap for it. So we only needed the bottom part that was like fabric, and that is our energy drink. And I'm gonna take a picture of it like that. That's my embroidery for the day. Yeah. Does it look like energy in here? I think so. She showed me the tube after removal was definitely the better option. There was like 4 things wrong with it and they wanted to get a root canal and crown for $2 grand. Oh yeah, no, just get rid of it at that point. Like, if it's always gonna be a weak link if it's already needing that much work, and if it's gonna be a weak link anyway, you might as well just get rid of it. That's a sequin in my mouth. Love it. Scran! Delicious scran. Oh dear. Yeah, gin with, you get like glittery gin, can't you, with swirls in it? True. That's kind of energy. Sparkle, 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 sparkle. There is sparkles in it. I don't know how obvious they are, but they are there. I'll see if I can get them like visible. At some, like, if I do that really quickly. Yeah, I think I can get that bit pretty visible, maybe. Hopefully. And then, yeah, we get the label on there. And then that's going to be my bottle. I do need a bit more in the bottom. There you go. Just in the take it all the way down to the bottom. But otherwise, I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest. I think it looks pretty good. Pretty cool, actually. So cool, thank you! It's my energy drink. It's got lots of energy in there. That does mean, however, God, I've done my embroidery. It's so stupid, like. I've done my embroidery for the day. There it is. Here's my embroidery. It's ignore the back. The back looks pretty bad, but that's okay, because I'm gonna take a picture from the front. There it is. My embroidery. Almost like have you seen those like layered sand things? Almost like a layered sand thing. Yeah, there it is. My embroidery for the day. That being said, we're not quite finished with stream, because something we like to do at the end of stream whenever we can is a Discord art share. If you are new here, it's very simple. Basically, we're going to the Discord and we have a look at all the amazing art that people have made. Yeah, yes, easy peasy. Let me get it in as a link. There you are. Star Wars So Booth, I want a dark academia. Do it. That sounds like it would suit your stuff really well as well. You drink it? I feel like it could be poisonous, but I try and make it not poisonous just for you. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, okay. We have a cup of tea to judge. Before we look at any art, it's time for judgment, okay? I love the mug though. I love the mug. Lovey, you can't put hate crimes in our Discord. Lovey, this isn't allowed. This is gonna get you banned off Twitch. You can't show this. Oh, that's terrible, that is. I'm so sorry I put that on screen, everyone. My gosh. Oh my god. How embarrassing. I can't believe I put that on screen. That's terrible. Calls Momo, time to be judgy. It's too late. God, I can't believe you posting hate in my channel. There's a very cute mug though. Oh dear, just a little peek. I don't know why it's just a tiny bit. Crime is only for Crimevember. The mug is very cute. You get a heart for the mug. Oh, so is this owls? Owl core? Why you sound like that? Oh my gosh. Whoa, hello friend. Owls are so weird. Oh my god, big eyes. Listen, I'll let other people see the rest of that, but thank you for the owls. Thank you for the owls. Alright, alright. We need to nip down to cosplay and sewing, because we have, first of all, from Purple, started some beading on the skirt of a cosplay over the weekend. Yay! Hell yeah! Oh my god, gorgeous. Gorgeous Purple. Very pretty. Oh, the fabric draping down into it as well is also really, really pretty. Really, really pretty. 90% fluff, 10% art eyes, but also like a lot of 100% attitude. 100% attitude. So much attitude. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. I love the draping fabric into the beads as well. It's really pretty. Really pretty. Oh, hell yeah. I look forward to seeing. You said it's just the start, right? I look forward to seeing all of it. All the sparkles added to the already sparkly fabric. Hell yeah. And then, whoa, made the ears. Star. Star, look at that. Ah yes, this angled star, I would say, definitely really well displays the work that you've done on those ears. You know, the other angle here, I was like, oh, I'm just getting a little bit too much information. Like, oh, I can see them just a little bit too well here. Like, that's just a bit too clear what you're doing. That's much better. That's so thanks! Oh, do these look really, really good though, Star? Really, really good though, Star. Oh my gosh, they hang very nicely off the side of the head as well. I like the little droop to them. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Hell yeah, that's gonna look really, really good with the wig as well. Really, really good with the wig. Very nice. And again, Star is someone who does do a lot of his work on stream. You can go watch him live. Hell yeah. Oh, in progress. Wait, we've already had a progress. Hey! Oh my god, it's like a little spider web. That's so nice. That's so nice. Hell yeah, Purple. Very cool. Can't wait to see them with the wig. I think they'll suit the wig really, really well, especially the size of them, because the wig looks like it's going to be quite big too. I think they'll go very well together. Very heckin' nice purple. Very heckin' nice. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. All of the sparkles. We love a good sparkly piece. Very nice. Oh, snowflake. Yeah, it's like a snowflake actually. Gorgeous. Really pretty. I don't think purple streams, so which is why I'm not shouting them out. Not because we don't love the work, simply because they don't stream. Fun fact, recycling the old filling I used for the dragon tail. It's a bit of work, but it's so nice. I don't want to... They're not honestly fair. Honestly fair. Good on you. Needed quite a bit to fill it up, but I'm getting there. Also, hi, Purple. I hope you're doing well. That was a progress. GG's. GG's on the progress. Well heckin' done, Purple. Yeah, the only reason we didn't shout out Purple just because they don't stream, but otherwise, very cool bean. Glad everything's spiderweb, as that is what it is. It was given like the kind of arches of a spiderweb. Gorgeous though. Absolutely beautiful. Really, really pretty. Very sparkly. Also big tail. We love recycling. We love recycling for big tail. 100%. 100%. I kind of want to do the 100. Yeah, because good. Good on you. We love some good recycling and upcycling. If we nip down to the art category now. Oh, is this your recent art from Chroma? All right, so this is also from Star, who again does traditional and digital art. Star has been keeping up with the Chroma Core prompts, and so this would be their carnival piece, which is the landscape piece, I think. Or is this the abstract? No, wait, that's the abstract, right? That's abstraction. That's carnival, but abstraction. Yeah. Abstract carnival. Then we have the piece you made for Andre for their daily. Hell yeah. Very, very, very cool. And then we have, oh, is this from the magma? Yes, because you said you did the magma on the weekend. That's really cool. The shading on that is gorgeous, Star. Really, really nice. Really, really, really nice. Very pretty. Yes, there's the full piece of all these different artists coming together. Magma is such a cool thing. It's so cool. Hell yeah. Where's Star? Let's see. There you are. I see you in there. Ooh! Oh my god, that would be... Wait, which one was this? I'm not sure which one this is. Is this a campfire? That's the Dream Police. I'm assuming this is the campfire, maybe? No, because the other one was campfire. No, is this an abstract lion? Oh no, that would be the first one, right? The first one, this one's an abstract lion, right? If I had to guess. Which one is this one? This is abstract campfire. Got you. I thought so. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this is campfire. Oh dear, they're gorgeous. I love that all of your pieces connect, like color-wise and theme-wise. Really, really nice. Really, really nice, Star. GG's well for keeping up and doing all the pieces. Drink and immediately choke. Denio! Came across a tiny painting I made in 2012. Mine that I usually paint abstract in this medium. Pen for reference. Oh my god, small! Neo! Let's get the heckin' Neo shout out. The Neo shout out. Oh my god, teeny tiny. Wait, you ready? You ready for the teeny tininess? Small. Look how small. Look how small and tiny. And it's so pretty. I love the little lotuses of the pond. Gorgeous, but teeny tiny. Love tiny paintings. You got a couple of them on display. Very nice. Good taste. Good taste. Very nice. Hell yeah. Thank you as well for that. I love the scale. Whenever someone does like for scale, it always gives me joy. Another person who streams. You can watch them live. You can watch them doing this kind of stuff live. Very heckin' cool. And feathered. Oh my god, you finished it. It's done and framed, although the owner will be framing it themselves. I thought I should photograph it framed. Wow. Wow. Once again, they did this live on stream. You can go check out Feathered. She did this live on stream. You can watch this live on stream. She did this. That's so good. That is so good, Feathered. My gosh. Wow. The little tendrils of hair, the hands. Oh my gosh. That is absolutely stunning. On the back of a violin as well. Really, really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous, Feathered. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised it sold immediately, as like before it was even made, because like, damn, it's just so good. It's so well done. GG's. Again, another very fantastic streamer. You can watch Feathered do her work live on stream. Please go send them some love. Oh dear, finally finished. Gorgeous. Not perfect, but I pushed myself and I feel good about it. Goblin! Oh my gosh, you worked so hard on this, and it does look really, really good. This is a beautiful piece. Like the skin shading, all the highlights on all of the beads. Oh, sorry, Discord glitch. The eyes, the mouth, like the shine. Like, honestly, and the background as well. Like, that's a stunning piece. That's really, really nice. You should be really proud of that goblin. It's really well done. Oh dear, let me just... I can't remember if goblins streams, so I'm just gonna shout them out because if they do... They don't, that's fair. Worth checking if I'm not sure, just in case, because yeah, they're absolutely gorgeous. Really, really pretty. I know the name is gorgeous, but they're also... This is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Hell yeah. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Fire. And honestly, all the claps. All the claps. And Shifty, my last art fight, attack number 14. This character is a living toy hammer. The original artist attacked me and I really wanted to revenge them. I nearly ran out of time. So before I attended an art social, I managed to get this sketch done. Admittedly, I had to draw this twice before the second time. I ruined it with pastels. It happens. Sometimes we color things in and it's just not quite right. I love this though. I love their little hand, their cheeky expression. I'm glad that you got to do them a revenge. Very, very cool. God, you made so much art. You made so much art this art fight. G heckin' G's for Shifty. Another person who does their art on stream sometimes, and you can watch them do art live. This is a traditional piece. Very heckin' cool. So cute. So cute. Hell yeah. 14 pieces. I think compared to 3 the previous year as well, it's like a huge step up. And like really, really cool. Like I think the quality is higher, like the amount of art you've made is more, like incredibly talented. All right, let's nip down now to knitting and crochet. We have, oh, so neat. Oh, so neat. That's gorgeous. Lovey, look at how neat. Look at how neat all of this is. My gosh. So nice. So nice. So satisfying to look at as well. Like the neat even stitches. That's the bottom part done. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Yeah. Again, Lovey does do this live on stream. You can watch Lovey making these things live on stream, so go check them out. Very, very cool bean. Very sweet bean. And also look how nice their heckin' knitting and crochet and such is. They have such nice stitches. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh, from Laz. Patterns for each color in my patchwork blanket. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've done this one before. Not quite the same. I've done this one similar. The rest of these, I am not sure, but this one, I recognize that. I recognize that. Also, 2 seconds. Let me just do this shout out for Laz. There we go. Get that shout out there. Oh dear. These are cool. I like that you've got a slightly different texture on each patch. I think it's going to look really cool at the end. Like really, really cool, especially with the block colors, all with slightly different textures. I think it's going to look sick. I don't know as much about these things, like these different textures, but I still think it's very, very cool. I still think it's very, very cool. Oh my God. Lovey. Whoa. That's really cool, actually. Those are really, really cool. That's a big piece. Lovey, that's big. Lovey, that's a big piece. Oh my God, looks cool though. Very, very cool. I started them today. You've started them today and you already got this far. Jesus. Jesus, Lovey. My gosh. I mean, it's very neat. I like the way that the yarn changes color as well. I like the colors that are involved in it. I think those color changes are gonna look really, really gorgeous. But yeah, no, that's a big project, a big project. Thank you as well. We love it when people also link the pattern if they're using one, because that way if anyone is interested in also working alongside, they can. Again, Lovey does do their work on stream, which means you could work alongside them if you wanted to, but yes. Dear. Also, shawl update. Shawl update. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It is getting long. Foot for reference. Wow. Wow, that is getting long, Star. Oh my gosh. Let me give Lovey another shout out because we did just look at Lovey's. And we get Star another shout out because we're now looking at Stars again. These are very cute. The long way. The long way. Does not know one could knit shorts, but why not? Yeah, like why not? A knitted shorts. They'd probably be very comfortable, to be fair. Like very, very comfy. This is looking really cool. I love the edging on there as well. That looks gorgeous. Really nice. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. That is a lot of work though. There's a lot of stitching in that. GG's, Star. GG's on the hard work. All right, we're gonna nip down to photography now. Oh! Oh! This tickles me, this does. I love this. I love this. It's gonna stop in a minute and I'm gonna ask it to play again. There you go. It's so satisfying. It's just so sad. That's a gorgeous shot. A really gorgeous. Oh yeah, there might be sound. Sorry, I've just. How's that? Is that better? Husband took him out on a sunset beach date. The light between the clouds on the water there is just so, it's so pretty. That is so pretty. I want to be there. Me too. Take me here. It's so pretty. So I've just played like four times in a row. I'm just, this tickles a specific part of my brain where I'm just like, I really like it. I just really like it. With the sounds. Oh, oh my god. Hey! Nice picture. Nice picture. God, that is stunning. Someone show that to Roscoe. Roscoe would probably, be down. Gorgeous. That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Chaotic, good morning. Chaotic, listen to this. You like that? You like that? You like that? Am I ruining it? Maybe. I love it. Me too. Me too. I love it too. It's so relaxing. There's so much sand in those flip-flops. There's so much sand. There is a very sandy beach. All right, there is like in music. We can't listen to it while live, but thank you for sharing music. I shall have a little look at it later. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, look at those. Look at that. That's a strong red color. Oh my gosh. I bet that's really sweet, but also really tart. That feels like it's going to be both sweet and tart. Also, the Shadow, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are just wrapping up, but I hope you're good. That feels like it'd be like perfectly sweet and tart at the same time. Oh, oh, no, oh, oh dear. I don't have pudding and now I want pudding. I know that feeling. No, nay. Sorry. Food is art. Food is art. Yeah, there we go. You could make a pudding. You could. Sweet and tart. I think it'd be sweet but like with a tartness going through it. So you could eat a lot of it. Because if something is just sweet, it's hard to eat like a whole lot of it. But if it's sweet and tart, you can eat tons, right? Good for Moorish foods. All right. When we can, we also love to finish our Discord art share with pets and animals. And I can see pets and animals have lit up. So we have some animals to share. First of all, from Star. My aunt came by yesterday and she bought her 2 dogs, Bear and Lion. Lion's a little pupper with a new addition to the family. Apple is our dog to the right. Oh, Apple. Oh my god, look at the puppies. Oh my god, it's a beautiful photo as well. Like the water in the background and all the greenery. Look at them. Look at them. Oh, puppies. Oh, they are a pupper. They're so much smaller. Oh my god, you can really see it there. That's our small puppy. Oh my gosh. Adore Lion was such a cutie. They're so small. They're so small. Oh my gosh. Adorable. Oh dear. And then, there they are. Look at them hiding in the shade, relaxing. Oh my god. Adorable. Adorable. Thank you for sharing your puppies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, dear. And then we also have Momo being super cute, and you get to see the high-vis jacket, which is like a little backwards bit because he's dumb and does not fit cars enough. Ah! Look how long! Look at long bean! So long. Oh, attention, attention. Oh, they're so long. They're so long. They're so goofy as well. I remember always so goofy, but so good. So good, but so goofy. Thank you for streaming creating energy drink. Yeah! We'll have a sippy of this. My terrifying embroidery water. We're ending so soon, but we've been going for 5 hours to be fair. And we're back again tomorrow. So it's not been a particularly short stream, I would say. I've just realized as well, why is my Discord... There you go. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. I'll get rid of that. There you go. We work it out. We work it out. Like, why have I done it like that? I remember. Oh, dear. All right. Next, from Chaotic. Oh my god. There's so much fluff here. Oh my gosh. The amount of floof in one space. Oh my gosh. So floofy. Wow. We caught a little Noddy dog who escaped to get home. It was the first time I had a pet dog in so long. Oh my god. A pile of floof. There's so much long floof. So much floof to handle. Oh, a good loaf though. Appreciative of the loaf. That's a good loaf. Look how neat. I can't see a single limb there. That's a perfect loaf. That is like a 10 out of 10 loaf. The only, maybe like a 9.5 because the head a little higher. If the head was just a little higher, that would be like a 10 out of 10 loaf right there. I can't see a single limb. Wow. Wow. A professional loaf. A very impressive professional loaf. All right. Thank you so much, everybody who posted the Discord art share. I can appreciate you. It was lovely to have you here. That being said, I am going to be sending you across now to another sweet bean. So stick around. We're going to send you all over and we're going to go see someone else. Now, I'm just going to double check because if Clen is live, we might, yes. So, all right, before we raid, let me do the spiel. Clen is pushing for partner, which means they need an average of above 75 for a month. They're really close, apparently. They haven't quite unlocked it yet. Once they unlock it, they also have to maintain it for 3 months. So it is a bit of a slog, but we want to support them where we can because Clen's a really, really lovely streamer. Now, if you've never raided someone who's partner pushing before, a couple things to do. One, if you need to leave the stream, if you can just like leave a lurk, mute the tab, don't mute the stream, just so that you still count as a viewer because every viewer really does count. That's always really useful. Clyde will probably also ask you to refresh the page, which if you have the ability to do so, please do. It just means it removes the raid referrer. So it doesn't change unlocking partner because you can unlock partner with raids now, but it does affect their raid percentage when they're trying to get the 3 months straight. And since we kind of want to kick that off as soon as they unlock partner to make it as easy as possible for them, having the raid referral removed is good. It's good. So if you can refresh, that's also really handy. I should set up a command for Clen, to be honest. I should. You know what? That's a good idea. Especially while I'm partner pushing. That'd make a lot of sense. I will also just shout out Clen in case any of you get left behind so you know where we're all heading towards. Would you like some raid calls? Once again, massive thank you everyone who stuck around. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the raids. We got raids from Foxy and Demon today. And I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raids. It was very, very sweet to have you here and to stick around. And thank you everybody who did stick around. Tomorrow we'll be doing another embroidery. Believe it or not, our month of embroidery. We're going to keep embroidering. So we're going to be doing another embroidery. And maybe the next day, maybe the next day. So we got a lot of embroideries left, but I really want to make the most of it because we are now 2/3 of the way through Chroma. I really want to enjoy that last third because it only happens once a year and I really, really love doing our daily embroideries. So yes, thank you. No, thank you everyone for popping by. Grab a raid call. Wonderful way of sending some hype. Again, if you can leave a lurk when we get through to Clen, that would be really, really amazing. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your day. Take care, everyone. Thank you so much. And again, also massive thank you to everyone who joined on the YouTube. I really appreciate it. Thank you.